Need to know if my voice is coming out. Those that are listening, let me know if my voice is coming out. Give a thumbs up or let me know if my voice is coming out. If my voice is coming out, please give a thumbs up or if you can hear me, please give a thumbs up. Okay. All right. I will see. Thank you. 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 All right. My voice is okay. And we continue. My voice coming as well now.
Yeah, Honorable Minister, you are coming out, but not too audible. You are coming like it's fainting. Yeah, I can hear you from the VOA very clear. BOB, sorry.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can't hear you very clear, Honorable Minister. We can't hear you very
Your
clear.
voice is as if you're far distant. I salute everyone.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Can you hear?
Ah, I can hear you now. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Sorry for the break in transmission and the mix up and the interruption. We have to continue. So, greetings once again to everyone that have joined this space. As you join, please share to invite other people in and let them know that we are here. Thank you so much. Like I said before, the network interrupted me. BRGI is the only legitimate vehicle that has Biafra inside of it, that is conveying Biafra to its independence actualization. And this BRGIE, being the only vehicle that has to convey Biafrans and Biafra to its independent actualization, must face travails, must face too many bombs, and must face too many attacks, must face too many enemies. The enemies include inside and outside enemies. The enemies must include those that are hired to also play the role of distraction. The enemies must include those that have also made themselves willing tools to be used against Biafra. So BRJ should not expect no attack. BRJ should expect plenty of attacks from left, right, center. As far as this BRJ is the nightmare of Nigeria. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped because of Biafra. Mazi Simon Ekpa is locked up in Finland because of Biafra, before the letter brought up many other excuses to attach to his case and the reason of putting him inside prison. It is Biafra first that dragged him there. So, everybody must understand that Nigeria will not sleep. Everything that is connected to BRGIE, directly or indirectly, everything that is connected to BRGIE directly or indirectly, must become a nightmare and a threat to the Nigerian government. You see, ESN never was connected to BRJ. ESN was being used with the name of IPOB organization. But for them to see that now they have tried so hard to destroy BRJ in Washington, D.C., they are trying so hard to imprison or kidnap the Prime Minister of BRJ in Washington, D.C., and send them to Tinubu in Nigeria. They are finding it very hard. You just saw a lawsuit that was filed against BRJ by its former leader from inside prison and by other people that claim to be here working to release the same leader. When BRJ is filing a petition before US Congress to intervene in the release of that same leader inside prison, some other people here are going to configure and use that head of that leader inside prison to file a lawsuit against the same BRJ that is fighting for his release in America, against the same BRJ that has submitted many pages of petitions to the US government to sanction Nigeria, sanction EU, sanction Finland, so that they will release him from prison. So when you see that they decided to go and use that same former Prime Minister of BRJ inside prison to file a lawsuit against the active BRJ here in office, you should understand how powerful and how potent BRJ has become. Nigeria have to work very hard, round the clock, to see that they must bring BRJ down. If this BRJ is not a crime to Nigeria, if this BRJ is not a turmoil, if it does not become a very hard stone on the scrotum of Nigeria, they will not go extra miles to do anything to see that they destroy this BRJ. That is why I said we are prone to have series of attacks against BRJ from left, right, center, directly and indirectly. So Biafran people, when you sleep and wake up and then you see that your former leader of BRJ is inside prison in Finland, and Nigeria can work out a way to use him from there to file lawsuit against you as you are fighting for his release inside that prison here, with letters that he submitted to Congress on his behalf, you should know that you are prone to more attacks and more strategies that needs to bring you down as BRJ. If you were not a nightmare, if you did not do Nigeria something very hard or very bad, they will not go extra miles. It did not just stop there by using Simon Ekpa to file lawsuit against the BRJ that is fighting for him in Washington, D.C., and fighting for all Biafran, fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. The result of BRJ in Washington, D.C., filing petition to U.S. Congress to sanction Nigeria and Finland and Europe for the kidnap and imprisonment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, respectively. The result is coming out. Recently, you saw that the U.S. congressman has picked up that very congressional testimony, and he has prepared a resolution to the U.S. Congress by himself, Congressman James, and he presented Biafra to Congress in that resolution. He also presented Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap to Congress, calling on the Secretary of State, the U.S. Congress, to intervene and sanction Nigeria and call them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and allow every due process to go through his case. That is the effectiveness and the response of the diplomatic and political work of BRJ. If BRJ did not engage that congressman and all the congressmen in America to educate them They will not know the plight of the Biafran people. They will not know what they have to do for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for the Biafran people. And while this is still happening, you see, Nigerian government did not use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all along to say they must destroy the RGI, or they must destroy BDF, or they must turn it to ESN. All of a sudden, after they see that the American congressmen and women have put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case on the table in Congress to start the discussion and to drag Nigeria out, they now rush very fast. They now rush very fast to now go and use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this time. To now tell him you have to pronounce that you are the one commanding ESN. And they did not just go and do pronouncement of you are the one commanding ESN and controlling ESN. They did not go and then bring their ESN that were standing with Chika Edozie, Chinasa Nworu since 2021 to come and stage their nonsense. So they decided to say you must use the Biafra Defense Forces officers, the ones that have been on the forefront of Biafra Defense Forces since 2022. You have to use those ones so that you end up doing what? Quashing or attempting to destroy the Biafra Defense Forces. Then, there are two things involved here. One is to make sure that the effort of the US government, the lawmakers, intervening in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case and Biafra on the table of Congress for intervention, calling on the Secretary of State and all congressmen and women. This thing that you see that Nigerian government have put gun on the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and then told him to make pronouncement that he is now the one recruiting ESN from inside prison. And he is the one commanding BDF from inside prison. That he has destroyed BDF and then he is now quashing them into ESN. This thing that all of you see, Nigerian government are making sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu play this card for them so that this will destroy the efforts of the US Congress petition on the table. So that when US Congress now sees that the person that they table his case in Congress for congressmen and women, for the US government to intervene and to drag Nigeria out to release him. So when US Congress will now sit down and see a video coming out on social media portraying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has now made himself commander of BDA, commander of ESN inside prison. He's now commanding army from inside prison. Then American lawmakers and the government will say, if a man that we want to have is commanding security network from inside prison, then he's not the person that need our help. Yes, he doesn't need our help. It's like we are getting a contracting views or contracting messages here or reports. How can you say that somebody need help, but yet he is able to recruit a security network and is the one controlling and commanding a security network from inside prison? That means he doesn't need our help. So Nigerian government knows what they are doing, and putting this up is a way of trying to thwart the effort of the US congressmen and women by using him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is one thing. And another thing is that when they use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to now come to camouflage and make all those people carrying arms to pronounce that he is the one commanding them. As he is commanding them, they will now say they are taking orders from him from inside prison. Then when he will now give them order now and say, all of you should stop Biafra. All of you go and hand over your weapons to Nigerian terrorist government. I thought you said he's the one commanding you now. So if he gives you the final order now and then say, hand over your weapons to Nigerian government, don't fight for Biafra again, wouldn't you? Stella, Arusi, please. If you come out and say your general commander is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, are you not supposed to obey the last command when he gives you the last command?
Yes, you will obey because he's your commander. He declared.
Okay, thank you very much. Arusi, are you there? You can also respond to this if you're close to your mic. So this is how it is. When they now portray him like this, for him to come and make that nonsense pronouncement, tomorrow, the same way that those idiots that came out to pronounce and say, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the one that is controlling ESN. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the one that is controlling them. He's their general commander from inside prison. That is the same way that the same Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will give them another command, another day, and say, go and pronounce that I have commanded all of you to hand over all your arms and ammunition to Nigerian government, and there is no more Biafra, there is no more BDF securing Biafra, securing the land. Then, another thing also, I am spotting different points for you here so that you can be jotting them down. Those are our analysts that use pen and paper to be picking things. Another option is that this thing that they are doing is also to steer the Nigerian terrorists in Sokoto to go for a prison break and to finally assassinate this Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because all of you had speculations when they were saying a few weeks ago that Nigerian government are considering death sentence by hanging of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Aha. So they made the thing fly in the media. Even Ejimako did not want to come and talk about it. Owazirike came out and blew the nut. That is that it's still Ejimako that hinted him. But why is it not coming to come and tell the entire world so that everybody will go against it? After Owazirike came out to make that video, a few days later, the evil Ejimako, all those lawyers that surround Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are all evil. He now came out to write, deciding to hang Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to death or death sentence or elimination or execution is going to spark opera in Nigeria. Now that they have used a different pattern to lay out this step-by-step process of executing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, indirectly, I want all of you to look at it and to understand it very well. Because this is how it is spelled out and this is how it's going to work. As Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison, where is the terrorist headquarters in Nigeria. Sokoto is the terrorist headquarters in Nigeria. The Sultan of Sokoto, the Sultan of Sokoto, that is the headquarters of the terrorists in Nigeria. So, as Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in the terrorist headquarters region of Nigeria, and then the genocide is happening everywhere, and Biafran people had used BDF and the de facto government to block the terrorists from coming into Biafra land since 2022. So now they've been trying so hard to infiltrate. They can't. They tried. They can't. And now they have started infiltrating slowly. With all your distractions and your sabotage that you're making, they have infiltrated. If you don't know that Boko Haram Fulani terrorists are in your own communities now as I speak. Know it now. Start, sorry. Starting from Enugu, Anambra, Abia, Ebonyi, Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Calabar, all the entire 40 states of Biafra region. Boko Haram terrorist foot soldiers are all there now. How did they make it there? They made it there after they sowed seed of discord amongst you. After they created this disunity amongst you that you all get distracted. Some of you get distracted with 2027 electional campaign, while some of you get the distraction by fighting BRGI, making you can carry your topic from morning to night. Some of you started fighting the BDF to use it to do propaganda on the social media since 2024, even since 2022. Why some of you are even ganging up with the Nigerian terrorist government to say, since you are not the one leading BRGI, you must destroy it. So you are working in many ways, which has created a lot of disunity, confusion, and this paves way for the terrorists to infiltrate your land. They are in your land. I'm telling you this, and you must take it. Now, since Nigerian terrorist government wanted to execute Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and we all shouted 2 weeks ago or last week, now they have used a different pattern and a different strategy to make Mazen Nnamdi Kanu himself to be the one to pave the way for that execution. How is it going to happen? This is how it's going to happen. As Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now stays inside Sokoto and declared that he is forming ESN and is commanding and controlling ESN from there. This is how the Nigerian terrorists now will now use a prison break and say there was a prison break in Sokoto, that everywhere is in escalation. How and why are they going to stage the prison break? Because the terrorists will see that, oh, you are inside prison, inside Sokoto, our own land, and then you are arming all the young men in Biafra land, and you say you are the one commanding them, and they are showing all those weapons on the social media everywhere and telling them that they are coming for them. So while you are inside our prison here in Sokoto, let us do that execution that they were using it to do Kebu before. Nigerian government will orchestrate it. And then the next thing you people will hear is that there was prison break in Sokoto and many inmates were beheaded. When they will come to announce, they will announce that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was one of those that were beheaded. Has the execution not happened? I'm asking a very simple question. So, those of you that are coming out to make videos and say you are under the command and control of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from prison, you carry arms and you say is the one commanding you, is the one controlling you, is the one giving you orders and instructions. And know ye that you have prepared his death. You have dug his graves, and you have also paid for his final execution. Now the question is, what will you benefit from this? And how much were you paid to do this? And why do you think it's important for you to play this kind of card when you're not supposed to play such? So why in God's name is it that when the entire zoo are looking for evidences to nail Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is supposed to appear in court very soon for an appeal, this is when all of you are coming out to the media to do video and say you guys are being commanded by the same Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from inside prison. That you get message from him is the one ordering you, is the one telling you what to do, is the one doing this, is the one doing that. All along, since 2021, to this very day. You people did not do this madness. So one of the reasons why when BRGIE came in as a government, we did not drag anything that has to do with ESN to portray it and to make it flint that it's Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that formed ESN or is ESN that is doing this or doing that. One of the reasons why we don't align anything to him is to free him from whatever we are doing. Whatever you're doing here now, whether the old personnel of ESN converted to BDF and joined the BDF army, or they did not join, no, or they are still there doing their thing on their own, or they are saying Mary everywhere. Don't go to the media, don't go and make any press release, don't go and pronounce anything and say Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the one commanding you or controlling you from inside prison. Because you don't want him to come out. You're giving them more evidences against him. Tell me, the Butuzo and Gentle and Angel Makeup that were making the press release a few days ago that said Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the one commanding them. They are taking orders from him. His command and control is what they are using to work as ESN. I want to ask them, those videos that you made, will Mazen Nnamdi Kanu be able to defend that video on the day that he's going to appear in court? He is going to appear in court to tell Nigerian court that he has nothing to do with ESN because people said he is the one commanding ESN. That is the reason why he was taken to court in the first place. And then he is going to appeal to tell the government, no, I am in prison. The people of Biafra created ESN for their security. And I cannot command them as I am here. I don't control them. They decide. ESN has their commanders. Their sole objective is to defend Biafra land. I don't have anything to do with ESN. They are working for the Biafran people. But you people came out a few days ago to give a press briefing. And you are telling the entire world and Nigeria that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now commands the ESN. What is he going to tell Nigerian government on this very day that is going to appear in court? Is he now going to go and open another case file? Because Nigeria already carried it as evidence. They will present it before the court on that day. They'll tell him, a few days ago, you gave a pronouncement through your ESN commanders. You let the world know that you are the one commanding them now while you are inside prison. And you have supplied them with arms and ammunition. How come that you are inside prison and you have acquired weapons and you are giving to your ESN? What are they going to use the weapons to do? Where have you sent them or given them the weapons to go and use it for? What are they to use it for? What do you want them to do with the weapons? These are the questions that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be asked in the upcoming court that is going to appear. So, what are your aims and objectives of portraying that message? Is it that you people intentionally did it to kill him once and for all? Or even when the people that lured you people to do it told you to do it, you saw it wise that you must do it because it is what you want? How can you all be so wicked and you want to destroy the very man that you say you love? Do you love somebody by destroying the person? How many of you will be in court on that day to defend Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and to tell Nigerian government that you have nothing to do with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Or how many of you will be in court to say, oh, that video we made it because he gave us the instruction to make it? How many of you will be in court on that day to tell Nigeria, yes, we are affirming the message that we made. Yes, he's the one commanding us. Is it just to cause problem for him, or is it just to destroy the Biafra that we have all been looking for? And when you look at the video, the so-called Butuzo And Gentle and Angel Makeup did not wear their ESN uniform as they claim that they were talking as ESN commanders. What did they wear? They wore Biafra Defense Forces uniforms. Why did they wear Biafra Defense Forces uniforms? And why did they carry the weapons of Biafra Defense Forces? None of the hardware that they carried, none of the weapons they carried, not even the headgear they wore on their head, not even the shoe they wore, not even the weapons in their hand, not even the handband, not even the t-shirt that they wore was ESN. Everything you wear, the flag that is behind you and before you is written Biafra Liberation Army. So you wear Biafra Liberation Army, then you decide to go and impersonate and to sabotage Biafra Liberation Army. You see, when I said that anything that is connected to BRGI, directly or indirectly, has become a threat to Nigerian government. So they will use any way possible to see that they destroy BRGI. That's why they had to use Butuzo, use Angel Makeup, use Gentle to wear Biafra Defense Forces uniforms and carry Biafra Defense Forces flags to now portray as ESN. So that you end up destroying the reputation of Biafra Defense Forces. Why can't you just wear your ESN uniform, carry your ESN flag, carry your ESN headgear, carry your ESN whatever you want to carry, and then go one place and then do your video and talk as ESN? Why do you have to wear the uniform of Biafra Liberation Army? I want to ask a very simple question. Can U.S. military personnel wear American military uniform or wear American defense uniform, and then he is now waving American military flag? Even the headgear that he's wearing is the headgear of the U.S. Army. Then, as he wants to speak, he now identifies himself as Iranian security forces. Is it possible? And what is that called in military standards? Mkpụrụmmiri Osisi, Arusi, and Nwa Stella, please. You are in the Western world. I want to ask where you are there. Can you wear an Italian military uniform? You are serving in the Italian military. And then the flag before you or behind you is Italian military. The headgear is Italian military. Then you come out and say, I am not speaking as a military personnel of Iranian security forces. Is it possible, please? Those on speaker, I want you all.
It's not possible, because if not so, you have become a saboteur.
Thank you, Stella. Mkpụrụ Osisi, Arusi, go ahead.
It's not possible at all. Because already you are a saboteur.
Mkpụrụ Osisi was speaking. Mkpụrụ Osisi, go ahead before Arusi will go ahead.
Saying it's not possible at all. There is no way it's possible, because that is saboteur already. You're sabotaging the government.
Thank you, Mwachineke. Arusi, go ahead. It's your turn.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Minister of Information and Communication. Good evening, Biafrans, and thank you for this opportunity. I think it sounds very strange to the ear and to the eyes, because I've never seen this. I've never read in any book of history that people behave or soldiers behave that way, that you can be both sides, and you are still presenting one side. So it's very strange to me. Thank you, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Amakinake. Rage and Fury, your opinion on this? Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mercy. Beside it portraying you as a high saboteur, it also shows high level of low IQ, how low you are in your IQ, and how uneducated you are. And in military, I think they call it mutiny, right? I think they call it mutiny in the military, subordination, and the highest level of betrayal. You understand? So I mean, it's very demeaning and unspeakable. Nothing why we not go to our people. To be honest, nothing why is it when it comes to our side, everything is turned upside down? I keep asking that question, and nobody wants to give me the real answer that I want. It comes to our things, everything is upside down. Why is it like that? Thank you very much.
Can I answer you?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you see, this fight is not only a physical fight; it's also a spiritual fight, and your hands must be clean. If your hands are not clean and you're fighting this fight, you'll be falling and you'll be falling into trap. And you made a good point. I wanted to say, when I'm proud. You see, why if you want to be happy, you have some diploma. You must study towards your make or what you can. Or you must spend 1 year. What bar and everything there is out. I think the problem here we have built our having ignorance. They will say that the Igbos, Biafrans are smart. Biafrans, with your smartness, you can't use your brain. Now, what we are working on now, the fight we are fighting now is not only physical military fight, it's also a brain fight. A brain fight. Can you see? So, I hope I've been able to answer your question. Rage is also a spiritual fight. Thank you.
Yes, definitely. You want to respond to the question I threw?
Yes, it's also reason actually, because when you come in as another nation, then talking about having a vigilante or that is under Nigeria, and you bringing Biafra flag, coming with Biafra everything, and associating Nnamdi Kanu, and this is trying to materialize. They've been accusing Nnamdi Kanu because this is where they will be directing it, and not that they don't know. These people, they never enter them, because I'm sure that Nigeria must have given them, I don't know what. They bought them over, because if not, somebody can say that they don't know that it's from. How can I be controlling, being a commander while in your custody? Is it true that you do? That happened. Our leader is in a danger zone. If people do everything, how many times have they poisoned him? Do you know biological warfare? You know what they can do to even utter the head of the reasoning of somebody? Therefore, could have wake up. But once you when they promise to be say, bring, they come out anywhere. All this what you are doing, it only will delay things, and you end up regretting it, because if you find you could come back for bringing, because now you will be your hope of existence, and we don't see people who see light, they don't go to darkness.
Thank you. Different. Respond to the question. Go ahead.
Good morning, Minister, and good morning to your friends, and good afternoon, good evening. Anyway, one thing I want to say first is that I think I'm proud of being part of Brigi, for Brigi have shown once again through our Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere that we now have the one and only government that takes the affair of all Biafrans. It doesn't matter if you hate Brigi or not. And secondly, those individuals that our government has mentioned shows that Biafra, no one is above the law, and they have shown that they are not worthy for Biafrans to have that, to they kind of put our lives on their hands because they cannot protect us because they are sell out already. And they have shown that they're not supposed to be in Biafra army because we are supposed to be in the center stage. And if we don't have, we say we are meditating North America, and these people have come to show that nobody, and this will show all Biafrans that no one is about to, no, it doesn't matter who you think you are, because this Biafra is for us, and Greek is in charge. It doesn't matter because all of them, they know what they're doing. They all know what they're doing, even the lawyers, everybody. So they are all sold out, and now we have a government, and anybody who is coming against Brady is coming against all of us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Who wanted this? Mazele, I think network attack. All right, let's continue. Thank you all for your input on that very question. I just wanted everybody to aid their views, to hear what they say, so that when they are civil, I'm the only one that seems to understand things in a different way. And I love it that every other people have wisdom and understanding. As it stands now, American government are fighting a universal war, and that war is between the jihadist terrorists and the entire civilization, specifically the Christendom. And I will find it according to see that one of the soldiers of American troops, as he is fighting against these jihadist terrorists, most especially the one we are seeing in Syria, the one we see in Iran, and the one that they encounter everywhere. Recently, there was a publication that another important commander in the ISIS and ISWAP sect has been taken down by the American troops. And this one now is from Syria. The one they took down a few weeks ago was in Nigeria. Now they've traced another one to take down in Syria. So America is working very hard to destroy this network. So as America is working hard now to destroy this network, and then one of the American personnel wearing the uniform of America Department of War, and with everything kitted on him, even the weapon that he's having in his hand is produced by the American government. Because this is what happened in the case of Gento Botuzo and Angel. The weapons that they have in their hands is not ESN. The flag is not ESN. The T-shirt they wear is not ESN. You see it there on the T-shirt, the flag behind them even show the Biafra. The T-shirt is showing Biafra resistance fighters, which is one of the arm wings of the Biafra Defense Forces. There was no kit on them that carried insignia of. There was no kit on them that carried the insignia of ESN. Everything they wore, everything they had in their hands that they were working with while talking was Biafra Defense Force, which is in allegiance to the Biafra Republic government in exile, Biafra de facto government in the homeland. I don't know how I will sit down now and see that American personnel is fighting the Sharia jihad on the terrorists. Everything that he's wearing, the weapon is using, the kit, even his well-being, the food he eats, is being done by American government. And then he will not stand as fighting and say, now, with all this uniform, with all this weapon, I am speaking for Iran. I am now part of the Iranian terrorist regime. So let me ask all of you how you think the President of America will feel on seeing such video. What will the Secretary of War of America do on seeing such video? What will the Secretary of State do on seeing such video? What will the U.S. Congress do on seeing such video? What will the American people do on seeing such video? Oh my God. So some people also understand what they're doing. The time of you do anyhow, don't pass. Because the American government and our international allies are already, listen, they are already giving guidance on how the structure of BRGIA should be. And also all its templates and wings that is connected to BRGIA. BDF is the army of the Biafran people that is affiliated to the Biafra Republic government in Israel. When PM Mokenkere is in Washington, D.C. presenting Biafra Republic government in Israel, he is asked questions. How do the Biafran people protect themselves and intend to liberate themselves from the homeland? He now presents their volunteer army of the Biafran people, the Biafra Defense Force. He did not present ESN. There's nothing like ESN. And these same lawmakers now give guidance on how they should be going on certain professionalism so that this will add on to what international standards want to see and how it should go, so that when they now present issues of BDF, you would not look at them as tout on the street. How many of you have seen that U.S. foreign policy makers have spoken so well and so much about American government aligning with the armed forces of Biafra to eliminate the terrorists in Nigeria? They have advocated severally that the American government should station a military base in Biafra territory. If you have not seen it, go and start checking. Dr. Walid have proposed this, and many Ambassador Tibunash have proposed this. Many other U.S. foreign policy makers have proposed this as a way forward. Michael Rubin has proposed it as well. Just go and check. You will see. The lists are endless. Many of the U.S. lawmakers, as the only option for a Christian state to be able to emerge and for them to be able to save their people from the onslaught of the terrorists. They see the possibility of BDF working in line with international community as the only solution to eliminate these terrorists forever and ever. Because aligning with Nigerian terrorist government and say you're fighting their terrorist foot soldiers is like pouring water on the back of a cock. When they collect your money and your logistics, they share it with the same terrorists, and then they politicize everything and nothing goes forward, nothing yields fruit. So if American government cannot allow their own military personnel to wear their uniform, to use their armament, and all their insignias on their body, to now start claiming that they are now speaking for Iranian terrorist group, how does it now add up that Biafra Defense Forces will do such and you will overlook? For the only fact that you come to say you are a member of Eastern Security Network and you are wearing a uniform of a different military formation, you're carrying the flag of a different military formation, and you do not just stop there, you're now alleging and confirming that you are taking this order from a prisoner who was taken to prison and indicted of commanding the same ESN. Then he is to reappear in court in a few days, just to appear and see if they will listen to his appeal to grant him bail. You are now coming again to tell the entire world that he is recruiting you again now. He is reforming you again. He is commanding and controlling you now. He's giving you order. He's the one giving you this message to come and deliver. This time, three, Butuzo, Gentle, and Njemeko, they delivered similar message in end of 2025, in the fourth quarter of 2025, where they came out and said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given them order and commanded them from inside prison for them to announce to the entire Biafran people that they should stop sit at home. They should not do Biafra for sit at home again. They should not do sit at home for Biafra again. So they did that one. It wasn't enough. Biafran people rejected them for that nonsense that they did. And since then, they've lost their reputation, the three of them. It wasn't enough. Why is it that every time, just like Rage and Fury said, when they are looking for the person that killed Cat, they must figure out this dog that always have a mark on his face? Why must it always be this very dog that has a mark on his face? Why can't it be another person? Why must it always be you that the enemies will use to play the card against the government? So if you're parcel of this gang, you are not only betraying the government people, you are digging the grave of the same man and the Kanu. Some of you think that this thing that you're doing a BRJ, or that you're doing Okenkere, or you're doing Soni, or doing the entire cabinet of BRJ. No, you're not doing the entire cabinet of BRJ. You're not doing Okenkere, you're doing yourself. Because you're destroying yourself. Yes, you will first destroy yourself before you even think about say that you are destroying another person. Because the glory that God has for you has already diminished as we speak. That glory is taken out. You can't tell people that a prisoner is now the one controlling you and commanding you. He's the one giving you order. So if tomorrow we sit down and say video, just like they did in 2021, 2022, some people wear uniform under Nigerian government. They went out, they did some killings in the streets, and then they say they are ESN. They are ESN. They came out and do the video. They say they are under the man of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what people want to do. As you have done so now. And those videos I'm talking about now, 2021, 2022, they were presented as evidence against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. And this one now that is just coming out. And it's not just coming out, but everything is playing out with who? With the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am waiting to see how all these criminal lawyers will defend themselves in all this mess. Because first, you are the one that you want Sokoto declaration to trend. The same man cannot tell you to come and prepare Sokoto declaration. You advertise it for over 3 months. You now come, you launch Sokoto declaration. The France were shocked and disappointed that when they opened Sokoto declaration was not about it. Sokoto declaration was now about let us work for the unity of Nigeria. You see, that wasn't enough. Biafrans put that one behind. The next one is that 100 men group has come, trained, and gone, and they have all become useless. That one, they never do, because 100 men are the group of men that were formed to write letter to EU government to imprison all Biafrans that are supporting BRJ for Biafra independence. The same 100 men that they say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu form is the men that wrote letter, and that letter states that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one that is giving the order and instruction that EU president should arrest and deport all Biafrans that are supporting BRJ, that they are all fraudsters. The letter is there. It was the law firm of Bruce Wayne that was used to write the letter. Do you think that Bruce Wayne cannot defend the letter? Bruce Wayne can defend the letter because he's a registered law firm. He's a registered attorney or lawyer. So he can defend. Any client has the right to contact any attorney or law firm to write whatever, to prepare whatever for them. Every law firm or attorney or lawyer has the right to prepare anything for any client that works up to any office of law. Because he did not just sit down and then prepare the letter. The letter did not fall from heaven and then he prepared it. No, somebody walked up to him, right? Presented it. So what is his work? I said that your work is to attend to clients now. So the person that presented the letter to him for him to endorse and then forward it as an act of representation is there. He can produce the person. These are the people that prepare to write letter to EU to end BRJ. The same BRJ that is fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same BRJ that is fighting for Mai Simon. The same BRJ that is fighting for Biafra. So, 100 men group did not go well. Then the next plan that they have to use now is to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You must now be the one to command ESN. And for you to command the ESN, it is not your own separate ESN that you have to command as a separate entity. We have to infiltrate the Biafra Defense Force and then use the personnel of Biafra Defense Force, use the Biafra Defense flag, use the Biafra Defense uniform, use the Biafra Defense weapons, use the Biafra Defense headquarters and their personnel to give the press briefing. Are you people getting the point? What is it all aimed at? It is aimed at doing what? Destroying the RGI. I said anything that is connected to the RGI, they will find a way to destroy anything connected to the RGI. Anything connected to the RGI, they will use it as a tool to try to ignite fire so that to destroy BRGIA. These are the things you need to understand. But they are failed, though. Yes, they are failed. Now, there is one person here in the comment section from what I'm reading. He said, Mazi Sonny, I disagree with you on this topic. MNK is free in prison to tell the whole world that he is not the leader of IPOB and commander of ESN. He is free, right? Jeku, why don't you go and stay inside the same prison? Since you say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free in prison to say what he wants to say. You should be the one to be in the prison. Go and replace Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison and let him come out. Then you stay there. Then you will now feel and understand what it means to be in prison and to tell us whether a man in prison is a free man to make speech for his or herself or for his people. How can a man in prison be the one to control your brain? You Chukwu Jeku. Are you not a waste to your mothers and your father's formation. The exercise that your father and mother did in bed for you to come forth, seeing that a man, his hands are chains, his legs are chains, and he's inside prison, he is the one that needs to lead you, that is outside here in your house. As I speak now, you are watching television, you're drinking wine and wine, you're going to the market, you're having fun with your family. You are the freest man on earth. But a prisoner who doesn't have such freedom, you say he is free inside prison. To tell the whole world that he is or not the leader of or the commander of IPOB and ESN. And then you go ahead to say, as long as he has not publicly said so. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not publicly said that he's the leader of ESN, have he? He has not publicly said that he's the one commanding ESN. But did he publicly say you should stop Biafra and stop sit at home? Did he? All the messages that Ejimako has been bringing, and Ejiofor and Nnaemeka and Maxwell Okpara since 2021, where they were fighting autopilot, from autopilot we got into BRJ. Didn't you hear when they will be coming to say they have spoken to us severally? The messages of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they say stop, sit at home, and we say go to hell with your message, because we don't take order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison. Now, Ejimako, who is his legal practitioner, is here coming out to give you messages verbatim to. How come you accept the message that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacked all the DOS and the IPOB officials, and then you don't want to take this other message that is the one that sent the message through Butuzo and Gentle and Angel Makeup, that is now commanding ESN and is the one controlling them? Chukwujeku, why do you take the message that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he is dissolving, or he has dissolved, or he has destroyed the DOS that worked with him for over 12 years? The people that stood when we started autopilot, we called them and said, come on your hands here. This is the only way. From there, we form a government. We said, this is the only way. The government was, since we have to continue moving, we don't have to wait until 10 years after IPOB leader was released. Now come to start looking for a way to continue. They said no, they don't want to do anything with BRJ. They want to sit down and wait for IPOB leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the organization. These are people that have so trusted and taken too many bullets for him and waited for him for how many years, and say they don't listen to any other person, they are waiting for him. All of a sudden, he is the same person that is saying he doesn't know them again. He's sacking all of them. Then you believe that message. You take that message that he has sacked all of them, is the one giving the message, but you don't want to take the message that is the one that is telling you now that is commanding ESN. Do you think that the message of I'm commanding ESN and controlling ESN is just for formality's sake? No. It is a way of destroying Biafra Defense Force. It is a way of destroying BRJ, because they have tried so hard. The options that they have given to him there is that BRJ has become a stronghold and enemy to Nigeria that is causing Nigeria too many problems, and everything connected to BRJ, both home and abroad. So what do they have to do? The option they give him is that they should destroy BRJ. He should destroy BDF. Everything connected to BRJ. Find a way to destroy it. Take the control back to yourself. Find a way to destroy it. Because they know that IPOB political group have existed for over 12 years. Please, people should count it from 2012 to 2026. Now is how many years? 2012 to 2026. That is 14 years. IPOB political group existed for 14 years. They could not make any headway into the US Congress. They could not record any success of Biafra in the US Congress, or meetings, or achievements in the US Congress, or even having a congressional testimony, the first in history that BRUJ achieved, and a congressional briefing, which BRUJ achieved. They could not give you anything tangible. So now, within just 2024, that they imprisoned Mazi Simon Ekpa, and 2026, you've seen what Okechukwu Nkere, the new prime minister, has done in continuation of BRUJ in Washington, D.C. He intensified the political and diplomatic engagement with the U.S. government on Biafra and against Nigeria. And the Christian genocide was a tool that was used to establish a case. And this has really done what? Created credibility damage to Nigeria. It has put Nigeria military formations and their government under international pressure. It has brought international isolation, politically and diplomatically, on Nigerian government. It has also created a demarcation between a failed state and a people that wants their freedom by themselves. Since the country that is supposed to protect their babies, women, and children have failed them. Do you know what it means for the Biafra Republic government in Israel to have the opportunity to testify inside the Congress against Nigeria and to present Biafra on the table? They did it by a written congressional testimony, submitted it before, in June 2025. Then in September, they were given opportunity to come and testify live for over 1 hour. Over 1 hour, 45 minutes, they were in the US Congress floor to testify and tell about Biafra and the dying Nigeria that is dead and gone. So, on daily basis, all the sanctions and recommendations and requests that BRJ put to American government, they are implementing it against Nigeria. And Nigeria is feeling the heat. Tell me why they will not use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being in their prison, which many of you have become very fond of and become too emotional of. Tell me why they will not try to use him to destroy every effort and work of BRGI, seeing that BRGI has caused Nigeria to pains. Do you know why they could not hold anything that BRGI is doing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because we did not attach him to whatever way. Yes, we stand as an independent government aside from tracking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in. But this government now speaks for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, takes decision that crack Nigeria war and give them the injury on their body in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So having seen this, they now say, how come Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he comes out, he will not say anything or say, I am in line with BRJ, even on video. He will not send message and come and say, I am in line with BRJ. But the same BRJ is causing Nigeria pain now. The IPOB political group which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in, since they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have not created any pain on Nigerian government. They just went back to go and sleep. They went back to become tools of Nigerian government to be fighting BRJ. Same BRJ has been fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release. So Nigerian government don't see IPOB political group as a problem to them anymore. What they see and what has become their own main problem is the BRJ. So they have been looking for a way of getting BRJ. They've tried in Washington DC, they are not using fraud. They've spent so much money paying lobbies and this and that. Now they go into the Department of Justice and they say they want to come and sanction BRJ, and the Prime Minister. They've not been able to make headway. They have now gone to use from prison in Finland to file a lawsuit against BRJ in Washington, D.C. That is not still making any headway for them. So now they have to take the last card. The last card is to use Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from prison and announce a for him and tell him he must come and declare that he is the one controlling ESN. And that pronouncement must be done through the Defense Headquarters Command of Biafra Defense Forces, which has nothing to do with IPOB political group, but it has a lot to do with BRGI. Do you now understand what is happening? Defense Headquarters, Biafra Defense Force, has nothing to do with IPOB organization, but it has everything to do with Biafra Republic Government in Exile, BRGI, which is the nightmare to Nigeria. So, when I know ask myself question, why didn't Mazen Nnamdi Kanu send this message of I am commanding and controlling ESN to their ESN groups of Chinasa Nworu for them to go and carry out the message? Chinasa Nworu and Chika Edudem, they have been the one controlling their ESN since 2021 to this day. Why is it now that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu want to send message about ESN that is controlling them from inside prison and is commanding them on how to fight and what to do? Why didn't he send it to Chinasa Nworu to go and pronounce it with his group of ESN? Why do they have to come and use BDF headquarters? That is what you need to understand. It is a way of doing what? Getting at the BRGI. Getting to the point of destroying BRGI and destroying the armed wing of the Biafra Defense Forces. Do you see how it is going? What connection? How does Biafra Defense Forces attached to IPOB organization? It doesn't. So they have to now go and drag the ESN of IPOB organization, come and drag it and put it and attach it, and come and make statements from the headquarters of Biafra Defense Forces. Are you people understanding the message? Are you getting the point? Is it singing? Because if you're not carried along, if you're not getting it, you will not get it. So this person that is saying, he said, anybody that is insulting MNK in social media do not mean well for Biafra and the homeland and Biafra. You're very stupid because your own is about respect. I don't know how many respect that you have respected Britain or respected your leaders for many years, or your elders in Biafra land that has brought about your freedom. Because you respect Britain so much to have colonized you. Until now, your communities are depleted because of Britain. You respect your elders so much that your same elders cannot speak to defend you, that they will collect money in white and brown envelopes. Biafra as a confederating state, or Biafra as a country or nation, we will not practice monarchy. We don't practice supreme leader or the king of England like they do, or the king of Iran. There will be nothing like supreme leader or the king of Biafra. No. We don't have the royal family of Biafra. No, we don't. We will not have. We are practicing democracy. That is the template that we are presenting to the international community. So we cannot come and present to the international community another template of Iran or another template of the United Kingdom, where the prince or the king of England or the queen of England will sit down and rule. When he dies, and the child will come continue. Every policy that is happening in UK today is decided by the royal family. That you see that every prime minister that is elected into office in the UK cannot take a decision by himself, neither his party, neither the parliament. They must be influenced by what the crown says. It is not the parliament that is taking a decision. These are the things people need to understand. You see, Ben is what is her name? Is it Ben Rock? The lady in the UK Parliament that always speak, who says she's from she was raised in Nigeria. She went through the Lagos debilitating conditions, and she knows what she went through before she now come who she is in the UK today. If she then becomes another prime minister of UK today, after 1 year or 2 or 6 months, she will resign. You know why she will resign? Because she will be unable to swallow every policy that the crown, the King of England, the royal family will give her on the table to implement. Because she is like trying to protect democracy, equality to the people of the UK. While the crown decides otherwise. This is why many of the UK prime ministers past resigns from office when they are unable to continue with that instructions and order that is coming from the crown. The only thing they have to do is to be implementing the instructions and the order from the crown. What the parliament says does not count. There was war that was going on, and they needed the UK to join the war to eliminate the terrorists. The crown said, no, don't touch these jihadist terrorists. Because they are our foot soldiers, we are using them in Nigeria, we have to use them in any place that we see there is chaos so that we can get our benefit. So if they were to join hands and to destroy these terrorists, to go down with them in history, that's why they stand single and watch to see if everybody will be totally destroyed. But now, see that America have done the job and Israel, and they're trying to take the glory. So, this man that was talking about respect, we respect people in Biafra, we respect our elders, but we cannot turn Biafra to a monarchy system. No, there will be no royal family in Biafra. There will be no king of Biafra like the king of England. No, there will be no king of Iran or supreme leader of Iran in Biafra. No, it will not exist. Because the US government is trying to break down all those slave camps. All those things, they are slave camp that is created. UK have not broken or destroyed their slave camp yet. They are still enslaving the entire UK people. Because if you are still practicing a monarch system, that you have a monarch in 21st century in a country like the United Kingdom, it means you people are not free from slavery. Slavery in your country still continues. There is nothing like royal family in Biafra as a country. Nothing like the king of Biafra in Biafra country, as we are presenting this Biafra template to the American government to get recognition. You cannot go and present and say this is your supreme leader. Are you presenting a supreme leader of a village, or a supreme leader of a group, or you're presenting a supreme leader of a nation? So this person you call supreme leader now will now decide the fate of everybody in the country. No, that means it is not democracy. That supreme leader of a thing was only working under the organization of IPOB. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a supreme leader of organization of IPOB, not the government of the Biafran people. No. So it stops in the organization. present such to international community. So take it or leave it. BRGI has come to stay. There is nothing that can touch it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with Biafra Defense Forces. He doesn't command Biafra Defense Forces. His hands not there. The video you saw that General Makeup, General Gento, and General Butuzo did, it is to destroy Biafra Defense Forces. It is to destroy the RGI. They should have done their video and wear ESN uniform. And when you see that they wear Biafra Defense Forces uniform, who was gotten and purchased by the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, which is in affiliation to BRGI. Everything you use there, they are all kits of Biafra de facto government in the homeland. And has nothing to do with ESN. It has nothing to do with IPOB organization. So a government is different from organization. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was running his organization. He don't present organization to the US Congress. Organization cannot speak for a country. It is a government that speaks for the country. It is this government that will give you the voice to speak in Washington, D.C. Ask the IPOB organization, why did you use the organization to be able to speak in the US Congress for over 14 years now? It wasn't possible because they did not know the code. They did not know what to do. The problem is that when somebody had wanted to be telling them, you have to use this strategy, get a lobbyist to enter, you have to form a government. No, they don't want to form a government. They want to go with IPOB as organization. You cannot use IPOB organization to go to anywhere. It is just an organization. But to talk to government, to get the influence and decisions that is needed, you have to now have a government. So all these splinter groups and all these associations and organizations, you are all under the Biafra Republic government. You are all citizens of the Biafra Republic. And the government that speaks for you is the Biafra Republic government that is speaking for you. Biafra Republic, peace, unity, progress, equity, and justice. It is to all Biafrans. Even to those that are fighting BRGI, those of you that are joining hands with the enemy to fight BRGI. Nigerian government is fighting anybody who is not fighting IPO, is not fighting all of you there. It's fighting BRGI. That's why they have to connect everything. Look for where anything that connects to BRGI is. Nigerian government are fully aware that American government officials are in talks with the Biafra government in favor of the Biafra Defense Forces. That's why they have to now see a way of infiltrating the Biafra Defense Forces, and they use it to turn it and call it ES. Recently, or before, even last year, when they were reporting anything in Biafra land, they will play the video of Biafra Liberation Army, but they will be seeing ESN. Arise News, Channel Television, they play the video of Biafra Liberation Army. Yes, the flag there stipulated Biafra Liberation Army, but they will not get ESN. So they have finally found the weak moles in BRGI to decide to use them to achieve narrative that they have been portraying and selling all this while. The videos are there. When they are talking, analyzing videos in the homeland, you see Biafra Liberation Army video with Biafra Liberation Army flag. But they will start talking and then they will be addressing it with their mouth and say, yes. So, Biafran people, you need to tighten up your belts and know that BRGI came for a purpose, and that purpose cannot be destroyed. And that is why You are not immune to challenges or to problems. Rather, you are prone to have them. Mhm. You are prone to have more of them, more of the mountains and attacks and challenges. Now, I want to ask or do something. All of you have said that Nigerian government have used BDF now against you to be able to destroy BRI. They have also used Mazi Simon Agba from that prison to sue your BRI to court in Washington DC. The same they are fighting for him to be released with over 8 pages of congressional testimony submitted in his favor by BRI to the US Congress for him to be released and for Mazi Namdi to be released. So now, the Nigerian government have used Mazi Simon Agba now to sue BRI and see that BRI is brought down. They have also gone now to use Mazi Namdi Kanu. I know what. Now they've used Sokoto Declaration, I know what. Now they have also come to use Biafra Defense Forces to try to turn it to ESN and make their pronouncement in no work. Where do you think would be the next weapon or bullets that will be coming against BRGI? It is time for all of you to wear the armor of war. Yes, go and fight the best armor of war that you have. Because we are in a very tough ride. If you are not strong to be able to stand the test of time in BRGI, coupled with all these weapons of warfare that will be coming diplomatically, physically, mentally, spiritually, and otherwise, please pack well. Yes. And if you don't understand what you need to do, please pack well. I saw something that somebody just sent to me that was posted by Paul Owobiko. So I want to address it here now. 555 Vision, Paul Owobiko. Somebody just posted something to me, and they want to know if you are still with BRGIE for you to post this kind of thing. And they are even saying whether you know what is happening before you write this thing that you wrote. So there is a publication where you made on Facebook. You posted this video screenshot where General Gento Butuzo and Angel Makeup made this pronouncement that they are now ESN. Yet they are wearing the uniform of BDF. They are carrying the flag of BDF. They are carrying the weapons of BDF. And then you said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the original structure that gave birth to Simon Ekpa. And through Simon Ekpa, every other people sprang up. The Biafra Republic government in Israel sprang up. That you are calling on everybody to go back and unite with the original baby or father or structure of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that gave birth to all the new structures. Let me address this so that everybody will hear it very well. I want to tell everybody in the media, if you don't know what to say or you don't know how to address anything, just keep quiet. Don't say anything and don't write anything. If you know you don't know what to say when something happens, just keep quiet. Just stay on the fence and wait until when you see us address it the way that it will suit and the way it will go. Because I know after I finish addressing it, some of you that made such mistakes, you will make a U-turn. Because some of our people lacks number 6 IQ. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the first person that brought about the awakening of the Biafran. Ojukwu was there, Philip Effiong was there, and all the generals were there. After then, you had Wazirike, right? Then you still had Asari Dokubo, yes? Then you now come to have Mazi Simon Agba, right? And then you now have Biafra Republic government in Israel now. You have Okechukwu Nkere leading as Mazi Simon Agba is in prison. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was running organization. And you cannot say because he ran organization of IPOB and because he rekindled the fire of Biafra through IPOB, whatever he says should stand forever. He should impose anything he wants against your freedom. So what you're trying to say is that if, as it stands now, Nigerian government mandate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to tell all of you to go and shoot your parents, you will now go and shoot your parents. You tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, tell all Biafrans, IPOB members, for them to go and kill their children, kill their wives, burn their houses and set themselves ablaze. You go and do it because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your supreme leader. Because he is the one that originated indigenous people of Biafra. He's the one that brought you to life. So he has the power to tell you to take your life and then you will take your life. Is that how demented some of you are? Wait, did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu turn all of you to his slaves? Or he educated you to wake up to get Biafra independence? Is it that when somebody leads you, educates you, awake your subconsciousness about something, then it simply means that the person controls your mind, your brain, and your life and your future? Is that what it means in your own dispensation or to your own understanding? Let me ask a question. The is it 56 delegates that ratified the Declaration of America to make America have independence and become the greatest country on earth that we are all running to today? Even as we are seeking recognition, we are running to America. Does it mean that the 56 delegates, that if they tell Donald Trump today to set himself on fire, he will set himself on fire? Because those 56 delegates are the people that brought about the declaration of America as independent state. Is that what you're saying? Those 56 people now controls the life of the entire millions of people in America. Is that what you're saying? You see, this kingship system and monarchy system that you people worship your fellows like God is what has made the entire world not to take you serious in Biafra. A government of today of Biafra is the government of the people. We're not practicing what you do in the organizations. Even in some organizations. Okay, let's see for the reality now. The reality now is that a leader in any organization is not supposed to arrogate powers to himself or herself. You're supposed to be a servant. You're not supposed to serve as a master to them because this is organization. If you want to be a master, then go and hire some people, pay money on their head, put them as your slaves in your house so that you can command them anyhow and move them about. They will do anything at your will and they cannot have their own say. But you, Paul, as you are speaking now, you are in Europe. You are having fun with your family. You're working. You're having freedom. You're where you are. You can walk about. You can do anything you want to do. Your brain is not being controlled by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's not controlling your family. He's not controlling your wife. You may decide to do Biafra today and tomorrow you may not decide. As we speak now, you're not in the media. Since Mazi Simon Ekpa was in prison, you have quenched in the media. And Simon Ekpa did not control your brain from inside prison to bring you out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not been able to control your brain from prison to bring you out. Leadership is supposed to be for the people, by the people, to the interest of the people. Now, have you asked yourself the question why the leadership structure of IPOB organization of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now revolting against his decision? Because he is incapacitated. He is in prison. There is a gun pointed on his head. And then he is inside prison there and want to lead people that are outside here. How does that happen? Have you ever seen a prisoner lead a country? Why is it in your own case that must be different? Have you sat back to ask yourself or to analyze the reasons why the DOS leadership structure of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu organization are revolting against him or against the decision of sacking all of them? What are you sacking? Have you been here with them for the past 5 years to know what is going through? Or you are just taking the message from those that come to see you whose only interest is money? If the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gone to DOS and they are asking for money and they refuse to give them the money, fight don't start. They come and report to you and say this, that. No. So are you controlling, if you are so strong and free to control them from prison and to sack them and employ them and to dismiss them, then you don't need to be in prison now. That means you are a free man. You control everybody. So control yourself and see yourself out now. If you are so free, you should free yourself. If you have such power to stay inside prison and lead the entire country and to be sacking people and employing people and paying them salary, then why are you in prison? Then you don't need the indigenous people of Biafra to help you out in anything. Just like Maisai Moneba, who is suing BRGI in court. You have money to sue BRGI in court, yet you did not have money to pay for your, uh, what is this called? Is it a tax fraud case in Finland? You send message to Biafrans to come and contribute money to come and pay your tax fraud case in Finland that is pending. But you have money to sue BRGI in court in America. So who is fooling who? Who is playing games on who? Or is it the same money of BRGI that some Biafrans contributed that you now use to sue BRGI? Or you deceived them that there was a tax fraud case money to pay? So when they give you the money, now turn it to use it to sue BRGI. The same BRGI that is working for your own freedom, that is engaging the US government daily to free you. So, Mazi Paul, with your write-up, I'm addressing this, your message now, to those that drew my attention. Let me say what I said again. If anybody don't know what to address or how to take care of issues when you see it come up, just keep quiet. Don't write anything. Don't say anything. Wait until when you are enlightened before you can now know what to say. I don't know that you, Paul Obiko, will see that you had a government that has gone to Washington, D.C. And now somebody is telling you to destroy that government because he wants to be relevant. He wants you to go back to organization. Doesn't want the government to exist. He's also telling you to destroy the army of Biafra people. He wants only a security network to exist. He doesn't want the army to exist. Is it because he's not the one doing it now, or he's not the one in charge? So he needs to be the one in charge. Or is he afraid that the BRGI and the Biafra army will get Biafra before he will come out? Is it now about you personally, or is it about the Biafran people collectively? There are many questions for you all to check and to ask the question. So you, Paul, you were in BRGI all this while. You've been to Finland Convention 2 times. You went in 2023, you went in 2024. You declared Biafra, right? You set up all the template of Biafran government. And now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say you should destroy BRGI, destroy BDF, turn it to ESN. And you are clapping for it. Then you are going back to become ESN. From government back to organization. Are you not ashamed of yourself? So BRGI have moved, or Biafran people have moved from mere group an organization to a government standard. It is the government standard that needs to be used to communicate before international community for diplomacy, not organization as IPOB that has existed for 14 years, and they could not make the impact that BRGI has done. So, to everyone, wear your armor so that you can be able to resist the weapons and the bullets that will be coming against you now going forward in BRGI, because you are up for war, physical war, diplomatic war, spiritual war, mental war, psychological war, military-wise, even in your countries of residence and otherwise. And I appreciate all the license who are being very active. Please hold down and hold on to your license in your countries. Even if you have registered and then you've not gotten a physical office, hold down your registration of your license in your countries, because that is what will defend and speak for every Biafran there any day the government of that country decides to play alongside with Nigeria, because they are going around every country now. So it is that license that will speak for you. It is there you present the template of BRJ and what BRJ is doing. That is the government of the people for all Biafrans. And we are everywhere in the entire world. We have license all over the world. So when you strike a deal, the deal will come out on the table. Self-determination, a country that is fighting for independence, a country that is out to stop the terrorists from killing their babies, women, and children. But if you destroy your license in your country, what will you use to speak? What will you use to present to the government on that very day? That is why every license in every country continue to stand. Those you know that were destroyed by those that were there before, find a way to revamp it. Yes, have a connecting point so that your voices can be heard. I salute all Biafrans. Please, we are open to questions and answers. Those that have questions, you can come up. Also, air your opinions. Ask questions to clarify the doubts of what you don't know. And nobody should continue to portray the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not send this one or did not send that one. Or Mazi Simon did not send that one or did not send that one or did not do that one, did not do that one. No. If you believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dismissed the IPOB leadership structure, why don't you now believe that he now says he's commanding ESN? Uh-huh. If you believe that Mazi Simon said every Biafran should fall back to BRGI, and then you still also believe that Mazi Simon said we should stop Honorable Fulani from destroying BRGI, destroying his reputation, using his signature to publish everything in the media that it is conflicting his case in the court in Finland. If you believed, then we initiated a process of stopping Honorable Fulani. If you also still believe that after we initiated the process of stopping Honorable Fulani with the lawsuit, that the same Mazi Simon Ekpa now later interfered and said we should stop the lawsuit against Honorable Fulani. If you believe that is the one that stopped the lawsuit against Honorable Fulani, why do you now not believe that is the one filing lawsuit against BRGI, who is fighting for his freedom in America? It's just like you said, you believe that your father gave birth to you. And then when you now got a problem, you now start denying your father. I say your father is not your father. What do you now believe? Or why do you now disbelieve your same father you said is your father before? Hmm? You see, you believe that it is your father that gave birth to you before. And because a day now that you commit a crime, and then he rebukes you, you now say, no, I don't believe that you are my father. You are no more my father. No, you're not my father. You're not my father. You now deny your father. It shows inconsistency in you. Everything done and targeted is to see what? That BRGI is brought down. Yes. That is what everything is targeted at. To see that BRGI is brought down. And every structure that aligns with BRGI, every template, anything that is connected to BRGI, both home and abroad, everything that they are doing is to see that they bring it down. Adadorama, I don't know why you prefer to go and listen to the space in an anonymous mode. You entered before, you listened, and we saw you. All of a sudden, you go out to go and listen in an anonymous mode so that we will not see you inside you. Are you afraid of your showing your identity? Aku. Are you afraid of showing your real identity for people to see you? You're with your fellow Biafran people. Please, the mic is open to those that want to ask questions and to air their views. All right, co-host Stella.
Hello, Mazi, I cannot raise up my hand, though, so if it's my turn, Mona call me.
Okay, when it is your turn, call you. Esther, are you free or you're busy some Okay, let's go to this person first. John Paul Chinedu Okaibe, you're on the speaker session. Go ahead. John, now when you want to speak, now you can't drop your mic. Wait happen. Biafra and beyond.
Actually, I've asked question sharply. I don't know whether I can just go
Okay.
ahead and ask.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Fury.
So, one of the reasons we were told that Mazi Simon Ekpa stopped the lawsuit against God is that was on the ground that Biafrans cannot sue Biafran. The plan that he is suing the BRGI who are Biafrans. What has changed? Number two, can a security outfit achieve freedom? Can a security outfit be used to fight for freedom? If no, why is it no that a security outfit cannot be used to fight for freedom? And why is it that an organization cannot create an army? Why is it that it's only army that is used to fight for freedom? When South Africa fought for their freedom, did they have army that they used to fight for the freedom? I know some of the answers, but for the general public, that is why I'm asking this question, Mazi. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mwanchemeke. Even if South Africa had an army or they don't have an army, that was not dispensation. A lot of things that were done in the past had different rules and templates that govern that time. But in this very time, what governs this very time is the dispensation that you must go with the Montevideo Convention. You must go with the template that the international community recommends to here and now. So you must have a government. And some people have not asked a question. Have you all gone to check the Biafra Charter that Ouazurike unveiled for Biafra government in 2007? I want all of you to go and check the Biafra Charter that Ouazurike unveiled for Biafra government in exile in 2007. Many of you have not done research about this. You just stick to Biafra government in exile under our dispensation. Now, I want you all to go to the social media, type Biafra Charter, Biafra government in exile. Look for the copy of the Biafra Charter that was on under Owasiri case Biafra government in exile. Then check what are there, compare it to what is in the Biafra Charter that we use now in the Biafra Republic government in exile. Please, when you check, come back, let us know, and we want to hold a special session to compare the Biafra Charter of Owasiri in 2007 and the Biafra Charter of this Biafra government in exile in 2023. We want to see it so that we will educate some people. Another question. As I said, Biafra cannot sue Biafra. That was hypocrisy statement to be able to drop the lawsuit of Honorable Fulani. Yes, because there must be an agreement between him and Honorable Fulani before the lawsuit was dropped, which he will refuse to tell all of you. So that is why we use that phrase. Biafra cannot sue Biafra. But Biafra took him to court. Biafrans testified against him in court. Biafrans are being used every day to sabotage Biafra and to destroy Biafra. And today, him that opened his mouth to say Biafra cannot sue Biafra in court is the one suing not just Biafra, but suing the Biafran government that is fighting for its release in Washington, D.C. He did not just sue the Biafran government in exile that is fighting for its release. He sued the entire Biafran people, the entire Biafran government in exile. He sued the prime minister that is taking his picture and his case to U.S. Congress. He sued the attorney that is fighting for his release and for the independence of the entire Biafra people. He sued the lobbies that is fighting for his release and to the independence of the entire Biafran people. So when he said, can Biafra sue Biafra? And then he stopped the lawsuit of Ngozi. Did he remember that he will be used by Satan to play the same card again, which he used his mouth to pronounce? The problem some of us have is that we allow emotions to be cloud all of us. Put the price tag in front, Biafra first, before any other thing. It's only an army that can stand to defend a nation, and the army will go alongside the government. And it goes as part of the template of the government. You must have an army, you must have a constitution, you must have a government, and you can have political parties. You can have political engagements with international countries and treaties. In fact, that is what the Prime Minister is doing in Washington, D.C. For you to qualify as a government and for a government to function. Wazirike was on the verge of doing all that and putting everything in order. Before they saw that he was almost close, and then they had to cripple him. That same pattern of crippling Wazirike is what they are trying to use Nnamdi Kanu to do now, by trying to cripple the Biafran Defense Forces. And they have failed because they ended up with their ESN, not with the Biafran Defense Forces. That is why we did not align anything of BDF to Nnamdi Kanu. So he has no control, he has no command, he cannot do anything there. The decision of the announcement that some of you have seen from the headquarters of the Biafran Defense Forces, expelling or relieving Butuzo, Angel Yahoo, and Njeneko from the Department of the Defense Forces of the Biafran government did not come from Nnamdi Kanu because he has no hand. He has nothing affiliated here. He's as a citizen of the Biafran people, just like you and I. The government of the Biafran people in exile have a structure, and that structure works the way it is stipulated. A leader in prison in the Biafra government cannot lead the government of the people because you are a prisoner. Your voice has been cut. You can only speak with a gun on your head, and that you speak is to come against the welfare of the people that you were leading before you were kidnapped and locked up.
So I have a question here at this point.
Yeah.
No, 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 I'm not done. I'm not done. If they one question, I beg.
Because I want to just add up to what he's saying.
Let-
BDS, do they have rights to obey our charter, or are they on their own separately?
Who are you talking about?
BDF.
BDF.
Yes, sir.
Oh, BDF, they have, BDF is a military wing and they have their rules and regulations that will be stipulated under their department. The charter is, because like we speak now, charter is talking about a democratic process. So the charter is not stipulating the structure of BDF there. BDF is an arm of God. That's why in America, you don't see the structure of the defense or how the defense will be run stipulated in the Parliament of America. No, that is a very special department that should function in a different way. Because if you now start bringing the government into the politics of the day, it will destroy the government. Yes, any government that allows the army to influence or to infiltrate the politics of democracy, running or day-to-day running of affairs of the government, which is a democratic system, such country will fail. So they are the defense forces that is one template and one part that makes the government.
Okay.
They have
So
from
they are
each.
Biafrans,
Yes,
and
they
we have a constitution.
listen.
Okay.
They have from them. They are standing orders that needs to be followed. Yes, that is what happens in the military. It is not the standing orders that govern president in office or in the mission service that will govern the people inside the military formation. Military formation, they have their different standing order, which must go with their code of conduct. One of it is what they have just done, which is you. You are in the military cantonment of the BDF, and then you're wearing the uniform, carrying everything that is within their headquarters, and then you are now pledging allegiance to a security group, Eastern Security Network, that has nothing to do. So they have sabotaged their code of conduct. So that is the disciplinary measure that the defense department have taken against them. That's why they get suspension. That could be. But we don't have to bring the defense department of the country to the civil or democratic day-to-day running affairs of the government, because it's quite different. This department and their own is specifically to handle military affairs. Yes, not to come and handle democratic processes or the politics of the day. That's why you can't see the Department of War of America coming in to take a stand or to say we want only President Trump to be the president, or we want President Biden to be the president, or we want Kamala Harris to be the president. No, they cannot mount such force. Cannot use power in the military department to do so. No, it will lead to a quagmire in the country. They have to stay on their own and then take their work serious. When the distribution of powers have been done and the budget that needs to be related to their departments, they work with that. If they have a way of demanding from them, they have channels to do so to the government from the top. But they don't have to come out and then say because they are the military, they are mandating that the government should be run by so. No, except you are a military government. When it is a military government, it's a different thing. And when it is a democracy, the democratic government takes control of the affairs, while the military will go and serve their purpose independently when they are needed. They don't influence anything on the top.
So my final question, if I can go ahead.
Go ahead.
When Nnamdi Kanu spoke highly of the involvement of America, it changed a lot of things. And I know a man that has been locked up for one particular place can only get his update from those that come in contact with him, which will lead to the first question I want to ask. Is the BROGI still in touch with Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and former Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and our former leader, Nnamdi Kanu? Is the BROGI still in touch with them? Second, if they are aware of what the ROGI is doing, that the American congressmen and women have started speaking for Biafra according to the desire of Mazi Nakano, and they have even started speaking for their release. If they are aware of this fact, are they angry that the American lawmakers, American government have started speaking for the freedom of Biafra and their freedom? Are they angry about it, or what is really happening? Or is it that they are not aware, or they are working by the update they receive from those that come in contact with them? And talking about the BDS, their standard or whatever, is it in consonant? Do they work in consonant with the government that is in power, or their laws override the laws of the government? So these are some of the few questions I need you to actually throw light on. Thank you.
The last question that you asked, I already addressed it. If the defense of a country supersedes the government, who gives logistics and salary to the defense of a country?
It is the government.
Okay, so that has taken care of that, your question. So the defense of a country cannot function without the central government. And it can function when the people of the country are not there to make their government to stand. So they don't command the government, they don't supersede the government. So that, like I said, they stay within the purviews of their duty and they discharge their duty. But when they now overstep and now come to be the one to start giving order to the entire country, it means there is a military coup. So as it stands now, there is nothing like military coup because you have not naturalized Biafra. So which military coup are you doing? Now, when you say is or are the leaders aware of the subjects that we are doing in Washington, D.C., that question is answered by Mazi Simon Ekpa's lawsuit. Yes. If Mazi Simon Ekpa is not aware of the result of the RGIA with the lobbies and attorneys in Washington, D.C., how come he now knows that there is a lobbyist and there is an attorney and he is suing the lobbies and the attorney? He should have known that there is no lobbyist again now. There is no attorney again. And that they are not doing something in Washington, D.C. They are not creating effect. They are not creating impact. So it is somebody that is not creating impact, that is not doing anything, and you will not have his time. You will not disturb that person. Have you seen Simon Ekpa suing JOS? Have you seen him suing the Avid group? Have you seen him suing the Unreasonable group? Have you seen him suing the ambassador groups of nonsense? Have you seen him suing Kanu, who actually led the delegation suing letter that they wrote to Finland and a EU Commission to imprison the entire Biafran that are supporting BRGI? No, those people are not creating impact now. So it is the people that are creating impact that you have to go after. Nigerian government don't go after IPOB group. They don't go after Avid group. They don't go after ambassador group of nonsense. They don't go after Awanes and Ndibo. They don't go after Walibo Congress. They don't go after all these splinter groups. They don't go after Rapolani group. They don't go after BGC, Emamamuku group. They are going after a government that is creating it has become a problem for them in Washington, D.C. And that government is affiliated to the BDF. That's why they're also going after that BDF to see if they can destroy it from the homeland by using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to try to say they are now ESN. And they are speaking from their headquarters with the uniform that they are wearing, the flag, the armament that they are using. Then they are pronouncing and commanding them from inside prison, and I'm the one in charge. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows every of your progress that you're doing for Biafra. Mazi Simon Ekpa knows. None of them are left out in the dark. They know everything. They know that you submitted congressional testimony in their favor for them to be released. They know that you have been engaging the U.S. government to fight for their release. They know that you appeared in Congress on so and then you use over 1 hour 45 minutes to speak for their release. They know all the effort that you've made. So if they have to now find a way to destroy anybody, it is you that is making impact that they need to bring down, not those that do not create any impact. So they are all aware. They know that you have a government in Israel.
As a result,
Hold on. Before they decided to form 100 men, 100 men was formed to come and counter the effort of BRJ. They also started a Sokoto declaration to also come and scatter to destroy the effort of BRJ. Now, this other last one that they have done now, I am Mazi Nnamdi Kanu controlling ESN, and I am controlling them from BDF command. It's also to destroy BRJ. Why are they not channeling their energy to another place? Why is all the energy coming out against BRJ?
Sir, allow me to put it to you that it is Nigeria government. It is Nigeria government trying to destroy Brigade.
Yes, you're right. They have to make use of our leaders that are in prison that were serving us before, working with us before, and anyone that is vulnerable and able to be used. So they have to use them because they are willing to. So anybody that is willing to, now they can make use of it.
is going to lead to their release. Don't you think that we should just let them be to deny Biafra while we that are still fighting should continue to focus on what we're doing? So if denying Biafra, deny everything that is for the freedom of Biafra, that is fighting against Nigeria, which Nigeria is also warring against this. If this will lead to their release, don't you think it will be profitable to let them be, let them keep denying, let them keep try their best? But we that are out here, we know that it's Nigeria that is behind everything, and we focus on what we are doing. Thank you very much. That'll be my last question.
Please, I didn't get your question. Come up again.
Okay, can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me very well?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead now.
Okay, sir. If denying Biafra, denying the progress that BRJ is doing, and the fight that the BRJ is giving to Nigeria, if our imprisoned leaders denying the Biafra freedom or denying the Biafra cause or fighting against the Biafra cause is going to lead to their release, don't you think it is profitable for us to let them be and focus on what we are doing up here? So let them even deny, if to deny to lead to their release, let them just come out. So that, but that doesn't mean that we are going to be distracted. So do you get the question?
I get
Is
your
it not
question.
profitable to let?
I get your question. Thank you so much. I did say in one of my past programs, broadcasts, I said, all of you lawyers that are surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from 2021 to this very day, you have not been able to deliver anything to get him released. So, if he is to negotiate for his life to get himself released, let him be released. But if you want to come and use the pattern of destroying BRJ before you get him released, you will fail. Yes. They should use another pattern to negotiate for its release, but not our BDF and not our BRGI and not you and I. No, because we will fight with the last blood. That is when we will let you to understand that, oh, brother, sister, we love our leaders that are in prison, but the death that we owe to the death that have fought for Biafra is more than that of us that are still breathing and living, because many people have died. So we consider the dead first before I even consider myself. So let them negotiate their way out without using BRGI as a truce, without using BDF as a truce. They can negotiate their way out. They can get their freedom. I want them to be free tomorrow. That one is the problem. So please, we want them out. We want them freed, but not with BRGI or BDF as a truce. If the truce is go and destroy BRI, go and destroy BDF, go and sue BRGI officials, the attorney and the lobbies and everything. Hey, that problem go there. Because the media of today and the life of today, if you allow anything to trend when it is coming against you, you're giving it time to foster, and to destroy the foundation. No, we will not. It is better we cut off so that it will not deteriorate the entire body. So they can negotiate in any other way for their freedom and come out. But I tell you that there is no other way that they can negotiate for their freedom to come out. It is only what we are doing that can free them. That's one thing to understand. Because Nigeria are ready to keep them there in prison for the next 20 years. But it is only when we started intensifying our effort in Washington, D.C., that you now saw that they are now ready to even speak. I want to ask all of you, BDA was unveiled in 2023. And since then, BDF has been protecting and fighting against the terrorists to defend our lands. Did that stop Nigerian government from doing what they are doing? Did that make them release Mazen? Since 2023 to 2026, Nigeria kept Mazen there. But last year in 2025, when the RGIE intensified effort in Washington, D.C., specifically for Mazen and you now see what they have caused Nigeria. It has caused them so much pain to the point that they have to come to Washington and start paying humongous amount of money to see if they can bring BRGI down. So that is to tell you how effective for BRGI is. It's not even Biafrans in the homeland that are the problem of Nigeria again. It's BRGI in Washington, D.C. Because they know BRGI has gotten a strong hold in Washington, D.C., America. And the buttons that they are pressing is affecting Nigeria from all ends. So they must find a way to bring them down by all means. Thank you, Mr. Right, we have Arusi. Arusi, your hand is up. Arusi, are you
Yeah,
there?
thank you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me, Honorable Minister?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Honorable Minister of Communication and Information. Good evening, sir, from here. And I pray and I thank my ancestors for the wisdom he has given to you, and I pray him to continue to enrich more and more wisdoms. Fellow Biafrans, I greet every one of you here on the space and those that will listen later. And thank you for the opportunity given to me to Biafrans. Yeah, Biafrans, these things that is happening shouldn't surprise us or make us feel like it's a new thing. We are at war, and a serious war at that matter, a brutal war at that matter, where every tactics, every strategies are being applied. I know many of us never fought war before or never had the experience of fighting for freedom. Yeah, I understand that. And when I knew that these boys were not serious was when they came and Window has cancelled sit at home. for their kids to go back to school and write NECO. I was like, are you serious? Are you fighting to free from Nigeria and Nigerian system? Or you are fighting to free from Nigeria and keep Nigerian system? What has we get to do with Nigeria exams? It was then I knew that something is going wrong. And whenever in those their brokers, they hardly mention the name of our prime minister. They will beat around the bush and vomit all nonsense and go back. But when the prime minister said, or the Mr. Success says that we should not mind those ones that come online and talk anyhow, that Biafran Liberation Army is intact or BDF is intact. That's when I don't pay much interest about them anymore. And Biafrans, don't forget, some time ago, I deeply did this on the day we launched for Voice of Biafran TV and radio. On that day, I predicted that that is the trumpet, the last trumpet that will sound. I always liken this liberation to the second coming of our Lord Jesus Christ. I've been saying this over and over, and maybe many people are not paying attention. I said that Voice of Biafran TV is going to be like the trumpet, the last trumpet. You will not say you did not hear about Biafra. Then the final selection will be the shake-up of the foundation of BDF. I said all these things. There will be heavy shake-up that will shake the BDF, because those that will mount the four corners of Biafra are not those anyhow people. Those that will mount those borders of Biafra, they are not anyhow soldiers. And the shake-up is going on now. So we shouldn't be confused. They are the people that are confused. Today you are BDF, tomorrow you are ESN, with the properties of a BDF in your hands. And normal people will switch over like that, like for real. If not that Nigeria is a funny country where people behave funny. This is very funny. This is very funny and unheard of. Nobody has heard this kind of thing before. So Biafrans shouldn't panic. We are at war. It is good we know them now, because the enemies, they even plan the worst. Maybe after we manage to get independence, then they will create internal conflict, making us look like South Sudan, where there will be different generals and different cabals fighting for who to occupy power. So we should even thank our ancestors that now they are separating themselves. We are knowing them, and there's no way we can trust them again. So we should thank our ancestors that these bad eggs have been separated. Now we are more focused than ever before. I don't know why anybody should be confused now. I don't really understand. And again, because my weather here is not too good, I want to remind this government that they should concentrate on that free place that Biafra has been freed from. Concentrate on that place, because they are back. Those that will liberate other states of Biafra. Honorable Minister of Information, you know where I'm talking about. The government should concentrate on that place. Everything starts from there. Appease the land. They are ready to fight and liberate other states. This war is both physically, spiritually, and otherwise. It's fought in different dimensions. And it's open for every one of us. Biafra is not a place where we can. Maybe our people thought we are here to do Muna Kwenu Kwenu Kwenu, where we have been Kwenu Kwenu every year, every out. We just move everybody, we go up and down. How can somebody, you are part of a government, you form a government, or you don't even understand the meaning of a government after how many years of explanation by this Honorable Minister of Information and Communication, that a member of this cabinet will say, let us go back and unite. Unite with who? Under which group? You left a government to go and unite with a group. Like, seriously? Who does that? Are you going forward or you're going backward? Where you know very well that a group can never, ever, ever nobody will even trust them. Who will trust a group fighting for a country? Where has it happened? If you don't form a government, have a strong army, that people will listen to you. Now you go back now to form a vigilante group called ESN. Is that kind of, how can people, normal people reason like that? But I know that this war is fought spiritually and physically, and the sheep must be separated from the goats. And that is what is happening. On the day our Prime Minister announced the creation of a Special Operations Squad and the Biafra Intelligence Department, I was very happy and joyous. And he made it clear that these two departments will work with our foreign allies. I know these people will have a problem because they cannot contain it. They cannot stand the truth. And that's why they are jumping out from their holes now, disgracing each other, disgracing themselves. And one wonder, what were these people fighting for to start with? What were they fighting for? Are you fighting to free the Biafran land? Or are you fighting to be general overseer? Are you fighting for the supreme commander of authority? What are you really fighting for? Now that you see that all these years we've been shouting IPOB one family, carrying flag, moving up and down like sheep without shepherd, that now the government of United States of America is taking us serious, and other allies from other countries are taking us serious. It's now people decided to jump like rats, jumping up and down, disgracing your future and your family everywhere on social media in the name of supreme leader, and this and that. How can a prisoner give you order from the prison? You that are alive, with your head and eyes, you sleep and wake up with your 2 feet moving. You sit at home free. Somebody that is having a chain on his hands and legs and a gun on his head give you order from the prison. The same man that the same country sentenced to prison or to life sentence or prison or however, because he is fighting for your freedom. They don't want that. They're angry that you form a security to protect you. They use it against you in the court of been using this name ESN. Hello, can someone hear me? Am I still on?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just go on.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Okay.
bring back.
Wait, Stella, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can
Yeah,
hear
I can hear you now.
I need another co-host to assist you because I have to enter another engagement now. I'll be back within 1 hour. So we need a second co-host to assist you so that if the thing drops,
Dr. Villa is here, sir. Can you send him the co-host?
Okay, Totibe, please grab the co-host if you're available.
So, dear friends, I don't know how people should listen that way. You know, the world is talking about Biafra now. Everyone is talking about Biafra now. Is it now that somebody in prison will now be giving you that is free outside here order? And you say you are going back to the order of how when he was free? Or the order he created while in prison? Which order are you falling back? I don't understand you people. Because what you are doing doesn't make sense. This same country hates this man because he created this department called ESN to protect. They get angry. They even kill many of the ESN then. Sanwo-Olu told us, even Chike Dozie, that they handed over ESN to Anambra government. So how can someone now be deceived now? How can you be confused at this time when you know that Nigerian government is fighting us bomber to bomber? And they can do anything like they did to Wazirike to disarm him. That is the same pattern they are playing now. assembling these so-called boys and generals and who don't know what is freedom fighting is all about. Anyway, believe face. Now they want to rear these boys now, capture them. Maybe if they can capture all of them, but they cannot capture us because we have a government that is very smart, that thinks ahead of them.
Sir, please bring up Toti Villa because I can't bring him up. Bring him up, sir. I'm trying, I can't. He's requesting. Go on, sir.
Thank you, man. So, is it the same government now, after sentencing him to death? We allow you now to present yourself as ESN, backing this same man, the sentence to death because of terrorism. How does this sound to you when you come to make that video and present yourself that you are loyal to this same man, the sentence to death, and it was because of forming you ESN that is have all this problem? That means you don't want him out there. All of you supporting this ESN nonsense, you don't want our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. And you don't want Simon Ekpa out. That is obvious truth. That is what the game plan you are planning. And for the ignorant who are going to fall this victim, please don't follow these people. They are looking for who to destroy because they know they are already destroyed. They are condemned. They don't know what is going on. First, they sent Mike Arnold to go and meet our prime minister, thinking he will, thinking he will use our prime minister to get secret of how the government is operating. And when he couldn't get anything, he came back and tried to play his own game. After 100 men, after Sokoto declaration, nothing is working. And now they target BDF. And he's not telling you something. You are not getting the message yet. When will you get the message? When will you know that they're after us? When will you realize that, yes, we are at war? Since you don't get it, you think it's a child's play? Or many of you are just wasting time to wait for the Nigeria 2027 election? But our ancestors will disappoint all of you that your election will never hold. Yes, and you will never destroy Biggie, because it's founded on truth and justice. We are not here for one meeting. This is a government, and a government that gives right to everybody, not just individuals. Or we are not trying to build a government like Nigeria, where you must know someone who knows someone for you to belong or to be anything in life. We are not coming for that kind of government. We are not building that kind of government. And I made this clear many times. I said, if as a prime minister, Ogechukwu Nkerema is fighting, if he promised to use all his money to fight for Biafra and get me Biafra, I will say no, sir. Let me add my cent for all the billions we have to bring Biafra. Just add my 1 cent, so that whenever you talk, you want to lord over me, I will tell you, hey, Mr. Prime Minister, hold on. It is not only your money that we're using. They're fighting for this freedom. My money is there.
Information Minister, are you there? Please help me bring up Toti. He's bringing up his hand, and I can't I don't even see the sign of bringing him up. So help me, sir. Information Minister, I'm talking to you. Okay, go on.
Yeah, thank you, my citizen. So, Biafrans, I don't see a reason why we should be confused at this stage. Everything is in the open. Our Honorable Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere is every time, every day, he updates us. We know what is going on. The war is on. They don't want us anywhere in the world. Why are you delaying the freedom? How much have they paid you to delay the freedom? Just come together. Let us join this government and get this freedom once and for all before December. As everybody is going home, we are going back home, not coming back to where we have been abused, we have been insulted, we have been humiliated and killed. Why are you causing all this problem? Why are you seeing all this confusion? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this now? Because what you are doing doesn't make any sense. After many years, we've been in the bush. after the sufferings. You just want to throw everything away now because of a supreme leader. Who told you we are coming to do supreme leader and supreme order here? We are not doing that kind of government. Nobody is superior about anybody. Nobody is our king. That's what they say. Nobody is our king, and nobody will be our king. We are all together in this, and we will speak as one voice. We will speak as one people. Nobody is coming to lord over anybody. That is not the kind of government this government is bringing. It's government where you have your say, no matter who is who. It's the government where you tell how you feel, no matter who is who. And the government will respond and act and protect every citizen of Biafra. That is what we are fighting for. We are not fighting for the kind of government we are running away from Nigeria. No. Where this one, everybody, we are not actors. We are not mumus. We cannot be doing things like other people. We are the children of God, and we have to lead by example. So enough of all these confusions, enough of all this drama. You people are false. You can never destroy Britain. Stop all these dramas. They bring you, give you some few money, ask you to read a script, you make a video, you disgrace yourself the more, make mockery of yourself, and those who send you the message. Because those who understand this, will be laughing at you because you are fooling yourself. You are destroying yourself. And those that will listen to you, yes, you're destroying those that will listen to you. You can't destroy government. Never. They never born you. So for Biafra, this is not time. This is a distraction. We should be thinking. We should raise money. We should be doing things to protect our. Not all this distraction coming from left, right, and center. But anyway, it's part of the war, and we shall overcome. And the history will talk about this government. I said it here before that Prime Minister Ogechukwu will write a book how we survive all these coup attempts from the Honorable Fulani group to the Second Accountability Group to all these GOGC and all the groups. People will come to learn. People will come to ask him, how did you manage with this cabinet? How did you people manage to survive this devilish country like Nigeria? Nigeria is the most devilish country on earth. Where Satan lives, where you are looking for the Satan kingdom, go to Nigeria, you will see him live. That is the kind of the country we are fighting against. They are demons. They don't want us alive. So you dancing to their tune, you are destroying yourself, and you're prolonging and delaying the freedom, which has already arrived. So follow Biafrans. Let me hit my mic here so that other people can have their own opinion. Thank you, Honorable Minister of Information, Biafrans, for this opportunity. I hit my mic. Thanks.
Thank you. We just open our eyes, I appreciate you, sir. We'll go to Senator. Senator, you have the mic. Information Minister, please let me bring up Toti Vile if you can hear my voice. Senator, you have the mic.
It's like the information minister has left, I think.
I think he left already, yeah.
Okay,
We'll be coming back in 1 hour.
Toti, try and go out and come back again. Let me see if I can pick you because I'm not seeing that good sign to pick you up. So go out, Toti, remove yourself from and then request again. Let's see. I'm looking for the good sign so I can pick you. I can't find it from my side. Toti Vile, I'm talking to you. Okay, Senator, I have the mic, sir. You are welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much. With all protocols observed and even occupied now, this is I don't want to take our time, much of our time. I just want to make it just a simple statement. I want us to remember what MNK said when he was free. MNK said, whenever you see me deviate from what I believe on, from what we believe on, from what we are doing, just take me down. Taking him down, there are many ways. One is to ignore him, which is what we should now. Second relieve him from his duty, you know, because he is no longer relevant. If we make him to be relevant, it is going to jeopardize what we are doing. He should be relieved until he regains his freedom. A commander that is in captivity never leads the battalion. It is not done anyway. When he managed to escape from that captivity, that is when he come back to the fold. Because before anything any other thing can start working, you know, when you can start listening to him. Because one, you don't even see him when he is in captivity. You don't see any signs that he is giving. There was one statement that I made one day, that our COS opened the space at night, which he said he didn't want to listen to it. You know, one, I said, let me say it again. I heard something. I heard the news of when he will be released. Then all these things they are doing now is just paving way to that release, which they are fighting for. And they gave him conditions. And those conditions, this is just the way he is just trying to fulfill them, you know, so that he will be released. And it is not that he is doing it out of his own will. He might be doing it under duress. He might be doing it, okay, let me tell them this, let me do it, let me come out, then I will still bounce back and do what I know how to do, what I believe in. One thing I want to say now is that to release him from that duty and to ignore him and to find a way to make all these people that are singing his praise now to understand what is happening. Because bringing is the only thing. They asked me a question in that one small meeting. They said, okay, now that he is going to be released, what if he just said, I am no longer doing this? I told the person, look, Biafra is just it's a moving train, and we are moving with speed. If we are to vote, he only has one vote. He doesn't have two votes. So he is just like ordinary person, one person. His vote is just as my own too, which means whatever he is going to say, the different people have gone above that. The different people know what they want. This is why our freedom is not tied to any particular person, any single person. Let me ask you one question. Have you asked you coming to ex-prime minister? Something happened. The last meeting that when he was sharing the duties, have you asked yourself when he said, was it Dorothy or Doris or what? When he gave the person, he gave the person mandate that after the restoration of the declaration to handle that group. Where was he to be at that time? There were things, anybody that has been following this liberation quite some time, you might have been seeing an anomaly, you know, something that is not that strict. But that one is a topic for another day. Even to the extent of dropping the case against Honorable Fulani. And could you people remember that I was the person that asked that question? I asked it Elias. Elias. I asked him, is there anything that will make you, as our lobbyist, to advise Briggy to withdraw the case? He said there was nothing. Then I shouldn't have, or I couldn't have, you know, sent that message or asked for it to be sent to him, to the ex-prime minister, to answer. All those audio monies led to this. Anyway, let me just stop here for now. All I'm saying is that let's ignore him. Let's relieve him of any duty. Let's make it loud. Any way that we can, you know, or speak, broadcast for people to know that what he is doing is just dead on arrival. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Senator. I've been trying to bring you up, Toti Villa, but I can't see the sign of bringing you up. I need our host to really help me there. You understand? Because me, will soon enter. Okay, so I think you, I thank you, Senator. You are correct in what you said. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, Briggy that is working to free Simon Ever, the same Briggy that is working free to get Mazen and kind of release. Good news, I can't bring you up. So, Briggy that is working to release Mazen Nandakan, the same Briggy that is working to release Simon Ever. Suddenly, the people they are working to release now turn to sue. Particularly, I mean, Simon Ever. The thing sounds strange anyway to me. And another thing is, Simon introduced the lobbies to us. He appreciated them so much. It has been his dream for our case to get to Washington, D.C. It has been Mazen Nandakan's dream for our case to get to Washington, D.C. It has been people's dream for us to get to Washington, D.C. And now, the case is there already with the help of the lobbies. He himself, Simon Ekpa, approved, introduced what, worked for, appreciate. They say him now, he's suing them. About somebody's ex hand is there, and that is terrorist Islamic Fulani Nigeria government caliphate's hand is there, working overtime against Briggy, against Biafrans. It's a simple thing. Guys, open your eyes. See this. The freedom fight we're in now of today's, ladies and gentlemen, it's not only military, it's not only lobbying. It's a nice brain. You have to outsmart others. You see, terrorist Islamic Nigeria government caliphate, I choose to call them like that. They have tried so many ways, so many ways to destroy Briggy, or to get at Briggy, or to destroy our freedom. They have tried through Ngozi. They failed. They have tried to destroy this Briggy through Emma Bikwe, Mahmoud. They failed woefully. They have used Mike Arnold to confuse Briggy and confuse Biafrans and destroy Briggy. Nigeria don't woefully. Guys, can you see the hands of Nigeria somewhere? Can you see the hands of Nigeria? This thing is not normal now. It's no more normal. How can you be fighting against somebody that is freeing you? that is want to release you. The same you that told us that we're not supposed to get orders from our leaders that are incarcerated, that are in the hands of our enemies, that are under custody of Nigeria Caliphate. How can he now begin to tell us or begin to rule Biafrans that are free? He himself that is not free. One check in hand, you know. Is this a rocket science? This is crazy. Check this, look into it. So, if you can't see the hands of Nigeria, please, I can. In all this, Nigeria hands is there. He's working hard to scatter what we're doing. We need our former leaders to be free. But not at our own detriment. I mean, freeing Simon, freeing Mazen Kanu, and then killing the rest of us. I mean, so if there's any other means they will get their freedom, I mean, apart from the one Brig is doing, let them continue, but not to stake Briggy, which I know terrorists Fulani Nigeria Caliphate will do. Because if they really have the interest of Mazen Kanu or the interest of Simon Ekpa at heart, they will have freed them first of all, and then begin to negotiate and begin to manipulate. No, you have them under your custody and you want to use them. Can't you see this thing is not it's not normal now? If you know you want to really have a deal, free them, then you have a deal. And because you're so wicked, Nigeria government, because you're mean, because you're satanic, you are keeping them under your custody. And you want to destroy the people that are fighting to bring him out, so that when you finish destroying Briggy, you can now easily kill them. Already they're in your net. They are in your net already. Guys, can you calculate this very well? This is not what you just come up and begin microphone and begin to talk cha 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 cha. You have to put a deep reasoning. You have to think deep. You have to this is a chess play. Nigeria government have zeroed down on or in. Because Ngozi or Fulani failed with their first coup d'etat. They failed on their second coup d'etat. Their saboteurs among us are very few. They change strategy. They are now using suddenly now. Suddenly, they now remember the IPOB organization. They now remember the ESN. Carry it out. Hook it on the BDF neck. BDF started dancing on their tool without understanding. These people, they lack information. They lack information. They need somebody with a very high IQ to understand what is the chess play Nigerian government are in. The Nigerian cats are finishing. They are looking for their cats is gone. They are looking for other ways to. And then they are trying this. And BDF wants to fall into their net. Wake up, BDF. Wake up. Don't fall into their trap, because you can't be a friend to the devil. Then you have decided to begin to work with the devil does not mean that you will stop the caliphate, because you can't. And you can't work for the caliphate at the same time working for the children of God. It's not possible. So you must choose. Choose. Today, Today your ESN, tomorrow your BDF. Today your BDF, tomorrow you go back to ESN. Confusion everywhere. What is that? You are a government. Suddenly you turn to organization. You don't understand the game.
No be juju be that.
Eh? Somebody said this is not yeah. The game we have entered sophisticated games. It's a chessful play. You have to put on your thinking faculty. You have to put on your thinking cap to get to this war. It's a war. It's a thinking war. Call it whatever. And you must not lack information. All the things I'm seeing, I feel like you guys are not getting enough information for yourselves. When you're so independent, it's better you hook onto BT so that you have enough information to yourself so that you don't do mistakes. When they get their balloon, that was how Ngozi came. I'm trying to get you guys. A lot of you died in the hands of Ngozi. Ngozi destroyed a lot of you. Don't care. Maybe he has collected a lot of you too. Now they are not telling you your ESN. Hey, now again, cannot be juju this. So you agreed your ESN. You now forgot that even Simon told us, as far as our leaders are in Nigerian custody, we cannot take information from. It's even for their own good. Because they'll be looking for somewhere to trap them. We have a court case at hand. And in court cases, if you don't have good lawyers, if you're not careful of what you do and say, they might hold you for something you didn't do or for something you did. Because it can go either ways. So when a problem has entered court, everybody must be careful. Everybody must play clean. No matter Nigeria is a lawless place, do not obey, do not follow any law anywhere. But the world is watching. And this is why you must be careful of what you say about or what you believe that Mazen Nandekano is doing, or Mazen Nandekano is telling you, or Simon Ekpa is doing, or Simon Ekpa is telling you. They're under custody. Do you get it? Anything you make them do, anything you make them say, will be used against them in the law court. Do you get it? They are not free. And this is why we said, you know what? We are doing things we are doing, and they're not giving us, they're not commanding us. So that it will be enough of the ones that have fought. Whatever they accuse them of, let them be working with. Not we outside, increasing more, bringing more cases against our own leader by ourselves or from ourselves. So when you are saying that Mazen Nandekano is your commander, is the ESN, boo la 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 la, you know what you're saying? Crucify him. He's the leader. Already the accusations he's been trying to free himself from. You are now helping them to accumulate it or heap it on his back. You don't even know what you're doing here. Eh? Who deceived you? Who brainwashed you? In fact, I say you lack information. Simple. You lack information. I don't know how you do this, so I don't know how you're going to correct this, but you need to correct it fast. Before they set you up again and carry all of you. Hey. So attacks are coming. And Bringy will totally resist all of the attacks. Just like I said, I'm just reading out what I wrote. The Simon Ekpa We are fighting for. Briggy is fighting for to be released. Even Nigeria government has been able to confuse Simon by himself in the prison. As if it's not enough. Biafrans are free, are also contributing to the confusion of Simon. How can Briggy now be sued by you? The same Briggy that is fighting for your release. Something is wrong somewhere. There's an error somewhere. And the error I can see now is that the hand of Nigeria government is in it. They are compromise Simon. And Simon wants to be free by fire by force. And so it's left for us to fight for ourselves. You get it? Because he himself there is fighting for himself, for his release. So to your attempt, all Israel, or to your attempt, all Biafrans, he is fighting for his own release. We are fighting for our own freedom. At the end of the day, let them release him, and he'll come back home. But Fulani wish they know it. They know it. And they wouldn't want to release him until they destroy us. When they now finish destroying Briggy, they can now get to him finally. Do you get the game? This is a chess play they are playing. And they will fall in the same trap. They will fall in the same destruction. They are digging for Biafrans. They are even digging for Simon Ekpa. So, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria government deceived Simon Ekpa in suing Briggy. He himself said that Biafrans cannot sue Biafra. How come now he's now suing? So he himself have right to sue them. There's an error going on somewhere. He himself said that Briggy cannot sue that Biafra cannot sue a Biafra. How come him, Biafra, suing Biafra, Briggy? How come? Suing our prime minister. There's an error somewhere. I'm smelling a fish somewhere. There's fish somewhere. Yeah. Like I just told you guys, he's also playing himself out. And we must also continue to play our own selves out in Washington DC. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's a distraction. You see, they have tried to use them, but it didn't work. Use the Mama Mugo, the thing didn't work. Use Makano, the thing didn't work. There's no system they have not used. Now they are using this one. This one is also, guys, can you see that even they themselves have refused to talk about it too? So that one too will soon change. And now they are now using, they try to confuse the BDM. That one self will soon. How come I'm not able to bring you up? I just brought you now. I saw the good and brought her up. How come I can't bring you up? Tativile. I don't know what's going on. I can't see your good here. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm smelling a fish somewhere. You understand? A hidden hand somewhere. It's a chess play, my dear. So let them be playing it while we're playing our own too. Because it has entered to that level. All their coup d'etats failed. So they are looking for another system. And this is the next system they have used. And the thing is also, and they will continue until Briggy gets our goal. So, everyone who knows you, I can see your good. How come I can't see 30's village? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, there is nothing Nigeria Fulani Islamic government cannot do. They are so desperate, ladies and gentlemen. I can't see your good. They are so desperate. They want to destroy us at cost. It's so spiritual. They want to destroy you. At the end of the day, this whole game is all about ushering in Islamic Caliphate, or is it not? That is all the end game, to usher in Islamic Caliphate. So when they are working with Nigeria government, I hope they know what they're doing. That they are ushering Islamic Caliphate and they are supporting the Christians. And indirectly supporting them staying in the prison. Because they arrested them because they are Christian. They put them inside the prison because they are Christian. And when you are done now dancing the dance of Islamic Caliphate, when they're now dancing in tune with the Nigeria government, they are saying indirectly, kill the Christians. Hold me still in the prison. Hold you still in the prison. Kill your brothers and sisters. I hope they understand what they are playing, the cards they are playing. So, terrorists, Fulani, Islamic, Nigeria, Caliphate are so desperate to establish Islamic Sharia all over Nigeria and all over Biafra land. Nigeria government wants to destroy Brigi at all costs. Get it though? And they are ready to use anybody and anything. They are, you remember what is it Obasanjo? I think it was Obasanjo, or the one that died. Is it dead? I don't even know. That said, if he had known that they wouldn't have fought us in Nigerian civil war, that he would have gotten Igbo's money.
Go on. Go on. Go on.
Thank you. He said they will have Igbo's money and they make them kill their brothers and sisters. Is this not what they are doing? So, when they have used our brothers and sisters to imprison our former leaders, come back now, tell you that you are ESN. It is you that saw them. It is you that wanted to destroy them. How come the letter they even brought? How come they didn't channel it to what is the name of it? Yeah, but what is his name? BDF is not the leader of ESN. It's not a Mungoru them. And there's this other one, Emeka somebody. The message will have gone to them and not to the BDF, no? BDF didn't understand the chess play Nigeria played on them. And they came up boldly and they were talking, hey, please, somebody help explain things to them, please. His heart aching. Confusion everywhere. Thank God, though, we have a brilliant man as an information minister. You know, they only see our prime minister. They don't see people around at all. They don't see unity. They don't see Senate. They don't see Rage. This Rage you're seeing now. They don't see him at all. The only person they see is the prime minister. And that's where they are getting it wrong. That's where they're getting it real wrong. Let me stop here. You have the mic. Go on. You're welcome.
Sister Stella, I will not raise this hand before, please.
Okay, but I wanted to do ladies first because they would. Well, no, Mike, if you can check.
Yeah, if you invite me.
Oh, go on, my little sister. Go ahead.
No, thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. And there was no God bless you, my people. My people. How that day. Not even Musa no go see for gates. Hey, Sister Stella, just want to say thank you for co-hosting us today. Thank you to our Minister of Information. Thank you to everyone. Oh my God, I see my rep here. My rep is Nazi Kasmaya. God bless you. Welcome. This one. COS is in the house. 30, please come and get this Michael, this co-host. Dr. David Nana, good news. Mazi James, my elder Ben Owabo, Biafra and beyond. Oh, my darling brother, I miss you. I thank you for letting me hear your voice again today. Augustine, a beautiful woman. Mazi Samuel Onoha. Mazi Asiebuna. Oh my God. How many can I mention? Beautiful people. Oh my God, we have a lot of nice. What? Please, let me stop here. Please, if I didn't mention your name, please know that I love you with my heart, all my heart. Yes. Sister Stella, there was something you said. I just wanted to correct something. Senator, God bless you. ROC and others. Thank you for coming. Sister Stella, I said BDF. BDF doesn't know that Nigerian government is trying to do something. There was something you said, but please, it's not the whole BDF. It's just 3 persons out of many. Like we have been told that there are a lot of commanders that we don't even know about that are still fighting, for this cause, and they are the Biafran Defense Forces, not ESN, because like you said, Chinasa Sanwo-Olu and Chike Doziem made us to know that they sold ESN to the Eastern government. So I just wanted to make a comment with regards to there was a statement my Minister of Information made. He said, did I hear him say that Adadio Oranjo was on this place?
So he said that. He said it.
Okay. You see how demonic that woman is? Someone said that the woman was dancing the other day, dancing, say, oh yes, ESN is back. ESN is back. Then I began to wonder, like, what's in...
Is it normal?
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. Okay, ESN is back as what? Like, seriously. When one of these guys has been relieved of his, or have been relieved of his duties, Angel Makeup, when Adadio Oranjo came online one day and said that she works with that Angel Makeup, that there's no information she wants that she doesn't get from him, and one day Angel Makeup called Adadio Oranjo on her live broadcast, and subsequently he kept calling her, and I was like, what is going on? Is this guy actually a commander in BDF? And my heart was pained. I remember years back when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that if you're part of this security outfit, that's ESN, and I get to find out that you are communicating with anyone that is wherever they are that is not part of the security personnel, that you'll be fired. You will bring all the things we give it to you, or the anything that you get from us, you'll be relieved of your duty, so to say. So now, Angel Makeup, who calls himself or called himself a commander in BDF, was communicating with Adadio Oranjo, a woman you know very well that is fighting against BRGIE, a woman you know that is not fighting for Biafra, a woman you know that is against everything Mazi Ojukere and the BRGIE is doing, a woman who has publicly told you that if it means for her to lie to bring down BRGIE, she will lie. A woman who told you that
you don't take offense, so you can only speak about it because we saw these things on this red line. The government did not allow us to speak about it. It's only now that we can speak about it. Otherwise, we saw all of this. You understand? Continue, my.
No problem, Rage. Yeah, so I was happy when this event happened, and just like Akbarawa, few days ago, God is cleansing, doing some cleansing. Because you cannot pretend to be fighting for Biafra and you're working against Biafra indirectly. There has not been a day Angel Makeup gave credence or gave praise the government of the Biafra Republic government in exile, or acknowledged the Biafra Republic government in exile. He was always talking about his achievement, whatever they are doing. I don't know what he has done because I'm yet to see what he has done. Let them go to ESN. Now the wheat will be separated from the chaff. Let us know where we stand. We cannot be dealing with thoughts because that's what he is. Even the one that he said that he's coming to address Biafrans, as what? As ESN commander. Under who? Under Nasamoro or under Mwogu, the new fourth directorate, or what? This is very confused set of people. It's just like you have been in primary 6 and then the next school year you're telling me you're going to primary 1. You're starting from primary 1. How is that possible? You claim to be a Biafran Defense Force personnel, and now you're telling me that you are now Eastern Security Network personnel. Like, seriously, how does it make sense? Are we going forward or are we going backwards? And that's our job. I came here to listen to whatever we have to say with regards to her friend Angel Makeup. And then Angel, tell Angel Makeup that we are done with him. You can do whatever you want to do with him, and God will punish you. This woman, tell Ohaneze Ndoshi and Ndama that you're working for, that you have achieved one of your aims, but we are not backing down. BRGE, we go nowhere because you are an agent of darkness. And that Joe is an agent of darkness. And to those who are listening to that woman, God will punish all of you. You will not know peace. Because this confusion that you have been watching and breathing, that you've ended up achieving part of it, it's not going to go well with you. We will see where it will land you. We will see where you will end up with this. Because GIE, we have come too far. We have gone too far to give up, to go back. Now we have seen Z. There's nothing left again to see. There's nothing left again to see. Now, Mazi Arawasoni addressed 555 vision statement. I can't believe, oh my God, I can't believe that someone who has been in the media of BRG would, and someone who lives in Europe can make such a statement. This is to tell you that you have a very long way to go. Sister Stella, can I just read this thing to you? Let me just read it so that I don't know is this, am I doing or what? The ex-DOS, Chike Dozien, destroyed the struggle which gave birth to Simon Ekpa. Under Simon Ekpa, a lot have been achieved and groups have emerged. Now, those that come out from Simon Ekpa should go and submit their achievements to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is total reconciliation and the unity Biafrans are looking for. Jesus Christ.
This is the Nigeria government speech.
This is, I had to look at this again. I clicked on it to see if it's a cloned account or this is the same account of the man that I've been praising, and I go on his comments and encourage him and to continue what is the job is, even though he
You know.
It's Paul.
Hey,
Paul Longbiko.
Jesus.
Every leader in Biafran struggle should show loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Reconnect your group back to the roots. Which root are you talking about? You know, I thought this man was, I never knew that he's just as that as those who said they are going to ESN. I'm telling you, seriously. Seriously. Okay, you're telling the groups to go back and submit their report cards and achievement to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that, please, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out from prison, if I may ask? Like, I can't wrap my head around it. I can't just fix it. We should submit our achievements, like how? To Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
So a man that is still in prison. So a man that is still in prison. It's a dangerous thing to embark on a journey with illiteracy.
This is crazy. Because as far as I'm concerned, Kanu, who told us that his brother was on the mountain praying? Why his brother was languishing in Kenya? Is the president still in charge of this fourth, God forgive me, fourth arm of DOS that is being institutionalized, or whatever is being inaugurated? Kanu, Master Prophet, the young that cooked with $500, cooks with $500. These are the people that are still in charge of this fourth directorate with this stupid lawyer that calls himself a Jimakon. Because I can't believe that Onwubiko is telling us, people who have gone to Washington, this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ever wanted. He cried for it. He yearned for it. For the U.S. government to hear his cry. For someone to take his plight to Washington, D.C. This was what he yearned for. And you're telling me that I should go back to the fourth arm of Directorate of State. DOS have achieved nothing as far as I'm concerned. The first DOS came and they scattered. The second DOS came, that was Omyomyo and his group. The same Omyomyo turned around, became one Nigerianist, started talking trash. Uche Mefo, after Biafra, the IPOB has trained him in school, became a lunatic, a tout. Then this third DOS came again. Confusion everywhere. The ESN, they struggled together. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu struggled with his life. They gathered them. They came out and told us that they've sold ES to Nigerian, to the Eastern governors. Now you're telling me again that, oh, we have a fourth DOS, that we should come and submit our achievements to them. Are you out of your mind? You must be insane. God will punish you, all of you that refuse to have brain. You refuse to have sense. You said you're fighting for freedom. Yes, you don't know what freedom fighting is all about. A man who is in prison, you're telling that he is your leader. Yes, we have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He remains our leader. There's no doubt about it. There's no two way. No one is going to argue that. But lead from prison, hell no. It cannot happen. And you're telling me, oh, there's this idiot that came under the comment section of this space. One woman that calls herself Mercy or whatever, that ran away when Simon Ekpa was in prison. She came to her space like twice or thrice, and immediately she was exposed by one witch that lives in Italy. That I don't know what she's practicing there in Italy. This Mercy ran away. Today, Mercy has found her feeling. She came commenting, what am I hearing? What is my ear hearing? Did I just hear ex-PM? Did I just hear ex-Prime Minister? Oh, you guys are betrayers. I can't deal with betrayers. And I'm like, where is this mad woman coming from again? Mercy, Ebero, what's your Ebero? This woman ran away. Go check her profile. She has never posted anything about the release of the same prime minister she so loved. She loves Simon Ekpa so much, but yet she has
These are low life. These are low life.
has not run to the government of the country she lives in, or even post daily on Simon Ekpa about Simon Ekpa for his release. Yet she's coming today from wherever she's hiding to call we that have been fighting for these two leaders, Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have every time been consistently preaching about their release. The people went to Washington DC, they talked about their release, and this stupid woman, this bitch, had the effort to come under our comment section to call us betrayers, that she cannot deal with betrayers. Don't we punish you a better for wherever you are? Chineke Kogok, you live in Ireland doing nonsense. Go to I just said let me take a look at her page. What she has been posting is Jerry Eze. Since how many years she's been posting about Jerry Eze? For the past years, she's been posting about Jerry Eze. What is Jerry Eze? What has Jerry Eze got to do with Biafra restoration? And this woman has the gut to come and call me a betrayer. God will punish all of you. You see all of you that are fighting against BRGIE. Oh God, it shall never be well with all of you. It will never be well with you. Whatever you lay your hand upon will never prosper. Because we are fighting a just cause with our hearts. We put everything on the line, and you're coming here to talk trash. And those of you that are still confused, someone in one of the groups that I found myself in, someone was saying, yes, I am not saying that Oge Nkere should not do whatever he's doing in Washington, but our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, started the struggle. So it's better we go and join this new DOS so that we fight together. Fight together as how? Fight together as how? How, in what form? The man that was made, that has been made the new DOS leader, the director, the first directorate or whatever it's called. Have you seen him anywhere? He lives in the US. Have you seen him any day going to Washington DC or to talk about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have you seen his post on Twitter? Have you seen his tweets tagging the world leaders to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Thunder fire all of you. Sister Stella, I'll back again, please. Some calls coming in. Thank you all so much. And please keep standing strong. Keep standing strong. BRGIE, we go nowhere. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has ever yearned for his voice in Washington, D.C. And Rep. James, for the first time ever in how many years Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching on Radio Biafra. No one ever mentioned Biafra in Washington, DC. Rep. James mentioned Biafra and even mentioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the Congress. Who made it possible? Oge Nkere and the BRGIE government cabinet. Thanks to Elias Jerasules. God bless that young man.
Thank you very much. Let me take it off from here. Thank you very much.
At the end of the day, hold on. The thing is, because he made a whole lot of sense. At the end of the day, how can a guy that's working so hard to release you turn around to sue the guy? There's a hidden hand somewhere. Operating against Simon Ekpa, my brick. And that hidden hand is Nigeria government. It's so clear that they can see it. Even the blind can see it.
Sister Stella, as long as I was saying, that hidden hand is not Fulani. For Simon Ekpa to tell BRGIE to do whatever they can to make sure they tame that woman, to stop that woman, that woman is destroying him, and for him to turn around to say that, oh, if we continue with that lawsuit, he's going to spoil the lawsuit because he's one of the directors on that in BRGIE, and that lawsuit was withdrawn. Ask Ngozi Oramfulani, how did you get access to Simon Ekpa's email? Ngozi Oramfulani was releasing emails from Simon Ekpa's inbox.
Oh, oh.
Please, so let me take it off. Let me take it off
No,
from here.
Rage,
Where I did
hold
very.
on, Rage, hold on. I know
No,
you're
I never
supposed
take
to.
a mob. I never take a mob before.
Hold on, no, hold on, Rage, hold on, Rage. Chelka, I don't know when down go no have before. Like N2 gender. N2 gender, you have the mic before we go to Asiebu. Asiebu, you're welcome. Mighty dog, you're welcome. N2 gender, who is this? You have the mic, please.
In it
Yeah,
together.
in it together. We are in it together. Are you hearing my voice now?
Okay.
Loud and clear, my sister.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have allowed others to speak, but just to put stress on what you need said. However, I appreciate all of you. I appreciate you. We've been listening and we have been on the background. We support you 100%. In fact, I was even thinking that I'm the only person, the only one, or the only odd one here out. But when I open this X and see the crowd, I marvel. I say, God. So I was even thinking that I'm delusional. There are people, I have like-minded people here. When this thing started, I was praying that the good Lord will grant our Prime Minister, Mazi Ogenkere, the wisdom not to give up, the wisdom to continue to hold and stand firm. And every time when I open this page, I hear him giving us that encouragement. I give kudos to you all. Just to say, mention one or two things. I had Naya Anya today. It was the day he granted, as he they heard to them, this thing. She was speaking how all these ex-DOS them, we are eating money and all that. Today I had her open her mouth, her stinking mouth. And this is what Simon has been reiterating, yelling, shouting, calling them, and she stood mute. She was supporting this group until this group had to threaten her. She never said yes. What Simon was saying was truth. But today she was just telling, and everybody was like, yeah. And another thing, whenever I hear that lady's voice, the only thing she's interested in telling you where he's going to give you account link so that you will pay. I will give a link, Enugu link. I will give a US link. So that you continue paying. These are people that have been holding this struggle and they never did a dime. They never do anything. They never even, when things we are going wrong, they never even tell us, please, everybody should be at alert. So see what is. They all connived. Make sure they put Simon in. Now she's coming back again to talk as if she's the innocent one amongst them. Anyway, that's by the way. I thank God that I'm hearing all these things. And this Omobiko Paul, yes, I heard what Eunice read. I heard when he tweeted that, and I responded to him. Sometimes they start talking as if they are intellectually synchronized. But when you follow them, you will see that for me. You will see that here when I cure this Biafra we are following. These men and women, we think that we have people. This person we have. The only person I think I can follow that on Facebook now. When I see him, I will just give him thumb up and kiss. I just took my time. I said, let me read what he wrote, only to see where he started good, just to come with emotional intelligence to tell us that yes, Simon did something. Then in the middle, he has to infiltrate, instill something that's poisonous, something that we should go and now submit. That guy is cuckoo. I responded to him. If he doesn't know, Brigade Mazi, our Ohadike mentioned when they asked him questions about the way forward. Is it only awareness? And he said, very soon we will have movement in exile. It's very soon. Because that time he has not found them. He's still looking for men of labor. And Simon can say he's 50 among the 100 he was looking for. And he said they get stabilized that he will not start planning for government, which they never allowed him to establish. And when they put him in, Simon, now God will raise Simon from nowhere, and they never loved Simon. They fought to make sure that they put him in. And Simon was able to establish this government. That's goal that we are looking for. We are not only here to say we need agitation every day without any structure. And none of them, even this and all those, they never said yes. So Simon Aziz said something. We are heading to somewhere. We need to get big. From big, then we move to the Trade House and all that. They never have any agenda for us. Only to pay money. These people are greedy. These people desperate for money, and this money is what they will lead them to their grave. And when they give it to them, they will not even use to achieve anything. Now someone got this biggie and wanted to start with the house. We did how he initiated this for redeclaration. Only a few days to the redeclaration, they took him in. And the people, gathered to make it happen. Then we have started the first half. We now move into the second half. Instead of these people that have come back now, bottom up and others, and they are now saying that they never knew that Simon was. If you never knew that Simon was on the right track, but to the 11 million teeth, Methuselah and others. If you never know that, you know what. They will tell us. They will tell us that he was getting twice shy. What is that your caution? If you have been beaten once, show me where you are applying caution now, so that you in the same trap. They bring up another trap, telling you, Mazen had appointed from where? You never use your tongue to count it. All these old men and women, they're coming back and say, hey, just think that we are as gullible as they think we were. Okay, that's when we hear that. Instead of you, when we are expecting your people, when they give you that role, and you want to continue to be in unity, which I don't even see it necessary. You can continue on your group until what we want to see is how the effort you put to make sure that Maz is out. The effort you put to make sure Simon, since you are big, Simon is out. That's what we want to know. We don't want to see you coming to tell us to come and start join you on what? Do you have any agenda? Do you have any blueprint or any goal of what you're going to put? Have you ever told us what you are in for? Instead of coming back to say, okay, sorry, see, this is what pride will not allow them. Pride will not allow Methuselah and others to say, please, then we care. They are now trying to woo another group into another deeper frying pan. My dear, I don't even know. Sometimes I begin, is this what our women are marrying in the name of a husband? This is how they will lead you to your early grave, to the dungeon. Just imagine their opinion. Is very, very disgusting. Nothing to write home about. You see, all these people, I don't know. The only thing, the confidence I have that I have people, I have you guys. I have you guys, and we will continue to move on. Whatever they say, whatever they do, we will not let go until Simon comes. And that is why sometimes, even when I want to give my donation, I will tell you, my dear Prime Minister and our dearest Barawa, please focus on the lobbies, focus on Washington, D.C. Ignore these people, homeland. They are greedy. They can twist, they can change in a twinkle of an eye. Let the Arusi and Ngozi Orabu Fulani and Adadora them, let them foot the bill of the homeland. Let them fund them. Since how we reach Ashisha Anonus Herin. Go. So if our dear Prime Minister give them money now, they will not say, oh, no. We can manage. Use this one to pursue the lobbies and the Washington recognition. They will take it. Last time I heard that guy, is it one of those guys, he was saying, narrating how his hands are clean and how the money he has gotten, how he used it to buy land. I was like thinking, you buying land when we are in a struggle, we don't know when we are going to come out. You are buying land. So when we give you another money, now you use it to go and buy land. And still expect some. Chineke When those that are home should take care of themselves, they know how to survive. After all, we'll be surviving. We are going to get our own money to focus on this lobbies and recognition. Because without it, we will continue to have social awareness. As Nnamdi Kanu has already made awareness. Who hasn't heard about it should go and unveil all those the Bible. As Nnamdi Kanu biblical narratives kneeling down. Should go and listen it. No other mouth will it come out from, and we will say this is the first time we are hearing it. Majority of them now are coming to start preaching to us the same thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preach. What they refuse to take when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preach it, but they want us to take it from their own mouth because it's coming from their own. Is it not? Anyway, let me not continue. I want to tell you that I love you guys. Keep it the good work. Thanks.
Thank you.
God bless you, Mama.
God bless you. Oh, God bless you. Hey, you know what God will do. And then we'll go to, before we get to ASEA, we want to get to Mighty Dot. All the people who've not had their voice, even David Nana is also here. We'll get to him also. Before we now go back to people who have had their voice this evening. Mighty Dot, you have the mic. Welcome, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Wanda Stella. Thank you, our information minister, if you're still there. And thank you, the Germans that are here. I've been following while I was at work. As I came back from work, and I said, let me just jump into a minute. It's been a while, and before heading to the gym. So, I've heard what is happening. All the somewheres and everything. Distractions is what I call it. But I'm not surprised because anybody that is still surprised right now, I don't know, with all the events that have transpired for how many years now regarding this Biafra, I am not surprised. I've seen it all. I don't think anything else will surprise me. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are talking about the wife and the siblings, they betrayed him. All these things made me feel like there is nothing else that can surprise me in this Biafran struggle, to be honest with you. I'm just ready for anything. But one thing that these people should know, if they are listening, they should understand that everything they are doing right now, they are doing all these things and they are toughening us. Many of us that have a very soft heart, as Biafrans as we are, our hearts are hardened by all their activities. So, if they think that they're going to survive this, all this betrayal, when Biafra is restored, no, they will not. I'm just being very, very frantic right now. Left for me alone, I will not even engage in this and I will just let them continue with the noise. Because even as we are talking right now, trying to put the narrative straight, to put things where they're supposed to be. Even as we are doing that, I mean, what are we doing it for? We've been doing this thing for over a year now. I think so. Over a year. We come to fundraising, we see only few people. Town hall meetings, we see only few people contributing and holding the line. It hasn't changed. It hasn't increased, if you ask me. At this moment right now, with all the exploits that we're doing in Washington, I think that our people will actually wake up and actually, okay, now we are visibly in, even if they don't believe in Oge Chukwunke, even if they don't believe in the government of Biafra, for the fact that they see, that's what reasonable people do, for the fact that they see that something is coming out of here, from the leader of the free world. You put your money, you bet on something that you know that this thing is doable. Look at every single one of them. All of them are jumping out. Our brother Obonwo Akwarawa was talking about what's his name? Vision 555. If he that he does, he was asking, he doesn't know if he's still with the Briggy. And I'm like, isn't it obvious? When was the last time you have seen the man? When was the last time you have seen this man around? Last year I was observing him. 1 minute he's in, the next minute he's gone. So I don't know why anybody would think that he's still with us or surprised at what he wrote. Yeah, and our sister here was talking about his preaching and doing this and that. I mean, all these things. Honestly, like I said, I've seen it all. They'll come in different forms, in different color. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you hide. It doesn't matter what you do. If you are not for this freedom, your leg will be dragged out. If I, that I'm speaking, if I'm not for this freedom, my leg will be dragged out when the time comes. So as every one of us here, there won't be any hiding place. We see this freedom, we are going to get this freedom. If you talk on our way, even because the reason why these people are getting away, every day you see Sabo rising up, you see people coming up with talk of shenanigans, is because no hands have touched them. I keep saying this. This president was set a long time ago. Sabo took our money that was meant to purchase weapons and got away with it. People came and sabotaged the freedom of Biafra, and lives were lost, and they got away with it. And that president has succeeded from Wazirike, from then to Wazirike, from Wazirike to Mazina Bekano, Simon Ekpa, even now to our Prime Minister. That is what gives people the effrontery, the guts to rise up, to betray this freedom that have taken so many lives. But they should know this, they should be rest assured. Every single one of them is going to pay. Internet does not lie. Internet does not forget. Whoever that is saying whatever they're saying, be rest assured, whoever that is doing whatever they're doing, working against this freedom, there's not going to be any kind of excuse that will save you when the time comes. As long as you have betrayed this freedom, willingly or unwillingly, because we're going to correct that mistake going forward. That if we do not correct this mistake, you're going to see people that will have the guts to rise up, to sabotage Biafra, to bring enemy into Biafra when Biafra is recognized. But when we put a stop to that, we are going to use some people and set an example when the time comes. As for Nene, that old haggard woman who don't know what she's still doing in Europe. All these years, nobody has heard her voice. All the money that this woman held, that we contributed, she has never accounted for it. And now she has come out again, have the infantry to come and talk about money, because they have cooked up whatever they cooked up in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and everybody is jumping up and down. Let them keep jumping up and down, but they should know this again. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother, his in-laws, his friends, whoever think that they are going to get away with what they have done, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to kill them, or through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they will get away. No, that's not going to happen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not own Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a servant of Biafra, and that's why we are fighting to free him where he is. For anybody that will come out here and talk nonsense, you see, the problem with our people is that we are too emotional. And those that have understood that, they've used that to rob us, to hold us down. That is our weakest point. That is why they say, it's something like this. Somebody is in prison, and you want everybody to bow down. Maybe they should come and chain every one of us, our legs and our hands. are like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that when he come out, he will come and unchain all of us, unchain us and free us. Because we are animals that don't know anything. We are not animals. Those of us that are here, those of us that are standing with the government, with a clear focus. Those that are animals are the idiots that you see that are making noise everywhere. They are the animals and stupid entities. People without brain. Look at Obito. Just from his statement alone, that would tell you that these are the people who are fighting freedom. The mentality of some people have degraded to the point that you'll be wondering, are these people, how come these people, how did they even put food in their mouth if they could reason this way? That's why I don't spend too much energy trying to analyze these people or talk about them on all this stupidity. My focus is being able to save this government and march to the point of getting this freedom, getting recognition. Then when we get back to Biafra, we'll settle the scores. That's all. I don't have time for these people because none of them is going to change. Come rain, come sunshine, they are not going to change because many of them, they are doing what they are doing willingly. Some of them, one leg is 2007 waiting for Peter Obi. The other, some of them, one leg is in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even some people, one leg is in Biafran government, one leg is in elsewhere. I have never seen a country fighting for freedom that have this kind of madness are taking place. Because Igbo are Biafrans, we act like we are too smart. Our smartness has become our downfall. Our so-called intelligence has become our hindrance and our obstacle. A useless intelligence, a useless smartness. Many of these morons you see, many of them carry 4 degrees under their belt, but all are babash. But we are going to correct their brain very soon. So I want to thank every one of you that are still holding the line, standing behind this man that have brought out himself to sacrifice for Biafra, just as we have. But he is carrying much load than us. And when some people hear Prime Minister, they think that this man is in money. Oh my goodness. It's funny. You think that this man is in money, that he's enjoying himself. But many of them are in America. The so-called whatever group, accountability. Ask them how many cars did they escort Mazo the Chukwunkere to Washington DC. Even when he asked them, few times he asked them, they refused. They gave excuses. But these are the people that are envious. That is to tell you that these people, I don't know what kind of parasite, but I believe there is a parasite that infiltrated. I don't know where from, but so many people are carrying these parasites and it's destroying them. And that reminds me, I want to use this opportunity to tell their friends, please, those of you, my brothers and sisters here, if you try and invest in copper, start wearing copper bracelets, even necklace. It's very, very important, especially in this very moment that we are in right now. Start wearing copper. It's very, very important. A lot is happening. The world is changing. As we pursue this Biafra, let's remain focused. At the same time, let's stay healthy and stay awake and be conscious of our environment. A lot is happening. It's not something I'm going to get into right now, but the world is changing. Before the end of this year, something is going to happen that will change the humanity forever. I'm telling you. So everybody stay conscious and let's continue. In fact, if these people, they have provoked me, if they think that doing all these things, that they're going to hinder us, discourage us, no, they have made a mistake. They have actually gingered me more. And we are going to see to the end of this. We are going to see to the end of it. and many of these people, we will show them the brutality, the pain of fighting for this freedom. We are going to unleash it on them when the time comes. The pain we are going through, the hardship, the stubbornness, when this Biafra is recognized, when we step our foot into Biafra, we are going to unleash all this pain, all this frustration, all this anger on these people. They don't know what is coming. I'm telling you. Well, with this, I wanted to do take here, Gemma, for this listen today. First, thank you. I don't know who I'm going to send the receipt to, but
Please send it to Information Minister. Thank you, oh brother. Thank you, Mighty Dot, our own Mighty Dot. Thank you and God bless you. Longest time. God bless you. Oh, okay. So, guys, I want to hear
Sister Stella.
Mom.
Yeah, he can still forward it to Tutor's message.
So my tutor self.
Because she will make the announcement on Saturday.
Thank you. You're correct. Thank you, Eunice, take the call.
My minister, please give it to Toti.
We can't bring Toti. We can't find him.
All right, no problem.
I want to enter kitchen. Thank you, Mighty Dad. Thank you for your donation. Thank you. And then we wanted to hear from Good News. Good News, you have the mic.
Senior citizen, I'm just going to back out. I have not said anything, but you think I've said
I want to
something.
hear who is this Good News. I say, Buchalukwanu Zukwani Katiebu. I say, Buzoeke. Chelkaimalo, Good News. Oh, Good News, you have the mic.
Okay, good evening, Biafrans. My thoughts I want to share on all this. It's just simple, you know. These are Nigeria jobs, and they understand that BRGI is already on their neck. So the only thing the governors, me as I did this homeland, the only thing where they perceive and they understand, I know say Butuzo and the rest of them at a point, it be like say they give up. But I cannot say they give up because at least they are trying their best. They are still fighting. Just that, you know, if you come to try to understand everything with they go, the way that they do this, they are breaking up. It not really did their mind say they won't break up, but it's just like they are confused. They are not. They don't even know where to stand. If they want, I know everybody wants Nnamdi Kanu to come out, no doubt. All of us we want him to come out, but I don't think the way they are, it's just like they are not organized or they don't even know what they want, because it be like the governors don't already give them some money or they don't pay them to do some kind of things, so then they do. That's just the truth, because people with them they fight since just they on their own just change as if they are not longer, they don't even understand the government or they don't know the prime minister again. Before now, when Simon Day, they know that Ogenkere was there. The rest people, the people that were working with them, everybody was there. Okay, now Simon is no longer there. You still know that Oge is doing a good job and is fighting what even nobody can do the job Oge is doing. Nobody can do it, because before Congress go start to the hear you, that means you don't get you get grace. You get grace, not just like not be even by the lobby self. You get grace within your body, we go make you, if you follow me talk, I go feel understand. It's just like an opportunity. Not be everybody get opportunity. This man get grace. And that grace, now you won't use give us waiting with the fine. Why are you guys giving up at this point of time? Say Nigeria. Like the only thing I would just try to advise if our government have different, I wish I know, our government can bring up different people, leave them. They should continue what they want to do. So far, they not affect anything Briggy is doing, not affect it. Briggy should move on and forget about them. Just by the time they don't say nobody send their papa, nobody they reason them. Them themselves will call. They will start calling the government for peace. They will start looking for okay, let's settle. Because it's just like as they are trying to make everything look as if we are joking, because they are trying to make caricature of the whole thing, making the government look as if there is no reasonable people to control. So let's just leave them. Let the government leave them alone. Then focus
Uh,
on their jobs.
yeah. I think
Thank
that
you.
also lack information. They lack a whole lot of information. You understand? They lack knowledge also. They lack personal knowledge. They lack information. They don't know what is going on at all. They don't know what is going on. Particularly these few, their names were called. They don't really know what is going on. They lack knowledge. They lack information. Add it to every other one you said. Thank you. I want to hear from my info. My info chooks. You have the mic. As you will just hold on tight there. And David and the Betty, even honorable, is also here. Hold on, I'll be to you. My info chooks. You have the mic.
Okay.
Sir.
Biko, before the next speaker pick the mic or speak, please, these people that were relieved of their duty, Butuzo, Gentle, and Angel Makeup, they don't lack information. If there is anybody in the Defense Department that has information and knows what is happening, how America is inclining with what the Biafran government in exile is doing, which extends to them in the Defense Department and the Homeland, they are in better position to educate their subordinates. So they have all the information. But when Satan don't enter you, yes, when Satan don't enter you, how can I say that me as Minister of Information, that I don't have the information or I am not updated of the BRGI latest achievement? It's a joke now. So how can the Chief of Defense Staff say he's not updated of the BRGI achievement in Washington, D.C.? It's a joke. It's a joke. So they have all the information. They are even more inclined than some people that don't have internet to follow up daily activities of BRGI on the international media. Because the chairman of the chiefs of staffs do well to brief them of anything that they are not fully aware of. But when they want to outlaw themselves, they'll go ahead. Is this not the same people that came, rejected or ignored your government in exile that you have known since 2021? You now decided to go and listen to a message or a letter that was sent to you from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, which stated that you should go and read and tell Biafrans that they should stop doing sit at home for Biafra. Did you consult the government in exile that gave you limelight, that make you to become the arm wing of the Biafran people before you make that thing? No. But are you aware of the achievement of The government in Israel, yes, you're fully aware. I did ask a question before. I said, how does a government run? And how does the defense department of a country sustain? Do they sustain from themselves in standing alone? No. It is the government of the country that sustains you. It is the template that the government of the country put on the table that you need to follow. So without a government, there is no defense department of a country. That means it's the defense department that needs to come out to limelight through the government. You can be nobody without the government or a country telling the world that you are its defense department. Yes, you are nobody. Until the country now tell the world, oh, this is just like the Nigerian government made it known to the international community that Musa have become the Minister of Defense. They also made it known that Musa had become before the Chief of Defense Staff. If Nigerian government don't pronounce Musa as the Chief of Defense Staff to the world, who will know Musa to be the Chief of Defense Staff? If Nigerian government don't pronounce Musa as Minister of Defense and send him to the National Assembly for confirmation after vetting, who will now acknowledge Musa to be the Minister of Defense Staff? Uh-huh. So you know how you came to be. You know from the womb which you sprout out. But you decided to sabotage and destroy the cause of your freedom. Because you think that you are doing it to destroy the government or you're doing it to destroy the prime minister that is in office. No! You are doing yourself. Same people that few weeks or months ago, they came to the social media and said they don't recognize the prime minister that has been elected into office. They say they are implementing their own from prison. That is only the one that is inside prison that they want to lead them from prison. So they started by even trying to destroy Simon Ekpa by telling the world that Simon Ekpa is the one leading them from prison and giving them order from prison. It's not enough. They now want to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see? So if you're genuine, why will you go as far as destroying your past leaders that are in prison, which we are working so hard in Washington, D.C. to see that they are released? It is not what you are doing in the homeland that will release Mazi Simon Ekpa or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we have gone that path before. That is not where it is. It is diplomatic and political influence from America that will sanction Nigeria, put Nigeria on international pressure from their government and military formation, before you now see them now opening their eyes and asking questions and say, hey, who did this to us in Washington, D.C.? Oh, who did this to you in Washington, D.C.? Is a Biafra Republic government in exile. It is not done in Afaruku. It is not done in Enugu. It is not done in Izombe. It is done in where? Washington, D.C. That is where we table you as a terrorist organization. That is where we table you as a kidnapper international before the world now put sanctions on you. So, these personnel in the Biafra Defense Force, they are now X because they have been relieved of their duties. They are not deprived of any information. They have every information needed of them. They are aware of everything. They just decide to sabotage. They think that they are doing Okechukumkere. They think that they are doing Sonny. No, they're not doing Sonny. They're not doing Okechukumkere. They are doing themselves. And they are doing the entire Biafran people. And Biafran people will revolt against them. That's what you need to understand. Because a man in his old age cannot say, I don't know what is happening. No, oh, you don't know what is happening, but you are taking measures that destroy the progress of tomorrow. You don't know what is happening, but you're going to go, okay, if you don't know what is happening, how come you now go to go and take instruction from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison? Between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison, who never commanded the BDF for the past 5 years, who never know how you sleep and how you wake up and whatever you do, and we now that are here that have been with you since 2021, how come now it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is now the one to command you from prison? So who is fooling who? Is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that has been taking care of you since 2021? Oh, is it that as he was in prison, he will now be taking care of you from 2021 inside prison? When he was kidnapped in Kenya, he was taking care of you. Is that what they mean? No. No, be that same mouth they sing the praises of Okechukwu Nkere before. No, be that same mouth they sing the praises of BRGIE. No, be that same mouth they condemn Ngozi or Abu Fulani before. No, be that same mouth they sing the praises of BRGI for what they did in Washington, D.C. Ah, okay. All of a sudden, Satan don't enter you. Okay, so this is what people need to understand. When Satan enter you, and when it's time for you to wash your dirty lineage in the public, nothing can hide. These are the same people that came out to tell you, we are having meeting with Hope Uzodinma. Yes. And in that meeting, we are having a party. We are having drinks and
God bless you. God bless you, Mazi. God bless you.
we are enjoying. We are doing party. We are drinking whiskey. We are drinking red wine. We are drinking all kind of wine. We are taking Kwabi. You are fighting the same terrorist politicians. And then you are having meeting with them, right? Abi? So who are you deceiving? What is it that you are not void of information? Which information are you not void of? You have every information. You have everything you need. You know everything. You just want to sabotage the process and then think that you are doing it to Okechukwu Nkere, you are doing it to Sonny. You're not doing it to me. You're not doing it to Okechukwu Nkere. You're not doing it to Mighty Dot. You're not doing it to Goodness here, or you're not doing it to Eunice or Betty or Richard Fury or Sibunam. You're not doing it to Mighty Dot. No. You are doing it to yourself. Where was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have commanded you and control you since 2021 when he was kidnapped? Where was he? Where was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have commanded you since that time? Why is it now that everybody want to destroy BRGIE, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just become your commander-in-chief from inside prison of Sokoto? Make una answer question now. Come and answer question. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now your commander from inside prison. But he was not your commander since 2021. All of a sudden now that Nigerian government are looking for ways and manners of destroying BRGI and destroying every affiliation to BRGI. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now become your commander and the Oga Patapata in chief to give you instruction from prison. And you're not ashamed of yourself. So please, they are not lacking any information. They have every information. They are even the one that educate their subordinates. So they are acting with desperation to destroy what BRGI have worked so hard for. What they think that they are doing is that they think that they are destroying Okechukwu Nkere. They think that they are destroying Sonny. And they also think that they are destroying Simon Ekpa. They also think that they are destroying Nnamdi Kanu. No. But they forget that the end thereof is that they are destroying themselves. Yes. Because Nnamdi Kanu will still come back alive. My Simon Ekpa will still come back alive. But when Satan have used them to make attempts to destroy the Biafran cause, that rot will not go away from them. That's one thing you need to understand. The wrath of Biafra does not go away from anyone. that have made his or herself a tool to destroy the foundations and what has brought Biafra this far and open to international community. I'm asking a very simple question. Where is anything that IPOB political group have achieved since 2014 or since 2012 to this very day to show that all Biafrans can follow them? That they have taken Biafra to Washington, have done anything? Where is the thing that Orabu Guru Fulani have done to show that she's taking Biafra communication to Washington, D.C.? And American government are beginning to talk about it, and it can push anyone to say follow them because they have any result from Washington, D.C. Where is the result? Where is that one of a BGC group? What evidence can they show? So, Biafran people, please, nothing do they have to show for, nothing do they have to present, but they have everything to destroy. Yes, their mandate is only to destroy, but nothing to present as what they have achieved. But they have everything that they are working so hard to destroy the one that all of you have worked so hard to achieve. The one that me and you and Okechukwu Nkere and his entire cabinet have worked too hard to put in the circle. But these people have nothing to show. We have lost our co-host, maybe because of network. So we need another co-host. And Mother Eunice did not pick our co-host. So please, maybe network see the affect them. Any other person that is free to pick the co-host can indicate. Who is the next person to speak? Because I don't know. I just came in. I don't know the line of.
Prime Minister is me. I'm the next person now.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're not playing Ojoro?
No, I'm not playing with the. I have waited. I think that's privilege to speak before me.
Aparawa,
Huh?
I
think
don't see the co-host request though.
You know, say, wait, make I send them again. Then I go fix accept them. Accept them now. Just check them now. Check them now. Don't send them again.
Okay, my information minister, I appreciate you. I'm the one that Sister Stella called up before you took the mic, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. I'm very, very glad, and I will say kudos to you 100 times because you have been, in fact, you are doing a great job. In fact, you are more than anyone I can have ever seen as an information minister. I want to greet everyone on the space tonight. Greeting from here, from my location. I'm in one of the epicenters of the Nigerian atrocities in Biafra land. So, but to God be the glory, God has been helping us. So first, I want to say that, like you rightly said, my information minister, these guys, it's not that they don't have information. It's just that I believe that Nigeria can go any length to do whatever they will once you make yourself available to them. Because, like you rightly pointed out, that they went to begin to dine with the enemies. What do you expect from that kind of stuff? You go to dine with your enemies and you come out to tell us and then tell us on one thing and one thing. So the thing is that whatever they did it deliberately. That's that one aside. What I want to say on this particular matter right now is that our people have various degrees of issues. In fact, I would say that the major problem is ignorance. And in this context, I mean ignorance is not void of education or whatever, but ignorance is void of vital information. When someone is void of vital information, they know technical know-how of how things are done. When somebody is void of it, that person is ignorant. So now, our people are void of information about freedom fighting. They just think that freedom is just like going to China, ordering goods, and then bringing it, and then coming to add the money and sell it, and that's all. So that's what they think it is. But of course, they know that that is not number one. If freedom fighting is not like that. In freedom fighting, a lot of things happen. You must hold your line. You must continue. You must maintain your ground until you achieve your aim, which is your freedom. Because if you stop at halfway, your oppressors will now eat you alive. They have been oppressing you gently before, but once you try to escape and then you could not, and then you return back, they will eat you alive, raw. I have been discussing and I've been trying to talk to people about the reason why we need to support. Of course, I've been doing that for a long time. They really want me to support our freedom. Then I mean, telling people, so some of them have their different opinions and the rest of that. But I keep telling them, I say that this thing you see now, don't say that it is taken. That others have fought for this thing for a longer period of time. And now, let me make this clear that with Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, Biafra will not come in 50 years. Just take it from me. This is just the simplest truth of it. Now, but the coming of or the formation of BRAGIE is the only thing that brings Biafra faster. Because in the world it is today, it is government versus government. Nnamdi, IPOB is not a government, it's an organization. That's why sometimes I heard our leader Mazen say that he would go to UN for whatever, and then once the issue of Biafra is mentioned, people will just stand up and walk away. They do it because it's not government versus government, and you don't just walk into a place as an organization or as a group and begin to demand some things. Nobody will listen to you. This is one thing I want our people to understand, that the better and the best government that will bring Biafra now is BRGIE, and they are doing it, and that's why I give God the glory every time for bringing someone like Mazi Ogenkere, who refused to listen to all these shenanigans that they are or whatever they are doing. You see it now. So what I'm trying to say here is that our people need to understand that freedom fighting is something. It's just like someone fighting for his life. If someone is fighting for his life, you don't care. If he's biting, you need to bite the person. You have to bite. If it is pinching, you need to pinch. Whatever you can do to free yourself from any form of shackle. And remember, I want to tell everybody today, remember, not just fighting for freedom. We are fighting to live. It's not just for freedom. We are fighting to live. We're facing existential threats. You guys are over there in Europe and America. We are in the homeland. As I'm speaking now, I'm speaking from one of the epicenters. So now, we are the one that we should tell you what is happening on the ground. There are a lot of things you will not know if we don't tell you, because the politicians have bought virtually everybody. As a matter of fact, they have bought people. You see, common farmer betray another farmer here now because of what? They bought them, they use them as their informant to track anybody that is linked with anything that has to do with Biafra. That's what is happening here now, if you don't know. They have bought them. So now that these guys began to do this thing they are doing, I'm not surprised, because I know that they have bought them already, because we also know about some of the former commanders of ESN then, how the Hope also bought them. I don't want to mention some governors, but then Hope is popular because he is the one, this one I'm talking about now, he's the one that bought the people. And they are working for him. And what are they working for? What was their work? To kill their fellow people. They got the money. They were paid. So these things are the things we know. It's not something that we are. It's not so that is why our people don't know this. And I give kudos to BRGIE and to Ogenkere, our Prime Minister, and to you, the Information Minister, and to every other Biafran here who is on the line. I want to encourage us as well not to give up, because this is the only time we have. This is the only thing we can do for ourselves. We are not just fighting for freedom, we are facing existential threat. If we understand what these people have planned against us, nobody will be doing all these their shenanigans. You see it now. Is it not the one in Anambra State that is, telling the youth that you should go and join the Nigerian army? We now told him, I said, okay, go and bring your own son. If you bring your own son, maybe your son with this thing, you will see they will carry their families and everything outside of the place, and they come to use other people's children. That's why I keep telling them, I say, you people need to wise up. So that when they come, it will be free this thing for them. But I thank God for what the BRGI is doing, because it is what you are doing in Nobody that is still holding this. It's not this. It's not what is there. They are those of them that they can just use one bomb and finish. It is what you're doing is restricting the operations here. So I want to encourage us. I say, please don't have much time to speak, because where we are, we can see anybody. So now I want to encourage everybody. Let us worry. Let us keep supporting BRGI. Let us keep moving. Let us never listen to this thing. Butuzo and the rest of them are immortal people. They can misbehave any moment. Of course, they misbehave now. So God Almighty help us as we help ourselves. God Almighty help us as we help ourselves. So I thank you. I'll stop here for now. So thank you, Information Minister. Thank you. You're doing a good work. I love you for that. I love all my people here in BGIE. I know that God Almighty will keep strengthening you, giving you the strength and the resources so that we can keep on moving. And therefore, it's what we get and this thing. So let us not, because most of the times, why some reasons why I don't blame Mazen Kanu if he issues a statement, or Simon while they create a statement to him, is because they may speak because of the information that they feed them with. You get it? And of course, your enemy can never talk good of you. That's just the simple truth of it. So from my education here, it's a good night to everyone. Thank you very much. The Lord bless you in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you. My minister, are you there? Okay, while we wait for him, I want to give the mic to, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Mazi, good news. I think he's the one who spoke loud. God bless you for taking your time out and being so courageous to speak from homeland, the epicenter where all the evils are going on. Thank you. Keep standing strong. I want to give the mic to Mazi Asiegbu. Where's Mazi Asiegbu now? Please, can you go ahead, sir? Mazi Asiegbu now.
Hello, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, my sister. Thanks for giving me the mic, and my respect to all dear friends. The host, my minister, a man with wisdom, I greet you. Anyway, what I have to say is not much more than what others have said. But the only thing I try to make each and every one of us that is here to understand one thing, that we now have a government. And if anyone have to promote our government, it should be us. It should be us that we do whatever we have to do to promote our government, to advertise it, and to show to the world what we have. Yeah. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, yeah. So, as for the Biafran Liberation Armies that is being started, I really don't want to talk about it because it's a security issue. But one thing I just want to put out, give what you don't have is not done. You can't give what you don't have. Our Minister of Information has said everything. How can you tell me that a Minister of Defense of a nation He is supposed to even have the security, all the information much more than even the governors, because he is the one that he is in charge of the life of the people that is protecting. And you tell me that you don't know what to do, then that means that the job is not for you. You are not fit in, because maybe because of your ego or whatever, just like what we are saying, tomorrow we don't want some people that are coming maybe somehow because they think they have gone. They now think that they can tell you whatever they want or whatever they want to do because they have gone in their hands, just like Nigerian government. So what they have done is just that I don't know how they own place. For me, what they did is a complete sabotage of a nation. We should all know that. It's what they did is a complete sabotage of a nation, because the 80 million or 100 million of Biafrans, their security is in your hands. Then what did you do with it? The decision you take matters a lot. We should all know that. So please, what I'm begging each and every individual is that let us do whatever we have to do, because it's always all here to advertise and to do what we have to do, to always be on our Biafran satellite television, because with that television, it advertises a lot, it says a lot about us, because people from Facebook, YouTube, the way it being goes, our people, many people is still going to come in, believe me. Because when many people now know and understand that we already have a government, believe me, there are people who out there that you don't need to tell them what to do. But for them to get the right information and know that this where they are getting information, believe me, they will have choose to listen to nobody and listen and get their ears to where they get the right information. It's just like me today. I am here. I know that the truth is always being said. It is being said here. Then why should I waste my time to go to listen to anything that has to do with another group when I know that my government is here? If I have to leave my government space or here to go to another place to be there, then that means I am not supposed to be here, or I'm not right to be here, or maybe I don't have the knowledge or the wisdom that is to guide me to understand, to know what I am supposed to do or where you're supposed to belong. It's very simple. It's just as simple as that. Because it's not all about what we say. Like I keep telling people, you don't listen to what Nigeria says. You don't listen to what the Islamic Fulani terrorist government says. What you do, watch them and see watch at what they do, not what they say. Because they say one thing, they do another thing. And this is why anybody that goes closer to them, they will infect you. And when they infect you, you end up behaving like them, just like Finland. Before, if it was when Finland was Finland, such mess that we are hearing cannot come up from Finland. But because Finland is being initiated by Nigeria with their corruption and whatsoever, that is why anything could be able to come out there. Do you think if they have anything or any access, like do you think that if America is like Europe, you think our PM will stay there? You think they wouldn't have done something? Because why they are still going around is that they know that since he's in America, he's doing the right thing. They know how the government is. And it's not about who is who. It's about who speaks the truth. That is why they can't touch him. That's why they're just going around. That is why sometimes they even accuse him of not traveling out, so that they could be able to lay a trap for him. Then another thing I want us to remember There is one thing our ex-prime minister used to say always. He says, how can you change something that is working? You know that this thing is working, then why do you want to change it? If it is not working, you will now say that this thing is not working. But this is working and is yielding results, and you want to change it, then what is your aim? You know, our leader, MNK, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. First of all, if anyone here do not understand that those who have soiled their hands never want him to come out, they want him dead, including from his families, including those called themselves the IPOP organization whatsoever, including the lawyers, because you cannot tell me that a lawyer Jimakol, for example, they said he studied at in US, right? Okay, fine. You are a lawyer, and with all his chambers, with all the calibers of lawyers they have, are you now telling me that they understand much better that the message that our lawyer Jimakol is bringing from the Nigerian terrorist government to give to those who he gives information to read out is going to jeopardize our leaders' appeal? Then if myself, that is a primary 5 dropout that did not go to school, could be able to understand that, you're telling me that somebody who calls himself a learned man, who is a lawyer, we now not understand that better. How does it rhyme? I mean, show me where is the magic. Because sometimes we say some things and people think it's a joke, because the worst thing is that all these criminals, they have been taking Biafrans for a fool. They think that the restoration of Biafra is that time that many of them have been using it to be making their blood money. They call it business. They don't want Biafra to come. They want you to carry flag for 20 years so that they can be enriching themselves from the life of innocent people dying every day. As we are talking, they are killing people in our land. Because when we talk all these things, it looks like it's jokes. They're like what Mighty Dot said. You know, my own is that why I'm asking Chukwu Okike to give me life is to revenge those Biafrans that have made us to go through this. Because I tell you one thing, that I am where I am today, suffering, and each and every one of us, you may think wherever you think you're living life, you're being satisfied. It's because of what is happening in our homeland. We left our homeland, we are scattered everywhere in the world, we are being slaves. Look at what is happening in our land. A lady I did not know 2 days ago was crying just because I knew her on Facebook. She was sick that she couldn't go to hospital. She told me that people are now dying in our land because of hunger. She was having typhoid fever because of 27,000 naira. She was almost dying. I have to do what I have to do. I don't know her, not because of anything or because she's a woman being, but because I understand the situation that is in that place. I have to talk to them to treat her and start doing what I have to do. How many of them that are going through this mess? All these things is because of the culprits of the rubbish of decision that many stupid individuals are taking without knowing that this thing affects millions of people. Ask Rage that is in homeland, ask him how difficult it is for them to get a data. You think you're living, you're outside, you think because you have everything being provided for you, because you are where the government runs, then you cannot fight to bring such sanity back home. And you expect me to look at you as a human being. Because all these jumps, all this trash that everybody, all of them are trying to play out, what are they doing? These people are only trying to destroy us so that we don't get to where we are going. And I pity those who doesn't understand this. That is why I said I will be the last person to beg anybody, any human being, that I have to beg you that you have to fund your freedom, because you should know better, because each and every one of us has become a victim of that so-called place, unless you are benefiting from it. And if you're benefiting from that nation called Nigeria, may Nigeria happen to you, like I always say. It's not, I say it with no apology. Anybody that believes in Nigeria, let Nigeria happen to you, because you cannot reject what you believe in. So if you believe in Nigeria, let it happen to you. So please, let us try and do as much as we could to advertise our government more. To always, my Sister Betty, you're doing wonderful job. Sister Tut, all of you that always are on the air. People will be coming, those learned ones. We bring those ones that will come. Much worry no day. Much worry at the raw. Mad one any mad. Market does not know that one person did not come to market. If you think there was a time when our SPM was there, they never know that Open Kerry can do what he's doing today. And if they like, let them do whatever they will do. Who will even do it much more better than him? That we are there. I mean, this thing is a process. That is why when there are things they talk about our leaders, I laugh. Because if truly you are a student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, when they tell you that he says this, that he did this, that he do that, you will know what he's saying, or you will know if he truly said so, or you will know where the direction that thing is coming from. You cannot tell me, like our PM used to say, you have the best coach and you are becoming stupid. Now what it make me talk, say, make them know, they tell me, say, we Biafrans, we are the smartest. Because we have become sensible where they die for foolish man in backyard. That is why we are still here. Because if we know what we have and know and understand what breed he is, believe me, in the next 3 months, we will not have anything that has to do with Nigeria identity in Biafra land. I rest my case for here for now. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you, Maziak Siegbunam, the man with the golden voice. Thank you, sir. It's always a pleasure listening. It's only the foolish, only the fool that would not, take heed to whatever that is being passed on this platform. Mama, mommy, Betty, please, ma, go ahead, pick the mic, ma. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Eunice Ndewo. My greetings to our leaders, both the past and present. I greet everybody and all of you that are here present. Please, I greet all of you. My information minister, Sister Eunice, Good News, Rage and Fury, John AJ, Ede Prime, Asiebu, my brother, Ndewo, Mighty Dot, David Nana, Manex, and many of us. I greet everybody. I have been listening, and In fact, I didn't know that there's going to be space. As I spoke with Tutos yesterday on my program, she said she will be coming up on Friday. So I didn't even check until now when I saw that you people are on. I have to, catch up with everybody. Biafrans, my submission will always come like advice and like praise and like a little of information. The first information before I forget, because these days I'm getting very forgetful, is that the Fulanese, they now wear military, that's police and soldier uniform. So our people in homeland, please, all we are talking about is security. Maka na onye ọ na-eme omume na-emekwa obube. We should all be very security conscious. When you see people, if you are driving in military uniform, please go back and probably turn at your earliest convenience for the safety of your people and yourself. Nigeria government, they are not resting. Fulani terrorists all over Africa, they are not resting. I really do not know why African leaders are not talking to their people that are coming to our land to kill us. I was listening to Onyendu's video today where he was telling them 2015, he made the date clear that Fulanis are coming and that Islam is the only religion that don't give up about their evangelism and jihadism and all that. And also those who have families in Lagos, they caught a lot of men from Sudan, about 10 of them from Sudan and more from Niger. And these are African terrorists who are coming in our land to kill our people. So Biafran, that is that. On security issues, alert your families wherever they are. They now wear police uniform and military uniform. But when you see them, because I saw the one that they sent to me, I might use it tomorrow for my program. When you see their mannerism, you will know that they are not trained soldiers. Because trained soldiers, properly trained soldiers, they have a way that they behave, and you will know that they are trained people. So they are now all over Biafra land and beyond. Now, concerning what is being said here in terms of our defense, when I joined this very media, I was just there listening because and we were banned then. We were banned from discussing defense, matters that relates to defense on the internet. We were not allowed to do that. And I got so used to it that even if the PM then is talking about it, I don't refer to it at all because I like compliance. I like obedience because that is what I will expect others to do to me. When I keep my own rules, I would like people to comply with it. And unfortunately, we are coming out from a country that does not have any respect for rule of law or customary rules or human rights rules, which is Nigeria. And there is nothing like Nigeria other than the Fulani terrorists. That's all they know. But the beautiful thing or the ugly thing about our enemies is that they work together. They don't sabotage themselves. They don't look for superiors or being scared that this one will overtake me or take my position or that I come to fight for position. No, they simply work together. I mean the Fulanis, they are not giving up. The legacy that Usman Danfodio left for them is what they are bent on achieving. And when I look at my people, you know, the way some of us behave, the way some of us talk, it makes me feel sad that we claim to be knowledgeable, educated, wise, but when anything that relates to wiseness or wisdom comes across us, we will fail. There was a lady I was talking to on Saturday, and she said what she said. I quickly tackled her or responded. Well, I don't like tackling people. That's not my background. I like to respond nicely, but sincerely and genuinely. So I said to her, we are leaving Nigeria because Nigeria is a country that is non-compliant to national law or international law. And that was why they went to Kenya to bring back Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Onyendu. And they did the same to our first Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Do you think that if these Nigerians comply to their constitution or their law, that they will be able to do what they did to our leaders in prison right now? And she was saying something else. And when I, weighed her IQ, I said to myself, there is no point engaging this person in any argument. I refer to our charter. What the charter says, I think is section 2, subsection 3 or so, that if our leader is not or becomes incommunicado for 3 months, that we should pick another leader. She said to me, oh, Rapu Godi, if Rapu Oku charter. I said to her, no, that we have been flying our flags, agitating for years. But now we are at the diplomatic stage of our freedom fight. And we need for countries to recognize us. And she was still referring to men on ground. I said to her, what do you think that the men on ground can do for you other than security matters? That they are not the ones to give us Biafra. I said to her, if that is the case, we would have gotten Biafra a long time ago. I tried to refer her to 1933 Montevideo Convention, the 4 criteria, and 1945 United Nations Charter. She said I should forget about Umu Charter and Charter. No, if you can encourage way, Nalo Simon Ekpa, a position here as Prime Minister. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it. Last Saturday. So I don't know whether to attribute this lack of knowledge and lack of, a way to process information by our people. How can we be looking for foreign recognition and we are still behaving like people who don't understand anything? We all live in foreign countries, most of us that is in this struggle. There is no government in this world or no country that has more than one government. Why are we behaving like this? Why are we not appreciative? And when you look back in the short history of this struggle, you will see and realize that this very Prime Minister now, when he was our finance minister, he started going to this Washington, D.C., talking to the same people. By now, by rule of engagement, this man has been engaging since 2023, 24, 25, and 26. Why are we so unappreciative? We don't appreciate our own. Assuming that Mazio Genkere is a white man, like Mike Arnold, you will all be dancing around him. If he said to you people, kneel down, you kneel down, raise your hand, you raise your hand. But because he is your own person, a man your equal, your acquaintance, you all are looking down. Nobody wants to do the needful. On the fundraising day, not up to 50 people will attend. Biafrans, we should call a spade a spade. We should call a spade a spade. No matter how little, come and donate and support this man who has been able to abandon, as the woman said to me, oh, he hijacked Simon's position. And the other day he was saying it, our Prime Minister Mazio Genkere, is it him that hijacked Biafra or Biafra hijacked him? That is the question, very pertinent question. Biafra has hijacked him because I don't think that that man pays attention to his personal need more than he does to Biafra freedom. Because if you go to our website and look at the 4th paragraph, that letter was constructed July 2025. I think it was 15th of July. Is there on our website. You will see that on the 4th paragraph, what was written there in a letter to America, like an alliance letter or an offer made to America, and what we want America to do for us. Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release was there on the 4th paragraph. Is there, I mean to say. Biafrans, stop this issue of vilifying your own. Let me tell you people one thing. You see, in war, in state of war or freedom fight, your enemy is not doing anything to give up the fight other than what they will use to destroy you. Division is one of those things they use, especially Fulanese, because there's a place where Gumi said that we are neighbors and nobody knows you better than your neighbors. I think they have tested the waters and they know that the only good tool that they use against us is division. This Vam 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 and his group that are now using Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are all very good at using your brother's head to knock on the other head, knocking heads together. He was the same person that said to Simon that Biafra Gerisia. He was the same person that called Simon scammer. He is still the same person that told Elias, come close. You will not succeed. Ngozi was the one who said, if you make one step forward, we will drag you back 5 steps backwards. What do we benefit in going backward and forward? So as I said earlier, we were not allowed to discuss defense on the air. But now that it has been clearly opened up, I have to remind those who are going backward and forward that there was a time they caught one guy and they asked him, who sent you? He said, it's China Samolu. Where does he live? He lives her blood. That's how this guy was saying it. He lives her blood. So he's the one that sent you. He said yes. That time, this China Samolu had his killer squad. He said anybody that answers Simon's call by the person. And Simon saved you people. And during that 2023 in Finland, he unveiled BDF, saved their lives. We are not going backward in this very freedom fight. We are marching forward. And anybody that will drag us backward, we will not forgive the person. I know that you people don't know that this our tongue is a very powerful tool that God gave us. That when we pray and swear for anybody that will be here to fight Mazio Genkere, the person will have us to contend with. Because Mazio Genkere is not fighting for himself. He's fighting for our people. If you check everything that he has been doing, like I do check sometimes, everything is in accordance with our charter. And we cannot be calling Nigerians people who are not compliant, people who are killing Christians, people who are doing this, who are nepotizing, who are criminals, who are terrorists, and we will be here repeating the same thing. No, my people. No, my people. Let us appreciate this man by giving him our support. Even if you don't have money, just use a very good word to say thank you. Or pray for him. We don't pay him any salary. During the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we all know that all those men were being paid. Now, the second phase of what I want to contribute is this. Nigeria government is now after our PM. And this very group of people that have now gone to convince the men to start talking about ESN. And that will show you their level of knowledge. Egakataniri nabanazu. Backward and forward. Backward and forward. No, my people. We will not allow anybody to drag us back to where we have left. We have left all that behind us. No more ESN. But if they want it with Nigeria government, so be it. Because I remember when Chike Doziem said that the governor said that they should bring them, and they showed them where the boys are, and they went there and pied all of them. So they work with the governors. They work with Nigeria government. Now that they are after our PM, you will then realize that Ngozi was not any DPM. She probably must have been in contract with Nigeria government. And that was why they never went after her. Because when Musa was talking in House of Assembly, he made mention of going from country to country to bring back those who are donating money. And that was the first target of Ngozi. And Daddy Oranjo helped her to do that. Sister Olewune helped her to do that. And after completing the cycle of her contract with Nigeria government, they all departed. And Olewune just left. Last week, she announced her departure, that she has left Ngozi. Because they now know that Ngozi was going nowhere. So, Biafrans, this same group of people were those that they paid to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to Nigeria. And they went underground immediately. Onyendu was abducted and returned to Nigeria, or renditioned back to Nigeria unlawfully. Because when you rendition someone, you do not follow the true course of law. Now, they are fighting our PM. I believe they have gone to them and said to them, are you people sleeping? What of my contract with you? I paid you 100 million. Because their contract still goes on with Nigeria. Nigeria is like Ndimo. Ekwensu giving you something with right hand, will be collecting it with left hand. So now they have all risen. But my brothers and sisters, the only thing I will tell you is that when you are doing something and nobody is confronting you or attacking you, you know that what you're doing is useless. But when the attack is coming from left, right, and center, just go home and rest and know that you are pulling weight. That's the way I see the whole thing. Because Fulani cannot come to you. If they come to you by themselves, you will know that they are your enemy and you will not listen to them. So they have resorted to using our own brothers and sisters. And I'm not surprised. Because if you go to Ukraine now that is fighting with Russia, people from Belarus, they said that they will not join Ukraine. People from Chechnya, all those areas around Ukraine. And that is what they call sabotage. Everybody mustn't agree with you. But what do we have to do? No matter the few we are in number, let us remain focused and work with one mind. So my people, both the ones I have remembered to say and the ones I haven't remembered, we are many, too many. Because if you listen or watch American history, you will know that those that got American independence are not up to 100. They are not even up to 50. I think about 17 in number that declared the freedom of America. So we shouldn't be crying for spilled milk. I see those people as spilled milk. They are of no use to us. Most of these people are layabouts. People that Onyendu didn't even bring in as his own brothers when he was there. And they are all now here to make money because they want to start receiving salary again. But we are not here for money. We are not here for salary. We all volunteer to do what we are doing. Most of the time you will see our information minister running between work and doing program, doing this, doing that. Why? Because nobody pays him. Our prime minister, the same, nobody pays him. So if you are a genuine Biafran, ignore all these distractors. Ignore them. Fulani are bent. Let us also remain bent on what we want. Because if your enemy is busy fighting you, and you are busy fighting with your own family, they will win all of you. They will conquer all of you. We shouldn't look at these people or talk of them because they are not part of us. Akosinabu biaburaria. Yes, the feather of a bee is not part of it because it can fall off at any time. They are not part of us, and we should remain focused. Please, my people, let us not allow these people to distract us. Please, Biafrans, we are very good to go. Our PM is trying. He needs our support morally, spiritually, and financially. And they won my people, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all of you and your families. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama Betty. God bless you, Mama. Wonderful woman, beautiful woman. Oh my God, your energy is second to none. Thank you for all that you do and for not giving up. You are an encouragement to a lot of us. You know, a lot of young people, when they see you, they're like, where do you draw your strength from? I remember someone telling me, do you know Mama Betty said she has been in the UK for 38 years? I said, yes, that's how many years she's been there. And in fact, Mama, God bless you, ma. Thank you. That's all I can say. Biafrans, let's appreciate our mother. She's doing a marvelous job. God bless you, ma. I want to give this mic to the Prince. The Prince, I think you've been knocked out like 3 times. Please, can you grab the mic before you're kicked out again?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, dear friends. Our Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, I greet you, sir. Our able information minister, I greet you too. I greet all the cabinet members of BRGIE at here present, and even those that are not present now that will listen to our meeting later. I greet every man and woman that supports BRGIE in the cause of Biafra. In the most special way, I want to greet our brother, our gigantic brother who is with us here, Elias, our great man in Washington, D.C. Welcome, sir, and I look forward to hear from you from here. I am speaking from the Biafran land, and I want to tell our people there abroad something. In Biafra land that have been the work of Nigerian terrorist government all this while. You see these
Excuse
people,
me, my brother Prince. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry. Please let me interject. I'm so sorry. I am sorry. Please, 1 second. Thank you for calling my attention to the presence of our dear lobbyist. Oh my God, I didn't notice that because there was another Elias that used. There was this name Elias the Great something. I thought that was the person. My able and honorable Mazi Elias Gerasolis. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing our space. We are so much happy to have you here, sir. Oh my God, what a pleasure. What a pleasure to have you here, sir. Please, if you want to address us, can you kindly indicate and let us know, and we'll be glad to give you the mic, sir. We really appreciate you and all that you do for us. God bless you, sir. We appreciate you. Go ahead, my brother.
is that right?
Ah,
Welcome.
Maziela Aderasoni, we love you so much. Oh. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you very much for coming. We need to hear your voice, sir.
Yeah, he will speak to us. He is a lovely species that loves Biafra so much, and we so love him too. In Biafra land, it's been a routine for years since the kidnap of our leader. The Nigerian government have been doing everything possible to see that they bring us down. But Chukwu Okike Abiama said it will not happen. I will draw our mind back to what happened during the time of Gentle Lion, Baby Bush, all those commanders that they killed during the time of this Euro barrister that call himself Aloy Ejiofor, and those commanders then, the same pattern they used then to kill them is what they are using now. Where am I driving to? These generals, these commanders that are now going back like what will I call it now? A spoiled farm. They have signed their death warrants because those who call them back will not spare them. It is not our supreme leader, MNK, that called them back. The people that call them back are calling them back to use them to their own devilish acts, and they eliminate them in order to cover the tracks of what they are doing. I am very, very, very unhappy when I heard it. But on the second thought, I said, these people and these guys have been making comments and things that always make our former prime minister, raise voice at them sometimes. After our prime minister was unlawfully jailed, they continued. Our able information minister have been able to bring out what they are doing and tell us the way to go. Last time they joined Ngozi Orabufulani, jumping from one post to another, what they know is how where they will get money, easy money that will take their life easily, forgetting that our people used to say that good name is better than money. I can tell you that in Biafra land now, just like our brother have said, they have literally bought every soul. And if someone points you that you are supporter of BRGIE, they will do everything possible, threaten even your family, threaten everybody around you in order to see that they buy you to their side. It's either that they silence you or you start to support them, do whatever they ask you to do in order for you to be working freely. And if you are working in Biafra land, you will see these people on uniform as soldiers, but looking inward at them, you see that they are all Boko Harams in uniform of Nigerian terrorist army. And once they stop you and you stop, you try to show maybe you are smart, they will give you another story to tell. So, my brothers and sisters here, I don't know if there is any way we can fast forward in this Biafra to come today and tomorrow, because they are killing our people silently, secretly. They are eliminating our people to the extent that nobody talks, nobody say a word. They have bought all the people, even the governors, they have bought all of them to APC. And Tinubu is superheading this. They have pumped money in order to buy every living soul. So I put this to our people to be steadfast. Know how you present yourself, most especially those of them in Biafra land, because a lot is happening. I don't have much to tell those ones that said that we should come back to Egypt, that we've left and we are in the promised land. I don't have anything to tell them, because once you argue with them, they will take your name, or they will take you to those people that will eliminate you, because these people are very devilish. They are very devilish and demonic. So, my brothers and sisters, I don't want us to dwell on these three commanders that have been relieved of their duty, because they are inconsequential. There are other commanders, there are other men in that BDF that is even stronger and more brutal than them. It's just that they are quiet in. But as we know, Biafrans are ready. Even me, I'm speaking, I am ready to fight for Biafra today and tomorrow. I will hang it up here so that our brother Elias will speak to us. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you, the Prince. Thank you. It's a pleasure having you. And, speaking from the homeland is a very courageous act, It's not easy. A lot of people don't have that courage to speak, but we appreciate you all so much. Those of you who are in the homeland that have made it a point of, sacrifice and a duty to stand on what you believe. Biafra. It is Biafra or Biafra. Biafra in our blood. We go nowhere. Thank you very much. I don't know if Obon Mazi Elias is willing and ready to speak to us. We'll give him the mic to do so, but if not, we can still go ahead. And John AJ, I don't know. John AJ, are you ready? John AJ. Mazi Solomon, you can go ahead. Not clear. Can you move to a very a better place, please?
Am I coming out?
Yes, you can go ahead. Oh my goodness. So sorry, Mazi Solomon, we can't hear you. Your network is bad.
Can I go on now?
Oh yeah, better now.
Okay. I say my special greetings go to our information minister that's in our midst, and also Mazi Elias, the tools God is using, and also to all of us because of time, and I will not begin to call all our names. Even the person that just finished speaking, I thank you. You do the needful. I will not say something too much, but in short, I'm thanking God Almighty at the same time, and also greeting our Prime Minister, our current Prime Minister, and all the past leaders, and all our soldiers. And in short, I'm very grateful to our soldiers that is still loyal to the core, and also all the cabinets, the ministers of the bridge. I'm thanking Almighty God for making me a member of bridge, people that believe in the government that is working. So I thank God for making me one of the bridge. Although I'm not a minister, but I thank God that I'm there because bridge is the moving train, and our driver, our pilot, is Ogechukwu Nkere for now, our PM. So we are moving to reach the destination. So I thank God even for the more anointing upon our current PM Ogechukwu Nkere. I can perceive anointing coming upon him because when person dedicates in life for good work, God will be there for the person. So as our Mazen Nandekano Onyendu was was so serious and is so serious and they selfish in those days of his administration, even up till now. No matter the people, the lies people are going to dish to them, confusing them to make one mistake or the other. The spirit that is with him transferred to our former PM Simon Eba, and that same spirit have entered Ogechukwu Nkere. So I give God the glory, the Almighty God. I give him the glory for this spirit, even the spirit of Okokondem that just that is no more the spirit enter our information minister again. Even those people that is working with Vobi TV, and short, they are wonderful. Even that voice you hear singing every day, singing every day. That is to say that the spirit of Biafra is alive. So I'm very grateful to Almighty God, who that is the immortal God. And Biafra also is immortal. It cannot die. It's a spirit. Spirit cannot die. So I thank God for everything. And I thank God for the move, for a quick move our Prime Minister made to just address the issue of those that downgrade themselves or descended lower than the level they're supposed to continue to ascend higher. So thank God for the move to to stand in short as a leader. The spirit of leadership is in him, and he leading us well now. And the Biafra government in exile stand gidigba because it's now recognized as a tool for independence. So let us not be discouraged. Let us not fear. Let us continue with this spirit. The spirit in Bridge is that kind of spirit that built our Babel. And but we are better than them. Why? Because we are on purpose of God. The people that built Tower of Babel in those days, they are not doing God purpose. Now we are the unity. I just talk about the unity in bridge, which cannot be broken, which cannot be destroyed by anything. Uh-huh. I thank God for that spirit. So we are moving. Even when I don't think, when I think something in my mind, before you know it, I see Prime Minister saying it. I see influential minister saying it. So it shows that we are flowing. We are flowing in the spirit of liberation, in spirit of freedom. So very soon, I know that that freedom will reach us. And I thank God for the people that will be appointed as the new commanders, because I know that the best is yet to come. Best is yet to come. And you see, when God is in something, you know, always the latter glory is always better than the former. So I thank God that very soon we will see greater people than people we know. And I thank God for how God is using our Prime Minister to communicate with our helpers, our allies. So, and I know that very soon we will get there. Even today, there's something I sent to Mommy Betty. I sent it also to our information minister, the Jokers. They have gone to Madubugu and let me not mention them. They have gone to Washington D.C. Now they go hearing again. They did not go do further anything. They did not go, do any other thing than what our prime minister have done and get the result. They just go there to showcase themselves again. So they are not. The pride. The thing that is paining me is that our pride is too much. That pride don't allow them to do the wise thing. There's nothing calling Ogechukwu Nkere. There's nothing so hard in calling him or in emailing him and asking, how are you doing this thing? Let us join together. There's no heart in there. Now pride and self-centered. So and also hatred. They are going there as Nigerian now. They are going there as Nigeria. They cannot be bold to go. They do nothing again because the thing have been done already. The miracle have been done. What are you going there to do? Just to show yourself. The people you are going to is wiser. They are wiser than you. They will maybe even thinking, why do you come again? This issue, we are on it. So I will not continue to waste our time. Let me just pause here. My special greeting to everybody. I did not call all of our names, but I know that all of us are unique. In short, we are unique. No matter if in any position, even if you have position, you don't have position, we are unique. And in this ministry, in this government, we are unique. So I think the wise men that is dealing with us, I mean the white, they know that we are unique. So nothing mega, nothing no shaking. I know that in spite of all these people that are sabotaging everything, they know that they are sure they are chaps because the substance is always immovable. But shadow is always have no base. So we are the substance. This government has come to stay. Nothing to have, even no matter the court, no matter the court or anything. Nothing that court will even like jurisdiction over the case. Don't know what they will judge there because we are still doing the thing. Nobody hijack anything. We are still on the template and moving forward ever, backwards never. So this is where I will pause. So all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Mazi Solomon, Udoderege, God bless you. We appreciate your
Amen.
submission. You are always
Amen.
dishing it out, You're a man of wisdom. Thank you so much. We have men in BRGIE. Trust me, my people, when you see men of BRGIE and listen to them, you will know that you see this statement that he made. The glory of the latter shall be greater than that of the former. That is what you see in BRGIE. We are here. The glory is here. And no man can bring us down. You understand? So
I
don't
see some money you need. When it's my talk, call me. I cannot raise hand.
Rage. Okay, hold on. I think there's this person that had requested. I don't know if he didn't know how to raise him. Mwangu, who's Mwangu? Please, Sunday Mwangu. Can you take the mic, please?
Sister, it's my turn. Oh.
Sorry, who is that?
It's a John Eje.
Oh yeah, I called you before. Okay, you can go ahead, sir. Mwangu and Rage, please hold on a second. Okay, go ahead, sir. Mazi John.
Okay,
Ndewo,
thank
sir.
you very much. There we go. Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. All protocol duly observed. I want to greet my Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere for all he has been doing and the ones he is about to do. And also, I want to thank the our Minister, Information Minister, for the good work, and also the cabinet members. You guys have done well. Our former Prime Minister make us to understand that we should tighten our seat belts because the hour has come. Yeah. Then he said the hour will come. Now the hour has come when we will start remembering those things that he told us. This is the time. I can't believe that our BDF will step this low, but I thank God it has happened. It is one of the form where we know we know who is ready for this cause and who is not. For our BDF to come out to say these things that they said, meaning that they have never been for us. They are like long throat people who are looking for who to feed them. Even when you feed them, they are overfed. They will still looking for other source to pocket things from themselves. That is what they are doing now by coming out publicly to say a different thing. But shockingly for them, they don't know that they are not the only one that we have. We have men that matters. And it's a shameful thing for them. They have been expelled and let them go to hell. We don't need them. But I believe one thing, that confession is in their lips. The time will come when they will all come one by one to confess that please, we are sorry. This is what they did. Just mark this date. It will happen. It will surely happen. They will confess. And it's our duty to see if we're going to pardon them or not. Because at this point, for me, I don't have mercy. Because this world dealt with me so much. They have dealt with Biafrans. They have dealt with a lot of us. So we don't have pity for anybody. Anybody that messed up will collect as it used to be. Woto woto. So I don't have much to say, but just to thank our cabinet members and to ask us to continue to stand fast. We should not fall back to their plans. Now, if you look at this our platform here, for what I can gather here, we are about 988. Seriously speaking, I don't remember when we got to this number, but today we are here. Those people who are standing or sitting on the Nigeria fence, they have all come up here to see or to hear what we are going to talk about. You can imagine. But I'll keep telling them, listen, the day that Nigeria first will fall on you, God knows. Me, I will not tell you sorry. In fact, the Biafra Republic government in exile will not tell you sorry. It's better for you, all of you that are sitting on Nigeria fence, to come down and fund your government Support your government so that we can move further. Though even without you, we are moving. We don't even need you people. But I will ask you to do the needful. Because without you, your presence, without your money, we are going far. And we have been doing so much. And the Nigerian government is crying, they are dying, looking for a way to to pull the briggy. But you can see they cannot. That's why they are doing all these things they are doing. And they have sent all of you. Can you imagine 988 members? I don't think there is more in your screen, but my screen, this is what I can gather here. They have come here to listen to what the brigade going to say about the current situation. But shocking to them, we have plans and we have a lot of things that are ahead of us. So if you go and tell your masters that look at what they are doing, but it will shock you that even when you know what we're about to do, we will still do it and we'll still bring you down. You will get. So take now to start decide on what you want to do, decide on where you want to belong, decide on things that you need to do for your freedom. It is not just my freedom. It's not just your freedom. It's the freedom of your generation. So take that to decide. Freedom does not come by give me chewing gum, let me show. It takes time and it takes strength. People that strength. When I mean strength, so you have to start now. Start decide where you want to belong. If you want to go to Nigeria, go to Nigeria. If you want to be in Biafra, stand where you are. Even when the rain is beating you, stand there and do the needful. Don't fall back to Nigeria. You go and get information from us. You go and tell Nigeria government. But the day that Nigeria fence that you are sitting on will fall on you, don't come and ask anybody to assist you because nobody will listen to you there. This is the time for you. All of you, I'm talking to all of you. Those saboteurs, those of you who are planning evil against the Biafra Republic government in exile, we are all looking at all you people because when the time will comes, we will have no mercy on you people. You get, because we are doing all we can now to see that we get there. Nigeria government is fighting, looking for a way to pull down our struggle, but it will not work. Freedom is ours. We have come to stay. We go nowhere. This is us, and this is who we are. We did not come to your house to take from you. This is just we want to be on our home, in our home. So it is better for you to stay on your own. Let us be on our own. So this is the right time. And those of you who are fighting against fighting us, keep fighting. Our defense force, our BDF, who suddenly changed turn. You are making a broadcast and you are wearing a BDF uniform. How shameful are you? Does it mean that your master did not equip you? The same thing they bought for you so that you can stand for your government. The same uniform that you wear when your Nigerian government have paid you to say nonsense. Can you see how stupid you are? They cannot even give you a proper uniform, and you are saying you are ESN. Who is ESN compared to what Biafra will give to you? And you sell yourself, sell your generation for peanuts. It's a shameful thing, but I thank God that we have men. Go to hell if you want to go. We don't care. But we have men that will stand for us, men that will stand in the homeland. Yes, I am in the homeland. I know I am in the homeland, but we still have men who that matters, not people like you. So we don't need you. Ever since I've been hearing this men talking, I've never there's a pause. I always tell myself, these people are not saying if it were me, the way I'm going to speak concerning the Biafra Republic of Ineza. I've never seen them speak directly that way. I keep having a doubtful mind about them, but now they have shown themselves. Thank God, it is still early, and more are still there. Please, we should also know that more are still there. There are more of them who are there looking for a way to bring out their own mess. Can you imagine? All the Bam Bam Bam, the Rabu Fulani, just name them. They are different groups. Now this one has come up again. There are more are still coming. But I just plead to you all, the Biafra Republic government in exile, hold that rope very tight. This time we are is a critical time. It's a time that if you are not careful, you will slip off. Please, it is because of you people that we are here speaking. If you are not there, who are we? This is the government, and we all are holding on this government. Hold it strong. Don't leave it. The same way we are holding our house, we are not leaving it. You guys should hold it strong. I believe you. I believe you guys. You guys are doing so well. Keep holding it while we hold you too. We hold you while you hold the government. We hold you. We hold the government at the same time. Please. Thank you very much. And so a few months ago, I made a donation which I have not redeemed due to this zoo country. Things are very somehow, so I couldn't do that. I think I have to do it now, and I made the donation of a contribution of 5,000 AJ, and I'm going to add it on that 5,000 AJ to make it 10,000 AJ. So I will send the receipt to send this to the rightful place, the Lagos license, and I will also send the receipt to our sister Toti, so that for more documentation. And this is what I have to do for now. Thank you very much. I hit my mic.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. We appreciate you, Mazi John Neje. Akbarawa, my minister, please can you approve the request of Obon Elias? Please. I don't know. I'm unable to do it from my end. Please, can you, so we can hear his wonderful voice, please? Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's here. Oh my God. Please, Rage and Fury, Biafra and Beyond, and every one of you, please let us give this time to our wonderful. Oh my goodness, am I sure am I able to introduce
If I don't even speak today again, if he's the only one that speaks, I'm okay. Let it go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Can we welcome our honorable, our indefatigable, our most reliant, our most, oh my God, what other word can I use? What other adjective can I use, my people, to describe this wonderful Oh my God, very quiet but very, very powerful. He says little but does mighty things. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you. The Biafra Republic government in exile, we hold you in high regard, in high esteem. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Can you get the mic, sir? Before I forget.
I'm here, Eunice. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yeah, great, Eunice, and my friend, the Honorable Information Minister. It's great to be here with everyone. I was just listening in because I've been very busy. I haven't been listening to as many of the spaces recently. So I was just listening in and happy to provide my greetings. A lot is going on. What I would just say generally is, we're on the winning side because we are being attacked with an orchestrated attack from all sides. And by the way, we're the primary ones being attacked. So this shows you that we're the only ones that are really being taken seriously. Nigerian government is coming after us. Tinubu has made complaints to the U.S. government, according to news articles. I think the Nigerian government knows that that's not going to go anywhere. Not only because America's not Finland or Kenya, but also the Prime Minister has very close relations with the U.S. government and is a serious figure. So I think the Nigerian government knows that any attempt to make a request to the U.S. government will be rejected immediately. So I think they're going now to the other method of trying to attack us using other Biafrans. Something very interesting, if you look at the timing, when that article about Tinubu wants to come after us came out and wants to come after the prime minister came out, you have this coordinated attack. You had this, chaos that's now within the IPOB, where you have two, I don't know how many DOSs they have that are fighting each other now. You have that insanity on the IPOB side. And then for us, we had this completely frivolous, ridiculous lawsuit from between Simon, Emma Madabu, and Bryson, which is the very ridiculous. For legal reasons, I'm not going to speak too much about it, but I want to assure you it's completely frivolous and ludicrous document. And at some point, there will be an official statement reviewed by our legal review that we'll put out to clarify this nonsensical situation. But it's clear to me that there's an orchestrated attack by the Nigerian government, and they view us as the primary danger, or the primary threat. And what you can see is that Nigerian government is not going after anyone else. They're not going after Ngozi. They're not going after Emma. They're not going after any of these other people. They're going after us. And you could tell the difference because, it's us versus the Nigerian government. We're fighting the Nigerian government on the international stage. If you look at all the other Biafran groups, with due respect, it's all very childish. They're not fighting the Nigerian government. They're fighting each other every day on social media, making noise in a very childish manner. This one DOS is fighting another DOS, and Emma's group is split into three groups. They're fighting each other. We're the ones fighting Tinubu. So I think that goes to show you the contrast. But this whole situation reads Nigerian government all over it. Clearly, they are orchestrating a lot of things. They're trying to create a lot of chaos and drama within the Biafra movement, trying to create distractions. And at the same time, we've seen this in the homeland. Once again, I think the Nigerian government orchestrated that. But look, I think part of the issue is when you have a liberation movement, it becomes more mature over time. And, some of the people at the beginning, are weeded out. The wheat, the shaft is separated from the wheat, so to speak. And, we've seen this in the diaspora, and we've seen this within Briggy, where all the lunatics within Briggy, after, Ngozi and Emma and all of that, were put to one side, and now we have a stable government, the right type of supporters. In a way, Ngozi helped us do house cleaning by taking all the lunatics with her. So, in that way, you could say she did us a favor. But I think you see that now also happening on the ground, right? Let's be very frank. Some of the people who were recruited at the beginning, even before Simon, during the time of Nnamdi Kanu, especially when the ESN became the BDF BLA, were never qualified to begin with. I mean, let's just be honest about that. I think now we're at the stage where the weed is also being separated from the shaft on the ground. The BDF put out a statement on the removal of the three commanders, and I think this is just the next stage of the evolution of where we need to go. These individuals, to be honest, just looking at it from the outside, were always problematic to begin with. They've been jumping around from one group to another, but for the past couple of years, especially the past year, we've tolerated their nonsense for quite a bit of time. Igwe Batuzer's group ran over to Ngozi. After running over to Ngozi, they ran over to Emma. Then they ran back to us, and now they're running to. They're calling themselves ESN and what have you. And if you've seen their behavior, it's just they've always behaved in an unstable manner. I remember a long time ago these videos that Gentle would put out. I remember one which was quite hilarious, where Gentle was, not wearing any clothing. He was wearing no shirt, eating a piece of chicken, and then doing a video gossiping on some nonsense while eating a piece of chicken. It looked so crazy that I had to make, it was just, and with the other one, this Angel Makeup, and these names are also ridiculous too. I don't know where they came up with these names. The guy is so, I think he doesn't even have a brain of an ant, right? Let's be honest. Some of these people are just dumb. Like, this Angel Makeup is just a dumb individual. Let's just be honest about it. I mean, if you look at him, it's like he's so confused, he doesn't even know where he is. I bet you, when every day when he's leaving his house, he doesn't even know the difference between the window and the door. Maybe he leaves the house going through the window. I mean, some of these people don't even know their left foot from their right foot. So the problem is, if you have people in a military that's supposed to be professional military, and they're so mentally disoriented that they don't even know what planet they're on, that's a recipe for failure. And even any professional military, or even in, let's say, in this case, a paramilitary, you have certain standards, right, in terms of who you're supposed to recruit, training, and so on and so forth. And especially as Biafra goes to a higher level stage, and we need support. And there are a lot of things that we're doing that are very high level, that are confidential, so we can't speak about it. But there has to be a certain standard and a certain image, right, in order for there to be support. As the Prime Minister stated, the BDF is well known by the U.S. government and the U.S. military. The U.S. government has all the handles of the BDF and Briggy, and they monitor everything. So I don't want to get a phone call from the U.S. government as to why there's a video of some wild man with no shirt eating a piece of chicken, and he's claiming to be a commander of the Biafran revolution. It's frankly, it's been a source of embarrassment. I'm not going to the specifics, but the situation with Gentle and Igwe Batuzer and the other one, the Angel Makeup, it's been very embarrassing. And again, I never, we don't want to be in a position where U.S. government official asks us, who are these lunatic individuals? Who's this person? Eating a piece of chicken with no shirt? Who's this other person? Calling himself ESN. Angel Makeup also did another ridiculous video where he and a bunch of other people were wearing this white gowns and then trying to make an appeal to President Trump. So and just speaking incoherent nonsense. So I think part of the issue is, when and this is not a critique in any way, but I think when Nnamdi Kanu popularized the Biafra movement, he brought a huge mass of people with him, and I think that included some of the craziest, the most, I don't know how to put it, but some of the people that joined the movement are just lunatics out of their mind, right? And we've seen those crazy people, the following Ngozi, I mean, let's just be honest. There's a contingency there. There's a percentage of these individuals who are they're out of their mind. They're not in their senses. They're living on some other planet. So I think the best thing we could do is the crazy, the Biafrans who are just crazy, mentally unstable individuals. Let's just park them off to one side. Let them, if they want to fight each other, they can fight each other. But let's just keep a distance from them, park them away somewhere, and then we focus on what we're doing, and we don't get entangled in their nonsense, right? So if you have the two DOSs fighting each other, let them fight each other. We just stay away from it. We're not a part of that, and we just focus on what we're doing. So, and same thing here. I mean, these three individuals have been relieved of their duty. If they start fighting each other or doing videos attacking each other, or whatever, again, that's not our problem, and we have nothing to do with it. So A lot is happening in a very positive way that we can't really speak about at the moment. But because of the progress we're making, we also need to do some internal house cleaning, right? And I think if there are individuals who are causes of embarrassment, they should be, relieved of their duty or, put into retirement or what have you. So we're on the right path and things are moving at a high level. But now, because of that, Nigerian government is going, fully. They're going fully 100%. They're after us. They're attacking us, and now they're trying to instigate instability within the Biafra movement in order to stop us. And they're hoping that there are more Biafrans who are zombies, who don't think at all, who are crazy, who don't have critical thinking, than the ones who have critical thinking. And they're hoping that, the Nigerian government's hoping they could easily manipulate the Biafrans who are just zombies who don't think. So I think it's your responsibility to, as the sensible people within the Biafra movement, to outnumber the zombies or the crazy people within the Biafra movement, so we can achieve what we want to achieve. And again, I apologize if perhaps I spoke in a bit of a overly direct tone or harsh tone, but I think we need to just be a little bit more truthful about the nonsense that's going on. And I think we're at the stage where if someone's an idiot or a buffoon, I mean, we should just call it as it is, and not try to sugarcoat or, be politically correct. So it's good to speak with you. I'm happy to chat a little bit further, and if you have some questions, I could discuss some questions with you. So thank you.
Please, I have a question.
Rage, I go kick you out too. Thank you so much, Obo Elias, our honorable lobbyist. We appreciate you so much, sir. We appreciate you. In fact, we lack words to show our appreciation or to express our appreciation. Thank you so much for making out time out of your tight schedule to speak to Biafrans. And we say, may God bless you. Yes, a lot. You spoke very for a short time, but it was rich, and we have a lot to take home from your speech to this afternoon. And yes, so to those who have ears, let them hear what the Spirit has to say to the church. Our Elias Jarasolas has spoken to us in such a manner that even the deaf could hear. Yes, even the deaf can hear. Yes, sir. We thank you. And one thing you said that, struck me, you said that there should be an internal house cleaning. Any cause of embarrassment should be relieved of their duties. Those who have come to cause us an embarrassment should be relieved of their duties. So said, so shall it be done. Thank you, sir. And we thank you for pointing out these things. Sometimes we do things and we don't know that people are looking and watching. People we call commanders behaving like lunatics, no standard, wearing white gown to make appeal to Trump. I wonder what Trump would have said when he saw those videos. Who are these idiots on white gown? Like, are they talking to me? Oh my God, this is crazy. We can't have mentally unstable lunatics, saying they are commanders. Thank you, sir. Please, if anyone has a question, a simple one, please can you come up and ask before our able lobbyist takes his exit, please. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate it.
I have a question, please. Can I go ahead?
Rage, go ahead.
All right,
I
thank
know
you.
you're eager, Ridge, so.
Of course. Greetings to you, our dear beloved Mercy Elias Gerasulis. It's an honor to have you here, and I'm so elated. I'm so glad to have you. Thank you for the great work you are doing for us. You are the pride of the United States of America. America must be very proud of you, son, for what you are doing for humanity. Thank you so much. And my question to you, sir, is that will it ever get to a point when you will have enough, where Nigeria government would have used our, imprisoned leaders, our former imprisoned leaders, they would have used them to manipulate them against you or against the BROGI? Will there be a time that you will say, I have had enough, I cannot push the US lawmaker or congressman to speak for this? Will that time ever come, sir?
No, well, I'm very determined, right? I think Nigerian government thought a long time ago that I'll give up, and they're very frustrated whenever a challenge comes. The way I view it is the more I'm attacked, the more I'm determined to keep it through. I can't tell you how many times that, these other people, whether it's Ngozi Group or I'm a group, I've seen tweets saying, oh, Elias is finally going to quit. And they keep getting disappointed that I never quit. So if anything, the more Nigerian government tries to do something, the more angry it makes me, and the more determined, it makes me to continue in what I'm doing. So, I'm like a immovable stone. It doesn't matter what happens. I'll continue in this role until we achieve our goal of a liberated, independent Biafran state. So it doesn't matter what happens. I'm not going anywhere. You don't have to be concerned about me. The concern I would have, right, and this is up to the Biafran people, is you have a lot of Biafrans who are behaving like, I don't think Briggy supporters, but maybe some of the IPOB supporters who are behaving like emotional zombies, right? And the Nigerian government clearly wants to exploit that. And it's up to the Biafrans to show that they're serious about achieving Biafra, not simply worshiping personalities. Because if you look at some of the comments, it gives you the impression that some of these Biafrans care more about, let's say, worshiping the cult of the personality of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right? Calling him the supreme leader and that, and again, I'm saying this with respect to Mr. Kanu, but if the Nigerian government manipulates the situation, if let's say they put out, we already see this with what they're doing with these, with Igwe Batuzer and Gentle and the other one. So if there's a statement from Sokoto prison, for example, supposedly from Mr. Kanu, who, again, maybe it's a fake statement, right? That, all these commanders should now disarm and give themselves to the Nigerian government. Will they do that? Right. And I mean, some of these people are such brainless zombies that you don't even know what they're going to do. So that's the concern, is that if the Biafrans are serious about getting Biafra, they need to stop this personality worship, behaving like emotional zombies. I'm sorry to be too harsh, but it's true. And I really don't understand this too. Like, even in Igbo tradition, right? You're supposed to be Republican by nature. Why is there, why are you even calling any of your leaders supreme leader? I mean, the only people I know who even use those types of terms are, let's say, you have the Ayatollah in Iran who calls himself the supreme leader. You have the dictator of North Korea who calls himself supreme leader. In the Igbo tradition, you're supposed to be equal citizens, and you're supposed to judge the people, a leader, in terms of, are they effective or not? And if they're not effective, then you replace them with another leader. I don't even think this idea is even native to Igbo culture. Again, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but there are just some things here that, as an outsider, don't make any sense to me. And I think the Biafrans will be well served to be more logical and less emotional. Because I think the perspective of the Nigerian government is that the Biafrans are so emotional that they could be easily manipulated. And I think you need to avoid falling into such a trap.
Thank you very much, Mark. I really appreciate it. My next question is, based on the Montevideo Convention, is it appropriate for an ordinary security outfit to defend a nation and fight for the freedom of a nation? Is it appropriate for an organization to be able to speak to countries, to speak to nations, to speak to government, to achieve an independent state? That is the last question I want to ask. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that it's a good question. The answer is yes, but there's a lot of nuance, right? So, I think I was told once that the difference between whether a group is considered freedom fighters or terrorists is political support. So, I mean, we have complex laws in the U.S., internationally, and so forth. But to be honest with you, primarily, whether or not a group is viewed as a freedom fighting group or a terrorist group, it really mainly depends on the diplomatic support that they have. So it's imperative that groups that that want to fight for their freedom, they need to be diplomatically sophisticated and obtain political support from other governments, which will then give them legitimacy. I mean, it's not a question of right or wrong. It's just as a practical matter, it could go either way. It just depends on whether or not you're supported by the international community, you're supported by foreign governments. I think related to that, it's also, again, it depends on the sophistication of the group. And this is why it's important to have groups that behave professionally, where you don't have lunatic commanders putting crazy videos. Just because you're engaged in freedom fighting, right? Just because you have a paramilitary group engaged in fighting for their independence doesn't mean that they could do whatever they want, right? You can't commit war crimes, you can't engage in certain types of behavior, even if you're fighting for your independence or your freedom. There's a certain standards and conducts that need to be abided by. So to answer your question, self-determination is a right. As a practical matter, you need, number one, political support. Number two, good legal advice. That's why, Briggy has a top international attorney. Things need to be done in a certain professional manner, and you need political support. So legal, political support, proper advice is what's needed, and it's very common. I mean, the U.S. government has worked with a variety of what we call irregular forces or non-state actors throughout the years. With the U.S. government, for example, has had a long history of working with the Kurds in the Middle East. We've had partnership with them. They want their own independent Kurdistan. We've worked together with different Kurdish militias in anti-ISIS campaigns and other campaigns. But again, I mean, in terms of those groups, right, the Kurds, or let's say the South Sudanese rebels, who eventually became, the U.S. government supported, and with the help of the U.S. government, they obtained their independent South Sudan, right? The South Sudanese rebels, the Kurds, these are very serious people. You don't see a Kurdish militia or South Sudanese rebels doing videos, gossiping like market women, dressed, ridiculous and so forth. These are very serious groups of people. So that's why the image of the BDF is so important. The way they present themselves is critical. If they present themselves a certain way, they'll be taken seriously by the international community as a legitimate liberation, freedom fighting group. If they behave like unprofessional and ridiculous manner, then they're not going to be taken seriously, and maybe they'll be viewed in a less positive way. So it depends on, the conduct of BDF, the way they present themselves, and of course our efforts in obtaining political and diplomatic support and aligning the interests of the Biafrans or the BDF with countries in the international community.
Thank you very much, Mazi Elias Terasoli. I really appreciate and thank you for the assurance that no matter how much Nigeria instigate our past recent leaders to fight against you, to fight against the attorney, to fight against the BROGIE, it's not going to stop you from speaking for their freedom. We are really glad for that reassurance. Thank you very much. I yield the mic to you, our co-host, Mommy Eunice. Thank you.
Thank you, Ray John Fury. I hope your questions were well answered, and I know they were, because our Elias is a man full of wisdom, and he has all it takes. So thank you, our lobbyists, and please, can you take another question, please?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Mommy Betsy, please, can you go ahead, ma'am?
Okay, thank you so much, my co-host. Elias, our lobbyist, thank you so much. I really don't have any particular question for you, but I just want to use this opportunity to say thank you to you for all you have been doing for us, for standing firm behind Biafrans, being represented by Prime Minister Masio Genkere. Please, I am just making a plea. I do not know what will happen that will make you to leave Biafrans, because we love you so much for everything you do, for all your support. When you are the lobby firm that brought Nigeria down to their knees, it made us happy and glad. So this is my only opportunity to speak to you one-on-one. But as a lobbying firm, I do not know what you know. But I have a question about African nations recognizing Biafrans. Is there anything you can tell us about that? Or is it only American? Because it's not my area, I don't know anything about it. Just a little bit. Thank you.
Thank you. I have relations throughout the world. And there are countries outside the United States that we speak to. And we do want the support of independent African states. In fact, during the first Biafran Civil War, there were independent African states that are supportive, like the Ivory Coast, for example, at that time. And I think, a lot of other independent African states in West Africa don't necessarily like the Nigerians because they're viewed as, the kind of a bully in West Africa. So we certainly would like the support of other African countries, but we don't publicly speak about which countries outside the United States we have relations with. And, again, sometimes I see comments online saying, "Oh, Briggy should be talking to Israel." How would the public know whether or not we're talking to Israel or having support from Israel, this or that? These are not things that we would discuss publicly. Even if Briggy has support from Israel or other governments, it's not something we will ever publicly say, or they will publicly say. So again, I'm sorry to that we have to be so mysterious, but I think you've seen first of all, the Africans need to understand the sensitivity of their situation. Carving out a newly independent country out of Nigeria, one of the biggest countries in West Africa, is not a small matter. It's a significant matter, and there are implications for that, right? And including for countries that are involved in supporting the Biafrans, it's something they have to be very careful about advertising or let's say keeping in a secretive manner, right? So there are countries we have relations with outside the U.S. government. We just can't say which countries they are. So I'll leave it in that sort of a way. Yeah, so we'll see how things go, but I'm hoping that as we progress, that there'll be because a lot of the things we're doing are behind the scenes. I think, let's say, if there's some public support in areas that are, let's say, not as sensitive, I'm hoping that could lead to consolidation. I am a little bit concerned about if you look at Biafrans on social media, there is a percentage of them that are completely mindless zombies. You get the impression, if, let's say, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to jump off a building, they'll jump off a building. The goal of Biafran should be to achieve Biafra, not worship a personality. And I would even say for myself, if there was ever a point where I started saying things or doing things that don't make any sense, and using your own common sense, you can see, Elias is not acting in his right mind. You should push back on that. You should tell me. You should say, hey, Elias, you're behaving in a way where you're not really making sense, rather than blindly, worshiping me or saying, oh, Elias is great no matter what he does. You have to, not loan your brains out to other people. You have to use your common sense. And if, let's say, if either I or as the lobbyist or anyone in Briggy behaves in ways that contradict your common sense, you're supposed to question them and say, hey, Elias, this thing you're doing doesn't make any sense. Can you explain what this is? Not, Elias is telling me to jump off the building, so I'm going to blindly jump off the building. I think the Biafran is critical thinking. And I think that's supposed to be natural, right? I mean, everyone talks about how Igbos are Republican in nature. So, I'm a little bit confused as to some of the behavior that I see. But I think the Igbo culture is supposed to be evaluating people based off of their merits. If certain people are performing well, you make them leaders, because you're an achievement-based society. That's why the Biafrans or the Igbos have been so successful. I don't think it's ever been a part of Igbo culture to just blindly worship different people. I think that's more traditional to, let's say, the Yorubas or, let's say, the Hausas who have a feudal system. I think it's Igbo culture that even if the chief or if the Eze or what have you starts behaving in a way that doesn't make sense, you get rid of the person, replace them with another person. So I don't know what's happening exactly. Some behavior doesn't really make sense to me. I'm hoping that it's a minority and not a majority, because if it's a majority, then we're going to have some serious problems, to be very honest with you. I hope these zombies are mentally unstable people are just a minority of the population, because we have everything else going for us in terms of Briggy's achievements and international support, and the U.S. government support. But if half of the Biafran population decides to go crazy, that's something that's outside of our control, right? So hopefully we're not going to have issues. I am a little bit concerned whenever I see some behaviors of Biafrans on social media. Hopefully sensible Biafrans can get some of these other people online. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Elias. That will be it. God bless you. Keep doing what you are doing for us. We appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Next.
Thank you, Eunice. Thank you so much. Yes, Mama. Thank you so much for your question, and thank you, Mazi Elias. We appreciate you, sir. The prince, you had your hand raised. Please, can you ask your question, sir?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, our beloved and brother from another mother and from another nation. Thank you, Elias. My own will go as a statement, and at the end, the question will come. Sir, please, the day our former Prime Minister introduced you and your lobbying firm and the attorney to us, he made mention that you and your lobbying firm are the best, and we believe him, and has been doing so since then. And there's something he said during the registration of BRGIE. He said that no other Biafran group or government will go for Biafra, that it is only BRGIE that will bring Biafra. Now, as it stands, so many sprinter groups are coming up. The people that are using themselves, saying that is our supreme leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, spring out this year. Now, barely 2 months, and I believe they are coming to Washington DC in order to see how they will, distract us. Now, my question is this: in all this, is there any way or is there anything that will make U.S. government to say that BRGIE is not right for Biafra? Thank you.
I want to assure you that we're in a very strong position, right? We're in a very strong position, and I'm sure there are other people who may be coming to Washington, but we have a strong established reputation that we built over some period of time. We can't ban people from visiting Washington, but I think with the reputation that we have, I'm not concerned in that regard. Again, the only concern is whether or not the majority of the Biafran population can behave in a sensible manner. The best thing that you can do is to impose discipline or promote discipline amongst each other, and to hold people to standard and make sure people are behaving the way they're supposed to. I'll give you an example, right, in terms of what a concern will be. A lot of things I can't talk about because they're confidential, but I could speak to what's in the public domain, right? So publicly, Briggy has offered military bases to the U.S. Government, or to the United States, military bases, and foreign policy advisors like Dr. Walid Perez, who used to be foreign policy advisor to President Trump, has actively promoted this. So in those instances, it's important if understandings or agreements are reached between Briggy and the United States government, that the Biafran population respects those agreements. If the U.S. is giving support, including recognition in exchange for those agreements. And so it would be an issue if, let's say, are agreements between Briggy and the U.S., and then there's a fake message from Sokoto prison saying, "Oh, the supreme leader opposes U.S. military bases," and then a significant amount of the Biafran population says, "Oh, the supreme leader has spoken, and let's blindly go with whatever the statement is," right? So we're hoping that the vast majority of Biafrans, 80 or 90% of the population, will be critical, mentally sound people who will know what's best for them and not act like blind bats. But if half the population acts like what's his name, like this Angel Makeup, then yeah, I think we're going to have some problems. So we just are hoping and praying that the majority Biafrans are sensible and not people like Angel Makeup, because if and I don't know, I've never been to Biafra, so I can't say, you guys know your own people. But if 50% of the population, say, behaves like this Angel Makeup, then yeah, I do think we're going to have a problem, if I'm honest with you. If it's only 5%, then I think we'll be okay. So to be honest with you, whether or not, everything is there to achieve Biafra, it's up to the Biafrans themselves to decide whether they want it or not. So.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And then, please, I want, if you have spoken and you're not asking question, please can you go down? We have about 4 persons requesting. Please, I beg you. Thank you. Yeah, Max X, please can you go ahead and ask your question? Oh, before you go on, our honorable lobbyist, Mazi Elias, are you able to take more questions, sir?
Yes.
Oh, okay, thank you. Bless your heart. All right, go ahead, Max. Man X.
Yeah, thanks, Eunice. Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Yeah, so thanks for this opportunity. One of the things I wanted to point out is the concern Mazelius is having. I just wanted to reassure him. Mine is not really a question, but just to call things out. I know probably just like you mentioned, you're quite right. You haven't been to Biafra land. However, the number of people you see on X or social media is just like an iota compared to the number of Biafran people. Basically, you understand how Nigeria is. They systematically make people poor and then make it so difficult for some people to be available online or have the opinion. So many people, like if you go to say Ariaria Market or about something like that, like loads of women and most people, they are quite active and they really want Biafra. To be honest with you, even the current governors, senators, everybody in Biafra land, they want Biafra. The only thing is like what they're benefiting in Nigeria that will make them, seem to shy away from these. And not everybody is quite confident to, call it out for what it is. So with regards to how you're concerned about the number of people you're seeing on X trying to challenge, whether or not we want Biafra or how they behave, these are just like very their number is just like negligence. It's not that much compared to when you see their number. If you really want to see the number of Biafrans, just step back a little bit and think about when MNK was actually back home before his arrest, the former one. You'll see like loads of people, and then think about when we are before you went to Finland. This more than nearly 60 million people voted. And how many do you see online? So don't worry much about what you see online or the number of people trying to push a different narrative. Most of us, there's something, there's syndrome that they normally suffer. And we can normally call them in DCOG, which means like we can actually bite ourselves. So don't worry about it. Millions of Biafrans are behind you. And we appreciate what you do in Washington, D.C., and we can all see it. One thing you need to understand is people, we are Republicans in nature, but however, when someone is genuine and stand on the side of truth, definitely we follow him naturally. And this is what made MNK what it is today. And that's what made Simon Ekpa what it is today. And the same thing to our current Prime Minister, Ogen Kere. As far as you're standing on the truth, as far as you're doing what people are actually looking for to bring the Biafra, people will naturally come to you. The only thing is like many people fight for Biafra emotionally rather than being logical. Just like, you see the common thing that actually we need to achieve Biafra. It's not about personality. It's not who is carrying it. Even some people like, if you check on social media, what's happening now, many people are coming up to, declare Simon Ekpa as innocent because he was challenging DOS then. And so many people align themselves to the personality of MNK and DOS, even though they know like what those guys were doing were wrong. And, they stood firm by them. Even though they know like then our former prime minister was really pushing ahead, challenging the narrative, pushing Nigerian government to the limit, they still stood firm. And the same thing is happening today. So we have seen this time and time again. Even before, MNK have faced similar challenges as well. You say those ones as in back in the days, they still do the same thing. So we are used to this. One thing I'm telling you is, do not be deterred. Keep pushing ahead. Millions of Biafrans are behind you. You might not see them on social media, but when the time comes, you will see them everywhere. I know, like, we have Sabotage live from time during the time of Ojukwu. If Arjuna, the name is quite, is resounding. Some of them, they gave them money to go and buy, something that will support the Biafra. They ate the money, even though they see people are dying. And seeing all these things today is not new to us, Biafrans. You might say, like, why are we behaving this way? So don't look at it that we are not serious or we are doing, we are pushing this in a way that so many of us are trying to draw back. Yeah, it's in our nature. However, some people that you might not see in social media are currently waiting for this eagerly. When you relate to people back home that may not have opportunity to buy data or have opportunity to be online, they are all in it. So keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to encourage you to carry on. We are seeing the truth where it lies, and everybody's behind you. So mine is not question, it's just to encourage you. Any other person that has a question can ask, but do not be deterred at all. We are solidly behind you. I'm gonna give my mic here. Probably after Elias, I cannot give my 2 cents.
Thank you. And I just want to assure you again, I'm not deterred at all. I'm immovable, as I said, like a stone. And the more this nonsense, I encounter this nonsense, the more the more determined I am to see things through. So I'm not deterred at all. And I think I think you should all feel very good. We're in a very good position here. We're in a very strong position. But it's just, and again, I know some of the lunatics on social media are not representative of the broader Biafran population, right? The Biafrans are one of the most exceptional people, not just in Africa, but in the world. That being said, I do think whatever we want to call them, whether it's zombies, lunatics, whatever, that group of people, I think we just need to keep them contained, because I think they're much louder than the sane people, right? The logical people, the reasonable people, the mad ones always seem to be the loudest, and making the most noise. So we just need to make sure that they are contained in a box, that we keep far away from us. So I think that's just the, we just need to be vigilant about that.
Yes, thank you, Max.
Eunice,
Thank
I
you.
think Mighty, I'm curious if it's the Mighty Dot that I know that's raised his hand. Yeah.
He's the one, sir. He's the one. Okay, so after
Ah,
Mighty
you,
Dot, that would be
the big Marcy.
Hey, my friend Mighty Dot, how are you? How are you, Mighty
Marcy.
Dot? Yeah, yeah,
It's been a while.
yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you. Mighty Dot is a great has been doing a great job, and we also should congratulate him on his recent interviews on VOB, and he's been doing very good work. So great to be here with Mighty Dot. He's been a long time committed supporter in the Biafra movement, and we appreciate what he does.
Thank you, Marcy. Thank you. Yours is, we should be thanking you for bringing out your time to, putting yourself in our headache, the headache of Biafrans. You're dealing with Indishoji, black people. And for you to be able to deal with our people and come out on the other side, you must be tough. Trust me. So I really, really thank you for even making out your time to come and hang out with us. I myself, it's been a while since I've been on Twitter and space, but I'm glad, and it's a wonderful day that you are here. And we are seeing your good work, what you're doing in Washington, the nightmare of the zoo, the British contraption, British failed experiment. You have made yourself one of the instruments, that will be used to destroy that lab, the British lab that they created. And you talk about zombies. There's something I wanted to say about that. That got me thinking while we were talking. Believe it or not, my brother, believe it or not, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out today and say that he wants to contest for Nigeria election, 80% of Biafra will join him. That is to show you that our people, many of our people are lost cause. That our brother that just finished speaking, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. We do not act like people that lost over 5 million people. We do not. I disagree with you. We are of over 80 million people in Biafra. Look at us. Go to fundraising. Look at us. People are just living like savages. The Nigerian factor has destroyed the common sense of many Biafrans. So Mazi Elias is correct. There are a lot of zombies. We do not act like people that lost over 5 million people. Those people there, ask them, all these people, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and say, oh, he is tired, he is retiring from fighting for Biafra, then what? Many of them will join Nigeria and move on. These are the people we are dealing with. These people, they have lost the sense of reasoning. They have lost what it takes, what it means to be a human being, a true Igbo, a true Biafran. They have lost that essence. What you see walking around is like savages. They are willing to sell their mother. They are willing to sell anybody just to make money. Only few people, only few handful of true Biafra blood, the real original blood is left in Igbo land. I'm telling you. I have been saying this. Coming to Simon Ekpa. Simon was dancing with the charter. He was there when the charter was created. He celebrated it. If Simon is suing our government, on what ground? Because if it is because of the charter, if he's suing our government because he feels that nobody should have occupied the seat of prime minister because it's his father's right, then we will ask him, that means you don't believe in the charter that you were celebrating and dancing with. That makes you a hypocrite. I swear, if Simon comes out, see, the reason why I believe that Simon's hands is in this lawsuit of a thing, because nobody is going to tell me that Simon is being deceived. Because Simon has more, and we Biafrans, people have more access to Simon, even though he is in prison, than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Simon is in Finland, and if you want to talk to him, if you have the right number, you should be able to talk to Simon. And he has been communicating with people. So I am believing right now that Simon knows everything that is happening, even with the lawsuit. And he has a question to answer when he comes out. Because all these people that are gallivanting around, Simon this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this, Simon, without us, Simon is nobody in this freedom. We elected him. All the effort he was making, we were contributing the money. Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere was a strong backbone of this freedom financially when Simon was here. So goddamn you motherfuckers. If these people, we are going to deal with them when the time comes. All of them know what they are doing. They clearly know what they are doing because they are evil and they are wicked. Mazi Elias, many of us those of us here will continue to stand behind you. Don't be discouraged by the savages you see that call themselves Biafrans. They can try. And let me ask some people who are surprised at what is happening. Do you think, for goodness sake, that is the reason why I don't really talk. I don't really come out to talk too much because some things I see make me sick to my stomach. That makes me feel like, why am I even talking? It's of no use. Any reasonable, right-thinking human being with common sense, I am not saying you should be sophisticated in your reasoning. I'm talking about just common sense. Anybody with common sense would think if people that slaughtered 5 million of your people for asking for freedom, they came and slaughtered over 5 million of your people. Do you, because of Biafra, do you think that they're going to take it easy with you right now in this 21st century? Allow you to just go easily? That is why you're seeing all these things happening. Because they would rather die than to let us go. And we are going to make sure that they die because we are going. Thank you, Mazi Elias, for gracing our presence this evening.
Thank you, Mighty Dot. Good to hear from you.
Okay. Mighty Dot. Buto one. It is well. It is well. We will go ahead regardless. You know. We have been built tough. You know, we know what we want, and Biafra is all we want. Mazi Elias, he made a statement. He said that we should not worry about you. We should not worry much about you. That your goal is to see Biafra emerge as a nation, and that is your ultimate goal. And we thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for giving us hope. And if you can say this, I wonder some Biafrans that are just, they don't know what they want. Today they are talking about building a new Nigeria with peace to peace. Tomorrow they are talking about Biafra to net. The next day they are talking about in fact, very unstable in their ways. Thank you so much, sir. Without wasting much time, ancestral, please ask your question so that our boy earlier leave because for quite a while. And if you're just coming and you didn't have this from the beginning, you will get a lot so much. Yeah, please. Thank you. Ancestral.
Yeah, one thing I want to say on a positive note, that's one is, the most important thing is, and this is what we're trying to do now, is if you build a leadership, and many of you are now part of this leadership, you know, the mistake before is everything was just built around a personality, right? Let's say, Nnamdi Kanu, and then previously, leadership, and not only Prime Minister Obey, we have honorable information. So we want to create a group of one leader, a group of leaders, and these are the people again, who are right-minded, who are have common sense, who are steady hand and not unstable, and you guys, I think, will be the future of your new country, and so even if you have these unsteady people in the masses, I think that situation can be contained if you have a very strong leadership, and it could be a small group of people, but this leadership that you will form, can keep control of the masses and make sure they don't go in all sorts of crazy wayward directions. So I want to say I appreciate Mighty Dot's concerns, but I think there's a constructive solution in terms of all of you can be leaders, all of you are becoming leaders, and we need to build the leadership of the movement. That's why it's so important to build the leadership of the movement of sensible, stable, common sense, right-thinking people that can provide guidance to the masses who may not know what they're doing. So I think if we build a strong leadership, and not just, let's say, one cult of personality or one leader, but a team of leaders, that will provide a lot more stability moving forward. That's what we're trying to do. And I think, even though I do have some concerns about, some elements of the population, I think that could be balanced if there's a very strong leadership that could take control of the situation. So thank you.
Yeah, very well said, sir. Thank you so much. Mighty Dots, I hope you're calm now, please, my brother. Yeah, Vincent and Chibuike, please, I'm unable to approve your request. My minister, are you able to please approve? Vincent has been requesting for such a long time, and Chibuike, please, can you help me, please? Okay. Ancestral, please, can you ask us?
Okay, good evening, everybody from here. Yeah, am I coming out?
Yes, please go ahead.
So, the question I want to ask concerning what you asked, though I joined lately, but I've grabbed the message of what we are discussing about the movement of our people, that our people think our defenses are everything based on the statements and chemical major that time around. I don't know how to say that. Most of the people that have said that there are some people that are faith that they don't have that story that they still believe in. Maybe they for them based on the strength that they are bringing. This one will say I'm the right person. That will bring from the right person. And people that are not that high, that are hard die, that will
Is it from me or please, we can't hear you very well again. We can't hear you.
Am I coming out?
Yes, now.
So I said the way we can nurture this our people, because their mind is not strong, their faith is not strong. That we are on the era of a freedom fighting, not a regular soldier or a regular government. Now we're into freedom fighting. They're supposed to happen to the voice of the person that keep them where they are before and answer them. The reason why I say all this is because every chance Nigerian government want to use every chance to get hold on our people, to lobby them or sabotage all that, because I've seen some certain written on that they will be changed or be revoked their positions. And because I want to say, is there any way we can communicate with them so that such a thing will not repeat itself? Because if we want to give that, I think that sabotage will come, because then the secret of our defense. That's my question.
Sorry, Mr. If you could repeat your question, I had a call. I had to step out, so I missed half of your question. My apologies.
Okay, I said based on NJ makeup and these people that are not strong, they are not die hard on issue of Biafra. Maybe Nigeria come say they want to fight for Nigeria. No longer they will die to their tune. This one maybe by next year now P2B fails. All of them they will come back for Biafra, one Biafra. And like, okay, let's just say, like one time 2007 or Nnamdi Kanu, when the soldiers they came to his house, when he ran away to Israel. It was during P2P article, during that time. Nnamdi Kanu said that we should go and vote. Me personally, I questioned them because why should you tell us to go at our PVC and vote for what? Are we no longer fighting Biafra? Or we're now going to Nigeria? What is this? Then he said that the rabbi said and delivered. Before, after that, now I want to say now is that is there any way we can convince to lecture them about our friends so they can pay, they can as put in a die hard so that we cannot give that room for our enemies to come and copy them, sabotage them, so that they will reveal the secret of our defense. That's what my is. I don't know whether you understand it.
If you could just clarify a little bit, I think I get some of it. I'm not sure if I fully understand your full question. If you could just clarify a little bit better, sir.
Okay, let me clarify. I said, is there any way like this of defense? And is there any way we can lecture them, not sanctioning them or revoke their positions, that it will not give room to sabotage because the more mainly secret about our defense. So it will not create a loophole for our enemies to destroy us, because our defense now is the key. That's my question. So the statement they made. That's my question. Is there no can lecture them, not have taken action against them now, but allow them and monitor them? Thank you.
It's not appropriate for me to speak to that because I'm the lobbyist. That's an internal defense matter, and so you know we can't speak anything related to defense matters. So I have to openly avoid vacuum. I can't speak about any defense related matters. What I would also say regarding a question before your question, right? Also, too, is the reason why the Biafra Republic government exile is important as a maturation of the Biafra movement from the IPOB to Brigade is, the U.S. government, if it's going to work with a liberation movement, they need to have know what the structure is. They need to have there needs to be a plan in terms of how it's going to translate to a future government. And so a government in exile is an entity that easily translated into then a transitional authority, which will then be transitioned to, let's say, upon independence, the new government, right? There has to be a structure in place that the government and others envision how it's going to move forward and how to fight as you move towards independence. With the part of the challenge too with previous with the IPOB as an entity organization is, I think it's good in terms of raising awareness of an issue, but the United States government can't, it's difficult for them to support some sort of decentralized structure or recognize the there's nothing really much you can do with it in terms of foreign government support. They need to have an understanding of what of existing governmental structure that can be supported, then be transitioned into a transitional authority, then into an independent state. So that's why creating government in exile, then having the proper structures is critical. So just to answer a previous question on that part, and again, to go to so I could answer your question regarding the defense, but I want to make the point regarding that question.
Okay, thank you very much. I've heard you. I've told you. Thank you very much.
You need to beg.
Yes.
But our brothers and my ancestors, I mean, come on. Well, what is it that you want to talk to people about? People who are deliberately working with governors, having eaten with our enemies, that they should have put bullets in their head. They have the opportunity to put a meeting. They should have ended his life there. For him to eat with them and drink with them. What is it that you want to talk to? Is it that they've been in this struggle? From ESN to Biafra Army? They said they should talk to them in those days. Talk. Someone can talk. Our prime minister, right? Talk. Our education minister every day talking. What is that? Nobody on this planet that is a Biafran that will have any excuse. It doesn't matter where you live in Mongolia, anywhere. You must have heard about Biafra. You have a post. You know what is happening in our land. Nobody, even in the week right now, is hearing the echo. So nobody to get an excuse. Thank you.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and also too, by the way, to Briggy, this has been a for all, and I think even Mazinam becomes prison. He talked about the government in exile. Now we have the government. So, what I would say is there are challenges, and there's solutions to every challenge. And some of the challenges we've discussed, they're very fixable challenges. But at the same time, I think as you should have honest discussions amongst yourselves, in terms of what the challenges are, what the behaviors of the own people are, and then based off of realities, you can solve problems that are there. All these problems, some of them we talked about, are very solvable issues. They're insurmountable. But also, it's important to not live in denial or fantasy about the challenges that are being faced and to acknowledge the reality of the situation. And in terms of the issue that I mentioned previously about a percentage of the population that's not behaving like mind or behaving like zombies, even that is a solvable issue. But the issue has to be honest dialogue amongst Biafrans of these issues, and Biafrans, I think, to confront each other and have honest dialogues in terms of, do we have some of these problems or not? And it's not again, all these issues are solvable, and other countries have these same problems, by the way. It's not uncommon. Like, for example, you have, let's say, in the Middle East, for example, some countries that are secular, that are not under Islamic fundamentalism, are held together by very strong leadership, like in the United Arab Emirates, for example. Like, to use that as an example, they're the closest Arab ally of Israel in the Middle East, and they are, even though they're Muslims, they're very progressive, and one of the closest allies that Israel has in the Middle East, and are supporting, working with Israel on a number of initiatives. But the leader of the UAE, in a leaked WikiLeaks that came out, admitted that at 50% of his military might might respond to some holy Islamic preacher and take orders from an Islamic preacher over him, and which is why he maintains very strong control of the military and a lot of external support to keep control over the population, knowing that a percentage of his population are zombies. If some Islamic clerics or something, they might go in some crazy directions. So he keeps the country successful by maintaining a very strong control, right? So some of these issues can be mitigated if you have strong discipline and control. So if you have a percentage of the population, right, let's say there's zombies, blindly go the direction, Ngozi says something, we'll go in that direction, or there's some statement from Sokoto prison, we'll lose our brains and go in that direction. That's also a solvable problem. It's just you have to enforce very strong discipline, and you have these issues in other countries too, where you have certain percentage of the population that are vulnerable to, loaning their brains out in different directions, and in those situations, you just need to have greater controls and greater disciplines in the country. So again, this is not an issue unique to Biafra. There are other countries that have similar types of challenges, but I think there has to be honesty, right? Because I'm just saying, as an honorary, I'm also an outsider, which I think gives me greater clarity. I'm just saying, as an outsider, when I see and I carefully study the social media of the Biafrans and see the behavior of what's with the zombies, or even some of the Turkana supporters, or people supporters, right? Not the Briggy supporters, but again, some of these other groups, they behave all the same way. They behave like they're zombies and they have any thinking of their own. And I don't, because there isn't a scientific study. Maybe some issues. Again, I think issues are solvable, but I think there has to be an honest conversation in terms of, what percentage of the population is of sound mind, and what percentage of the population, if something from somewhere, whether it's a message from Sokoto prison, or if it's a tweet from Ngozi or whoever, we're going to lose the race. And I don't know if it's 5% or 10%. 10%, whatever, and again, this is a solvable issue. If you have that contingency, you just need that strong leadership to keep those people under discipline and under control. And you have these same issues in other countries where 50% of the population will actually give their ring to religious, but they deal with those issues by having a strong leadership and keeping discipline. So. Again, I just think it has to be, we have to be realistic in terms of what are the issues, but also that we shouldn't be too overwhelmed. All these problems are solvable, and all other countries, including countries that are successful, have had similar challenges or even worse challenges. But I just think, we have to be very clear-eyed, and then, again, in a very calm and logical way, solve each problem. But so I don't think we should be despaired whenever we have challenges, because other countries, not just other liberation movements, but other countries have had exactly the same types of challenges, even worse. But at the same time, I don't think we should be blind to the issues as well. And I think when you have these spaces, you should have conversations amongst yourselves in terms of, these topics, and getting to the truth of these different issues.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that elaborate explanation and clarification. Biafra and beyond, please go ahead. Please just keep it to 1 minute, please. Our Mazi Elias has been here for a long time. And Ancestral, the question you asked has been addressed earlier on during the space. Mazi Akparawa Sonny dealt so much on our BDF, and then your questions were answered there. You can go ahead and listen to the space later when this space is down, please. Thank you. Biafra and beyond, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Eunice. Greetings to all Biafrans, from our Prime Minister, Information Minister Eunice Elias himself, and each and everyone on space. Biafrans at home, stay strong. I don't have any question. I just want to appreciate Elias for his consistency, in this thing, his integrity. The word he said from the beginning, from the introduction by our first Prime Minister, up to today, he's keeping it, not just because he says it or because people ask him, but we see it in his action, And we thank you for being here. It's an encouragement for us. So, yeah, so of course, what you're doing is very obvious. If somebody I would allow you to go first, because it's very clear, man. But what you are wearing, you are reaching, you check it out, because you just have to look at it and see it. So I want to just encourage Biafrans and know that everything we are doing today, we are doing it in the best way and following our template. And we know that what we are doing, we know that the same thing that African said prior to his kidnap many times, likewise, whatever. This is what we are carrying. But let's remember that what is keeping them is that's what from 60s. But it intensifies now. This is why we are pretty glad to tap Biafra. So that's not this attack. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that if you are somebody else attacking you, continue doing that because you are doing the right. But if Nigeria praises you from what you are doing, not a problem with it, you should just rethink and know that you are doing yourself. So when we say now that Nigeria is attacking Okekere, you should know that this is where to go. And now how could some people hold you who kidnap them and imprison them, then would allow them to be leading something that would be against the same thing that made them to arrest them and kidnap them in the first place? It doesn't add up. And they cannot even, when they gave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a chance to speak on video, you saw his stand, So, and now, if people will spend a whole lot of money they spend just to distract Biafrans and to stop Biafra, we have different, warfare has different branches. You don't know what they feed him. They can manipulate people's thinking because of them, even if he did all those things that they say, like, okay, for example, I've not seen, I don't know if I missed anything, but I've not seen the lawyers to come and distance themselves from the doings of and just so-called makeup, and co. And those ones, I know that when I saw them trying to stop sit at home, I knew that something was very wrong. So it's like then the payments will happen before, and now the Biafrans rejected them and the idea of stopping the sit at home, and now they're coming with a different thing now to shoot themselves in the foot, So, and our government in exile, is a lesson. The statement they made already is a lesson, a living lesson for any person who is in the BDF. They have to know that we don't shake. Every other people, you see that they've been shaking up and down, but we stick. Now we distance ourselves from these ones who want to associate with the ESN to create problem. And when Nigeria planted that, they are watching what's going to be the action of Brigi. And Nigeria have seen it. That we discuss ourselves and relieve them of their duty. We thank them for what they've done. We thank them for their service before now, but now they have made a different decision that is not in line with us, and we with all due respect, they go their way. And I'm sure that our those things they have to do with all those things because of our brother who was concerned about their things. The defense arm, they know what they're doing. They know everything. They know how to deal with those things. I'm sure. I don't hear so about our with some issues, but that they are appropriate. They know how to do their thing. But I also want us to remember that Finland as well went out of the way of righteousness, the way of the legal system to keep Massam just because of Biafra. And from there, they will allow him to be swimming, briggy, and all those things. I know what they gave him. So we know that everything that he needs to just taught us already. And from there, we don't take order. So we just have to know these things and don't panic because they are meant to happen. So when it comes out, confession with them, he's going to show us things, and we see that maybe we don't know what they must have been to him, and attack comes from everywhere because they know that Biafrans, they look up to him, and people want to use his name to manipulate others. Some of them, because of their content created, they forget that it's all about life. They don't know what jihad is all about. Islam is permissible for them to even eat your flesh. I'm talking from for even a Muslim stop praying these times a day prayer. They are associated with apostates, and we, as they call us in Hausa, they will say Arne, which is if they are permitted to slide them and eat them. So just to avoid the level of the mentality that we are fighting against. Some of them, they forget all these things because they just want to make money and things like this. They're not even concerned to think critical to know why would Simon Ekpa do things that he's not supposed to be doing, that he's teaching us against. Master Abdikam said, if you look for him, you don't see him, you shouldn't start protesting just for him. Somebody else should just lead, and you keep going for the same thing because they like you. Those for him forget the point why they're holding him. So some people ended up doing the same thing. Where is the consensus? My brother Mighty Dot was saying. So, but we should remember that Nigeria messed up. I'm sorry. So Nigeria contaminated the brain of enough, and lots of Biafra is going to do a whole lot of things in educating our people and waking them up, and things like this. Let me not go too far because that our time is very limited now. So thank you, Nisa. I will salute to tutors as well, and everybody, Sister Betty, Elias, thank you much for doing what you all the best. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you much. Biafran B. Massive. Do you have any more minutes to spare, please? Sorry, say it again, sir.
I said sure.
Oh, thank you. Vincent, go ahead, please.
Greeting to everyone reaching to Magic Elias. Thank you so much for the good work you are for us. God bless you in abundance. I just have to say, my first question is, Congress James has been in Congress for long, but have not speak about Mazin and the campus. But suddenly started speaking about Mazin and the campus. What is the secret? That is my first question. Then my second question goes, government, which one can country to speak with? Thank you.
In terms of your second question, I've already answered that they prefer to speak to a government, even if it's government in exile. They want to deal with some sort of established political authority, rather than just social organization. I mean, those two things are completely different, and they're viewed in completely different ways. So they like the fact that they can speak to government in exile. The U.S. government has worked with different governments in exiles and similar entities similar to Briggy. Regarding Congressman John James, he happens to have personal passion regarding Nnamdi Kanu. We met with him before. We've spoken with him about the issue, so So we've, it's something that he has a passion about. He introduced a resolution highlighting Mr. Kanu's plight. So we helped educate Congressman James about Mr. Kanu's plight, but again, our primary focus is really on relations between the U.S. government and BRIC, and a number of specific programs we're working on, which we are not discussing with the public.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Question answered properly.
Mommy, yeah, thank you, my brother Vincent. Please, if you're done speaking, can you come down so we oh no, Aparawa, please can you admit Mazi Samuel is waiting. Sister Love Akobundu, Chibuike has been here for some time. Mommy, please hold on a second. Let Aparawa, I can do that. I don't know why I'm unable to do that now. Aparawa, if you can hear me, please. Aparawa, my minister.
Mommy, let's go.
You want me to talk? Is it my turn?
Oh, you can go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Love, hey. The very highly esteemed Love. I think the nickname that she has is she's the Biafran police. So if any of you misbehave, Love is going to give you a fine or a ticket.
Oh my God. Yes, so she's our police. Our police is in the house. Go ahead, Mama.
Are we?
Oh my God. Oh, good evening, dear friends. Ilas, good evening.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there's a program going on. I was very busy. I came in very late, but I thank you for coming to talk to us. Based on what I heard when I came in, somebody is concerned about men on ground. In as much as we're not supposed to talk about them, I'm not going to talk about them. So I'm going to talk about Biafrans. Biafrans need to grow up, not mentally and emotionally. We Nigerian government knows. What is that? Okay. Nigerian government knows that.
Yeah, the space is under attack. Akbarawa, please hold the space.
I know they know the weak point of Biafrans. So they are using it to fight them. In freedom fighting, in a war, anything that can be of advantage to you, you use it to defeat your enemy. They know Biafrans generally are emotional. They reason, many of them reason with their emotion instead of their brain. And the Nigerian government is making good use of it. They know how passionate Biafrans regard their leaders. So they are using that. Anything they bring, they put your leader's name and you fall for it without reasoning. What if your leader is dead? What will you do? Are you going to die because your leader is dead? Who in their rightful mind is walking around along the road and expect somebody inside a building to remind them that the light is red or green? What happened to your own brain? Our leaders did a lot of teaching to Biafrans. So anybody who refused to hear
and refuse to go and listen to the past programs can remain foolish. We are not going to take orders from anybody behind bars. They are in a difficult position. They are relying on those of us outside to do something that will bring them out, not the other way around. And anybody who chose to sabotage the struggle, then whatever is the due punishment, the person will get it. I don't look face. I'm looking for nobody's beautiful face or ugly face. I'm looking for my freedom. Therefore, anybody who wants to play games with my freedom is not a friend. And we are not going to say, oh, it's our brother. No, that time is gone. That's why we have a government to put a handle on this foolishness. There must be discipline from top to bottom. You can't stay in the kitchen, get out of the kitchen. So the smoke won't touch you, the heat won't touch you. We cannot be trying to run away from a lawless country called Nigeria, and then we come and build another lawless one. What is that supposed to mean? You don't sell a monkey and buy a dog, or sell a dog to go buy a monkey. No. There must be accountability in all levels. To have a sane society, there must be discipline. Emotion apart. If you don't want your relative or your friend to be punished, please advise your friend and your relative early enough to obey the law. The moment anybody chose, including me, chose not to obey the law, that's when I've chosen the punishment. Oh, let them sabotage. Don't they have families? What they know, they're not the only one that know it. If they are Biafrans and they need freedom, they should not be hanging out with their enemy. Are they stupid? If they chose to be stupid, they will eat the fruit of foolishness. There will be no emotion. We are fighting war. There's no emotion at the war front. That's all I need to tell Biafrans. Enough of this pampering. That's why we get nowhere. Anything happen, it's my relative, it's my cousin, it's from my village. Don't they know they're from your village when they're trying to kill you? So enough of this nonsense. Thank you, Biafrans.
Yeah, can I just say something, please? Because um, this is Samuel. I think I should be the one. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, our mommy lover, Kobundu. Please, you are a great woman. We appreciate you. Mazi Onoha, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say a little thing, one or two things about what I just want to say earlier. Obang Elias, thank you for coming to the space today. It's been long. We haven't heard from you too. At least go on the distance and on the X handle and then see what you tweeted. So I just want to say little things about from what Maz Elias said, Obang Elias, in our society. I think the problem Nigeria had, our people had, is Nigeria. Because when we were growing up, we were not such a people that just follows whatever anybody says and then we follow the person. And what I realize these days is that whatever somebody says, and the person, maybe they call him doctor, this, that, or the person is abroad, people just follow the person. Because one thing is that people are looking for a way to get something to eat. You just want that personality. But countries are not wrong with personalities. They are wrong with leadership, just like she earlier said. Our people are still running with personality. Oh, doctor this, doctor this, engineer this, BLA this, Amaba this, all that nonsense. That if you're in diaspora, you don't even hear about it. Nobody talks about it. If you go to the cabinet of Donald J. Trump of US, do you know people who have a PhD there? Nobody picks out all that nonsense. Nobody are there not doctors there or medical doctors? Most of the people in the Congress, some of them have PhDs, some of them have BSc, some of them have masters, but they don't put all those things. They just call you by your name and you go. That's what it is. So that's the problem we are having in our society now, mostly in Igbo land. Our people follow this person because the person is speaking from USA, or the person is speaking from Canada, is speaking from Germany, speaking from the people just follow right away. That's the problem of the society. Nigeria did not only destroy us economically, Nigeria destroyed our mental ability to think. Because I know that in our side we use the age grade. And when somebody who can lead you your age grade, and the person didn't even go to school, but he has the leadership skills, had the leadership quality to for you to follow and watch the age grade. That's how leaderships are made. You identify the skills in that person, what the person has, and then the person leads. But now we follow this person because that person is that, or he's living in USA. We just follow. Everybody is a chief. When I go for meetings, even online, there are more chiefs than the subordinates. In a family of five, every five of them are chiefs. So who gonna speak? That's what Nigeria has destroyed us. No, it's not only economically. Nigeria destroyed the way real Igbo men, Biafrans think. Because from the eastern region of Nigeria before, think alike. There may be the Don language or Ibibio language or this one language. Those little languages with Igbo language, I will call it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, but we think alike. We are not people that follow because the person. No. It's that we challenge anyone because the person. Oh, you don't feed us. No. We're not gonna follow you. When you say something like that, they tell you no, we don't do it. That's who we are. But these days, one person will just come out. Imagine up to today, people are still following Gozo Arabes. For what? For God's sake. And Mama Co came out, and people followed them. Imagine even medical doctors, people who are even in the US. These things are not working. These things doesn't work. These people are not doing the right thing. You still following them. So why are you following them? And another thing, because when the one divided the 12 states of Nigeria in 1967, so this divide and conquer and rule, then they divided from 12 to 19, 19 to 20, what, and then to 36 now. This we were one. The state creation was for that time. We were saying when we in the secondary school, and they would, okay, it's for better development, for even development. It's political creation, but now our people adopted those tribes creation like as if it's naturally genetic, the way God made us. It's not like that. People are still following this woman, maybe because she says she's from Anambra State. So the people of Anambra and other people are following the person. And like this our ex-generals that just left. Most of them are from Imo State, on those side. So they tend to follow one another. They tend to walk along the same line. So that's the problem we're having. But the issue, that is why we need serious orientation when this thing is finally done. The most important thing is we have to build our, but we need serious organic orientation to tell people you do not follow somebody because the person have this or the person have that or the person is coming from there or the person is coming from there. That's not how we were brought up. In fact, I'm surprised at my age that I'm seeing people still doing something like that. I don't know why. I know poverty have a role to play. Orientation. The bad governance of Nigeria had pushed people to the wall. That everybody just wants a place to lean on. You're just looking for a place to lean on. So in order for you to lean on something, you have to say, okay, let me follow the crowd, even if you mean the crowd are falling into the sea. I don't work out like that. Another thing is that when it comes to, I want to put on this lawsuits that I will just see coming up. especially the one from Mr. Simon Ekpa, our former PM. I was in shock because I used to do meetings with him. That what shocked me was this. I didn't know how it got that extent of him allowing these people to add his name to that thing, because his name on that means a lot. But he forgot. I don't know if he has forgotten that he was dancing with the charter, because when he was dancing with it is because, from my own perspective, is that what happened when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya will not happen again. Because when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, there was commotion, pandemonium in the, nobody know the control, because he was the center. So when he was taken away, there was no leadership, nobody to close that gap. So that gap that was there caused a lot of problems. And when someone tried to breach it up, they started bringing, oh, he was not an IPOB member. Oh, he was not this. But he was trying to close that little gap after someone was taken, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. So that, I think that was why he was dancing on that. Okay, now we have a constitution. Now we have a charter. So based on this thing, even if there's anything that happens, that we have to follow this thing. Follow this thing. And when we follow this book I have in my hand, I was dancing with, nothing will happen. And that's what I thought was happening. That's what I'm saying. I was thinking about it even this morning. I was saying, what did he forgot what was in the charter there? That which he said that after 3 months, this will happen. And that's what surprises me again with our people. Even those who are abroad, who are lawyers, knows that without a standard order, constitution, how you do things, nothing will work. Everybody will start struggling from there. Just follow that thing. Follow it. That's what it's here. If you cross a red light, you pay ticket. If you drive above speed limit, you pay ticket. So if you know that these things are meant to harmonize things and put things in place, why don't you just follow it? I think I'm going to still give you the benefit of that until we hear from him. Because maybe in my life, I'm going to still hear from him. That, did you now say that people following that charter made a mistake, or they didn't understand the charter? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt until we hear from him. But I know he will know that he made a mistake. That was a very serious mistake. He's a renounced lawyer. I give him credit. He's a very intelligent guy. Very, very intelligent young man. But I don't know how it happened. But however it happened, we have to continue to follow what we are doing. We are grateful that our current prime minister did not give up, because he was pushed to the limit. He was pushed to the limit. And Mr. Elias, I thank you for standing by with our lawyer Debris. I'll thank you guys who stood by him. And Sonny stood. The first day they came out, when they were saying, oh my God, there will be no fundraising. But Sonny and our current prime minister came out and stood and said, there will be fundraising. We're not going to derail this, because this has been the norm. It's like a norm to us now. And it has continued. They have been derailed, but they have been consistent. There have been other hookups one and there, but they are still pushing it. All I'm saying, I'm just asking Biafrans, is that if what is happening in South Africa and what is happening in other countries now in Europe, everybody knows what Europe just, the Europe Parliament just passed, which had been signed today. I think it was signed on Monday, about the immigration, deportations. If it did not touch you to know that we need to go home, at what time are you gonna? You don't need to be preached again. You have kids in Europe, your wife is in Europe, you are in Europe, and you don't have papers. Now it's very likely they're gonna let you go, like South Africa is doing, other countries are doing. So the only opportunity we have now, and this is the widest opportunity we have ever had, is to find our way back to our land, which are now we don't even have a homeland again because the Fulanis want to take over the homeland. So if we cannot go and defend that place, are we going to be hanging like a bat in the air? I appeal to everyone who, whatever, if you have all these people like in South Africa, now they destroy so many things. Imagine if all some of this money were pushed into giving to our prime minister said, we have this money since it's a loan for those who have, not like people who doesn't have. Let us do this in once and for all. And when you get back your money. By now, we'll be in a very good place. We'll be in a very good position. No, nobody will even tell America again that, oh, we still go. America will give us support. Oh, you guys are able to raise the $5 billion. Wow. You guys were able to raise $5 billion individually, which means you guys know what you are doing. Okay, we're going to give you full support. Go and get your country for yourself. But with all this dragging around and around all these things, it doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. I appeal to our people, please come back. Everybody should come back. Support this government. Let's get this thing done once and for all. Sorry. Let's get this thing done now. We have the greatest opportunity now to get it done. Aloy Ejimaka, I'll call you. I know you may listen or they can cut it again to him. Aloy Ejimaka, I want to call you out again. You schooled in the US. I said it the other day, the last time I spoke, I said, you schooled in the USA. You know how things work. If you continue to support all this nonsense they say coming out from Sokoto prison, you don't want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. I'm happy you schooled you studied law in USA, and you know how the law works. If you continue, go and sit Nnamdi Kanu down. Tell him the truth. Tell him he has to dissolve everything DOS. We don't need it anymore. We have a government. American government is engaging the government, and this is what you have been asking for. We have got it right now. Everything is done. Even there's a resolution in the House for your release. Tell Nnamdi Kanu the truth. Since the wife can't even go and tell Nnamdi Kanu the truth because she is following all these container senders. She go to Sokoto, sitting on the Canada and say, I don't like this group, but they have made a serious progress. Call it off. Dissolve DOS. We don't do DOS again. Tell them, go and join the government. We have a government. They are working with the American government, and that's what we need. All we need is to go home. If you do not tell Nnamdi Kanu the truth, which means you are just using Nnamdi Kanu to make money for yourself, let me contribute what I give to you. And that's what I can say. Because we cannot continue to deceive ourselves. We are people that say the truth. If you're in Igbo land or in Yoruba land or in video or Urobo, if you don't say the truth, people do not regard you. The truth is the thing that makes you a man or a woman in our land. Forget about all this nonsense that the politicians are doing. We stand by the truth because if they take you to one oracle and that oracle goes you are done. They know that we know what to get the truth. Go to Sokoto, tell them they carry the truth. Because all this nonsense that is going on is not supposed to be coming out. He cannot be in prison and lead a command an army that is hunting, that the government is hunting him with. It can't happen. It doesn't happen anywhere. It doesn't happen anywhere. ANC has a military wing during the apartheid. We are not kids. You know that Nelson Mandela was not commanding from prison, from robbing prison. He wasn't. Somebody was handling it. People were handling it. Some of them were trained in Mozambique and all those neighboring countries. And still, they were under. The army was there. But lazy. Even Buthelezi that was challenging Nelson Mandela at that time. Buthelezi has his own military wing. They were trained outside the country. But Buthelezi was not in prison, but he was standing. But he still have his military commanders doing those things. So, Aloy Ejimaka or whoever that can get this message to them, they can go and tell him the truth. That's all I'm concerned with. We love him. We care for him. We cherish him. He has suffered enough. He has made so much sacrifice for Biafra. And we cannot allow you guys to continue to deceive him. I don't think Nnamdi Kanu is somebody who aspires to be the top of the leader where you can speak and not everybody follows. I don't think so like that. Because he even said that he cannot, if Biafra comes, he cannot lead Biafra politically. He said it. So it's not now that he wants to do. I don't think so. The problem is having that nobody had ever sat down with him for 5 minutes and tell him, do you know that that elusive place, American Congress, is Biafra Republic government never stand in American Congress. Negotiate that they are negotiating terms with American government. Nnamdi Kanu will back out. I'm very sure because we are from the same place or almost the same place. He will back out. He will say, "What? This is done. I'm done with this." Yeah. Yes, please.
Greetings from here. Greetings to our honorable lobbies, Elias, and everyone in the house. Please, BRGI don't need Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to validate the recognition of Biafra before Biafra gets its recognition. And that's one thing we need to correct.
Yes, sorry, thank you very much. What I was saying is this:
Hold on,
that
hold
if
on,
they let
hold
him know the
on,
truth,
hold on. I'm coming. I want to
yeah,
clarify something because
okay,
you've spoken at length and some of your utterances is actually misinforming the public. So I want to correct something.
right.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows everything that BRJ is doing. Mazi
Okay,
Simon Ekpa knows everything that BRJ is doing in Washington, D.C. They know your strides. They know the achievements you've gotten. They know how far you've gone. They know everything that you've done. If they did not know, let me throw just one simple question to you before I continue. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not aware of the strides of BRGI, why is it that they want to destroy BDF and they now decided to use BDF to read his message of ESN? Why didn't they go and read that message of ESN from ESN camp and ESN headquarters? Why did they have to send the message that
okay,
this has to be carried out in Biafra Defense Forces headquarters?
okay.
So,
Yeah, I got the place you were going for. Okay.
so they know everything. So before they say they have to go and use BDF to make that announcement, that means they know that BRGI exists. They've had series of results, and BDF is one of the templates of BRGI, and they are having remarkable results. So if he's not aware, why would they now send message that they should go and use and find a way to destroy BDF by making that announcement from BDF?
BDF camp.
So he's aware, they are all aware. So I don't want the media team to go out there and be telling people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not aware. You need to sit him down. What do you need to sit him down to tell him after how many years that he's been there in the prison and starting from Ejiofor, Ejimako, Maxwell Okpara, Nnameka, and every other person that goes there to visit him. They've briefed him and he's aware of everything. When they go there, they show him everything that we are doing in Washington, D.C. on phone. He sees when the U.S. congressmen and women are talking on his behalf. Same thing to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He sees the photo of our lobbyists here working in Washington, D.C. He sees the photo of our attorney working in Washington, D.C. He sees the photo of our PM working in Washington, D.C. He sees the congressional briefing that we did on the 18th of September 2025. So they are fully aware of this. So media team, don't go out there to trying to, oh, I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He will not do this. No. Ejimako has said times without number. He said, if you are in doubt of anything I come and say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent me to come and say or do, then follow me to Sokoto prison. Go there and meet him and then hear from his mouth. So nobody should be going to the media and be telling people he's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's not aware of what we're. Oh, you are not aware of what we're doing, but you are sending a message to destroy the structure of what we are doing. So, how did you get to know that we have a structure that is working before you decide they should go and destroy that structure? So that
Yeah,
means
I
you're
guess.
fully aware of this structure.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, sir. I got your angle. Yeah, I got it.
Everything
It's
is
good.
okay before you down channel them. They should go and target that thing that is existing to destroy. I think our lobbyists want to say something.
Yeah, and also another point too to think very closely about. One of the things I noticed, and this is actually true not just Biafrans but people generally, is they always like to blame the faults of, or let's say the flaws of, let's say, the leader on everyone else, right? So let's say, let's say with Mr. Kanu, people like to blame all the people around him in terms of, it's all the fault of the lawyers, it's all the fault of the bad advisors, it's all the fault of all these bad people around him, and this it's never his fault. But I challenge some of my Biafran friends on this when they would bring up this type of argument, and I would say, well, who's appointing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's advisors, attorneys, and all these people? Is it the sky, or is it are these appointments coming out of the sky? No, the leader, right, picks people around him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has picked his own attorneys, advisors, all these people around him. So during the past 15 years, he's constantly surrounded himself with the wrong people. I think it's incumbent upon his own supporters, if they care about him, right, to tell him, well, with due respect, you've done a bad job in terms of picking the people around you, right? At some point, the leader has to be held accountable in terms of, okay, you're continuously surrounding yourself with the wrong people, all this crazy drama surrounding you. Maybe you're not very good at picking the people around you. I don't see how that's controversial, but I think because Biafrans are so emotional, they want to, it's too, they get painful for them to acknowledge that a leader has a fault, and so they want to blame either the other people. Again, I've also seen this too, and I think it's ridiculous. It's it's not the fault of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or let's say Mazi Simon Ek, but that they made a mistake. They made the mistake because there was some juju or voodoo, and so they weren't in their right because voodoo. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but it's all a defense mechanism whenever someone makes a mistake that, it's the fault of voodoo. It's something that people, I'm saying most people are not gonna buy this, right? If that time I made a mistake, I told someone else, I made the mistake because I was under voodoo, I don't think people would accept that. At least, so I think that this is something to also just think very carefully about, that leaders, whoever they are, right, whether you're the leader of a company or in this case the leader of an independence movement, or if you're the president of the country, you as the leader are responsible for the people you pick around you. And if you pick all the wrong people around you and they're all bad characters, it's your fault for picking the wrong people, and you have to take responsibility for that judgment. Again, maybe this will be, some Biafrans might be offended by this, but to take Love's point, it's time for Biafrans to grow up and not be so emotional about things, and just speak a little bit more honestly about things, and not try to sugarcoat it because of their own emotions. So I think just from an honest point of view, if Mr. Kanu has bad advisors and bad attorneys, and it's been a problem of his for years, he needs to be held responsible for picking the wrong people. I don't think that's controversial to say. So thank you. Go ahead, Samuel. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's a great one. That's a great one. People should be held to account. If you make a mistake, even in the Western world, as a leader, they hold you to account. They will not vote for you again. That's what they do. So that's the same thing. That's the same thing. But where I was looking at it from my perspective was because he might not have all the information. But even when he was outside anyway, with him, he has wrong, so much wrong people. So much wrong people, because there was a meeting we were in and I asked some questions, and some people were telling me that time, you seem to ask too much questions. I think, but I need to know the details of something before somebody makes a contribution that time. So that's how it was. But thank you very much. So you did very well. I didn't know that from Sokoto. Where I was looking at it is that in Nigeria there has never been any time they might have given access to something. But you know more than any other person. Yeah. So thank you. At least he's informed. He's well informed. So all the decisions he's making by himself. But all those things Biafra. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Elias.
I want to add to everyone to understand and ask themselves question. I believe there is a Honorable Fulani group, right? There is a Avid group, right? There is a BGC Mama Mugu groups, right? There is what's the other name? Avid group.
Sunshine, Nabi. Sunshine.
Okay, Sunshine groups. Then the IPOB political group, and even the ESN group of the IPOB political party.
And the failed 100 men group.
Okay, the failed 100 men groups. So the
There's
question
another group that have an office in Germany. Their political office. I don't know which one is that.
Okay, thank you. So the question everybody should ask is, on the verge of Nnamdi Kanu giving order or trying to usurp power somewhere, why is he not going to use or to take over or destroy all these other small groups? Huh? Why is it only BRGIE and the structures of BRGIE that he wants to come and try to usurp and to destroy? Why didn't you go to destroy Honorable Fulani group and a group of hunters, which you used to display and say, these are my group of army of hunters? Why didn't Mazen Nnamdi Kanu send message for them to use their camp or barrack to give the press statement and say they are speaking from Honorable Fulani ESN camp? Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they use Chinas and Woru ESN that has existed since 2021 to this day for Chinas and Woru? Why did they have to come and use the BDF barrack and to infiltrate and use the people there? It is aimed at destroying anything that is connected to BRGI. Yes. Where you see that there is result, where you see that something is actually happening, there is momentum, where you see that there is fire that is coming out, and Nigeria is angry and afraid of the BRGI. So everybody are launching the attack and coming against where the BR. So if BRGI is even become a nightmare to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that means Biafra is here. So everybody should understand this. So please, media team, don't go out there to start defending Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not aware of this or that, is not being informed. No, he's taking the decisions or trying to do what he's doing based on the information that he has seen and known. Do you all ask us why we were fighting Barrister Ejiofor, Caro White, and Ejimako from 2021? They will always come and say, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu says, stop, sit at home. We say, no, we take no order from anybody from inside prison. So did you believe that the message was just cooked up by the lawyers? No, it's Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. So Biafra is not for him. It's not about him. Biafra is about over 80 million people in the region. So if you stop sit at home today, you're not stopping sit at home for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You're stopping the coming of Biafra. Yes, because that is what is making the zoo to feel the impact that we still exist, and the independence fume is blowing everywhere in the whole eastern region of Biafra. Thank you so much. Honorable Eunice, you know your next speaker. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you, my Minister of Information, Akbarawa Sani. Veteran Dragon, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yes, for the good work you are doing. I think I'm seeing you for the first time, and you are doing it so well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. My Minister of Information, I thank you so much. Our Honorable and one need the number. Our brother from another mother, from another nation, Elias. I appreciate you and I thank you so much for all you have been doing for us. I'm so encouraged for you saying that you are not moved and you stand by Brigade and the attacks are making you stronger and stronger. Thank you so much. Biafrans really appreciate you so much. We cannot appreciate you enough. Thank you, and I will thank you a million times for standing with Biafrans. I wouldn't want to speak much because tomorrow I'll bear my mind. So I will speak all that is in my mind. But let me say this. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said before he was imprisoned, I stand on it. Whatever he's saying from prison, they are null and void. Whatever Simon Ekpa was saying when he was a free man, I stand on it. Whatever he's saying from prison, they are null and void. Are Biafrans still Republicans? We are still Republicans. Do we want Biafra? We want Biafra. Do we have a problem? Yes, we have a problem. Are they solvable? Yes, they are solvable. Are they surmountable? Yes, they are surmountable. Do a larger number of Biafrans want Biafra? Yes, they want Biafra. So, whatever is happening today, to me, is a phase. And we're going to get through it. I am not panicking. I am not jittering. Brigade is the only vehicle that can convey Biafra to Biafra land. And I thank God for what Elias and the Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere and our attorney is doing. So let me just stop here. There is no instruction that is coming from prison that should be taken. Whatever he said before, when he was a free man, I stand by it. Whatever someone said when he was a free man, I stand by it. But whatever they are saying from prison, they are null and void. That's where I stand. Tomorrow I will bear my mind. So I thank you, Biafrans. Please remain strong. Brigade is doing the right thing. And we are unstoppable. Let me stop here.
Yeah, we appreciate you, sir. Veteran Dragon, Biafrans, BRGIE, we have men of caliber. Our veteran Dragon is over 80 years of age, and yet he's still waxing strong for Biafra, hosting spaces. And you're a young man.
74, please.
I'm sorry. Sorry. I was thinking about my dad, who's 80 something. Yeah, veteran Dragon, imagine at 74, still hosting spaces and speaking, standing strong for Biafra. And you are there sitting on the fence. Huh? You have nothing to offer. Yet the people who are doing something, you're criticizing them. Wake up from your slumber. And something that just occurred to me. Someone asked me, I thought you took oath in IPOB. The oath you took, is it not to protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to stand by whatever he says? And when I asked you the last time you followed Simon Ekperima, you said that it's because the DOS, China Sanwo-Olu, is not doing anything, they are underground. Okay, now, Nnamdi Kanu has dissolved China Sanwo-Olu and he has appointed the new DOS. So what are you still waiting? What's the essence of the oath you took? And I'm like, are you kidding me? I thought I had blocked you. So why are you still having access to me? You know, when Mazi Ono has said Nigeria has destroyed the ability of our people to think and to reason properly, you know, this is not a joke. It is serious. A lot of people have a lot of learning and unlearning to do. You are telling me because I took a form of, I don't know what kind of oath that is. Yes, unfortunately, I did take that oath, but it shouldn't stop me from using my brain, my sense, my reasoning to think. And you are there listening to me, and you are following sheepishly just because of one oath or whatever that you took. My dear, you are fooling yourself. You don't want Biafra. You want no Biafra. A lot of people who have come and gone, they took the same oath that we took. the first DOS, the second DOS, the third DOS, they all took the same oath. So I don't know the crap you all are talking about oath or no oath. I did not take any oath to defend one person. I took oath to defend Biafra. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, yes, he's my leader, but I have my brain intact and I have my reasoning. Thank you all so much. And we want to thank you, Mazi Elias, for standing with us and for directing us. Yeah, go ahead, sir. You want to say something?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go now. But I just want to assure Biafrans that we're in a very strong position. We've been making a lot of progress. Some of the things we do are public, but a lot of things are happening behind the scenes that are very exciting, and we're moving very fast. And so we're going to be moving to a much higher level. I mean, some of the things that we're discussing are being considered, I don't think anyone would have ever imagined. So I think it's just the job of Biafrans to continue to support Briggy, and then also, encourage internal discipline. So just be reassured that we're on the right track, and we'll be continuing in this direction. So we're in a strong position to get what we want, but we need to continue to move forward and again, make sure we don't get entangled in any of the drama or nonsense. So it's a great honor to be here, and look forward to speaking to you all again. Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. What an honor. What a pleasure. It was an absolute great time having you, sir. You have done us well. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank
My
you,
people,
Mazi.
please, can we give him an our applause, our thanks?
Thank you, Mighty Dot, and thank you all my friends here.
We appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Elias.
We love you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, do have a wonderful evening, sir. Akbarawa, over to you, sir.
Been a wonderful night. It's been a wonderful morning, evening, depending on the time zone. I wish to appreciate everyone that have been on here since the start of the program to this time. Please keep on doing what you have to do. Don't be distracted. BRGI does not need Mazi Nnamdi Kanu validation to speak.
Akbarawa, sorry, sir. Akbarawa,
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, please. Minister of Foreign Affairs, he's been requesting. Oh my God, I don't know. Can you just let him speak for a minute or two?
The Chima.
MFA, yeah, please.
Okay.
And
I will look for him.
Chibuike was also requesting for some time.
Mazi Chima, please request again. Yeah. So, Biafran people, BRGI don't need validation of.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, well done, everybody.
Yeah, go ahead.
Very, very refreshing, and I thank Simon. Elias. I thank Elias for showing up, and of course, Honorable Barao and everybody. Just to piggyback on what was said, and it is the fact that most of our people have already been damaged completely. Their brain, it doesn't matter what paper degree you have, their brain has been damaged by religion and Janjaweedism. And you know what I mean by Janjaweedism. And this is not who we are. And the problem is that some of our leaders, when they pronounce a law or a charter, they do not think. I think there is this sense of, there's a self-inflated sense of I won't say it's ego, but something close to that. They do not understand and internalize the same thing they're saying to themselves. They don't really believe what they were saying. When they say, for instance, oh, if I am in jail or if I'm in this, go ahead. I don't think they believe something will happen to them for whatever reason. It's difficult to tell why they are in that kind of position and when that thing happen. And you know that in a struggle like this, these things are bound to happen. And when they happen to them and it becomes real, you see them fighting the same thing they pronounced earlier on. So that's what we're seeing. And to the fact that information minister was saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows everything. He knew everything. It's like Mazi Simon knew everything that's going on, and yet took a position that is detrimental to bridging and, in extension, the struggle. And I was watching the men spew out things like, oh, we are ESN. I said, how can we move from BDF and we're not talking about the ESN? What happened? How can men be confused to this point by embarking on public shame? But anyway, like it was being said, we must continue to emphasize what we're doing. Bridgie is doing work and it is showing, and that's the reason why the core of what we're doing had to be attacked in one of the most vicious way in the past few days. And we just have to know that we have to remain strong and disciplined, and we will rebuild, continue to do that, and we will move forward, continue to move forward. We cannot allow people who have never done anything, did not do anything for the past 5 years, to drag everything that Bridget did backward. We are not going to accept it. We are not accepting it. And that is the truth of the matter. I want to thank everybody. Let's continue what we're doing. Let's remain focused. Continue to support our work in Washington, EM Kerry, and what the media team led by Sonny is doing. We will, at the end of the day, succeed. We will, at the end of the day, achieve our aim. Like Onyendu used to say, persistence is the goal, is the game. I yield back. Thank you.
We thank you so much, sir. Thank you, our Mazi Chima. You are awesome. Please, my people, for you to get the whole blessing, please do go back to this space. You will gain a lot. Akbarawa, thank you so much for hosting this space. It was awesome. Thank you, sir.
Honorable. Somebody said this is your first time to be on the anchor, and then you're doing it as if you are a pro. Some people need to know that we have many pros who only decide.
It's not my first, though. It's not my first.
That's what
I was there last week.
We have many pros who only hide and then they will claim that they want to go and prepare something for us in the kitchen. But when they have opportunity to show up one day, they want to scatter everywhere. Mhm. They are expert too. So make una no undermine them, say because they enter kitchen all the time. Oh. Mhm. They know how to turn everything past some of us. All right, thank you so much, our ladies. Honorable Stella.
Yes, our Madam Close to Honorable Mr.
You see, we have another honorable there, tutors, and then Honorable Stella was there before she handed over to Honorable Eunice, and then we have Honorable Betty, and we have Augustina, and the rest of all our beautiful ladies that God have blessed for Biafra. I appreciate you all for all you do. So we must continue what we are doing and do not be distracted, but be rest assured that more mountains and more attempts to destroy BRGIE are coming on the way. This is the truth of the matter that I want everybody to live up with. You know, it's good when I prepare your mind for the worst that is to come, so that when it starts happening, you will not be taken unawares. So like I said before, go and prepare your armor of resistance so that you will be able to resist the attack that is going to come. Yes, more are going to come. More. Yes. Nigerian government is after our PM in Washington, D.C. And then they have used our past leaders in prison to also come after BRGIE and everything about BRGIE. And now they are using them to go after BDF, to destroy BDF, which they cannot succeed. So you need to be ready for the next phase that is going to come. Yes. Everything that has to connect and identifies with BRGIE, they will do everything to see that they destroy it. But they would not be able to succeed because the government of Biafra, BRGIE, is built on a solid rock. The foundation is very strong, and it will take only God and the spirit that lives with God to destroy it. But any man born of a woman will be unable to destroy BRGIE because it is the diplomatic and political weapon that is built for Biafra independence. And it is doing its work massively in international community against Nigeria. So that is why Nigeria cannot contend with it. And they have to make use of any proxy that they have to come after it. And I want to make it very clear again, BRGI does not need validation of IPOB as organization or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as leader of IPOB to exist or to achieve what they have achieved. None of the strides that we have pulled in Washington, D.C., did we need the validation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa from prison before we made it in Washington, D.C. None of them gave us the advice or the instruction on what to do to be able to cripple Nigeria from Washington, D.C. So we don't need their validation because I hear some of you, oh, go and tell him to do this, tell him to do that because he's not getting this or getting that, oh, he's being misinformed. No, they are all well informed. So BRGI is not seeking their validation. We are actually working for their freedom. Yes. If we needed their validation, then we wouldn't be working for their freedom. They would have been the one working for our freedom. So the government of the people works for the freedom of the people, not the other way around. Not you, as a citizen, claiming to be the one to decide and to control the government from inside the prison. So it's not like that. So everybody should understand this and know very well that this government have come to stay and it goes nowhere. So they can try the next ploy to see whether they can destroy anything that is connected to BRGI, but they will fail very woefully. They will continue to fail. Just like our lobby said, do not be worried about him. Worry about how to raise money to contribute to the political and diplomatic and the liberation work of Biafra, because they were well built and structured for this very Biafra. And they are ready. They are very much ready. So please, get ready and get everything ready so that you can be able to dispatch your duty. I appreciate everyone. Our website is open for daily contributions. Do not wait until when we have a massive or public gathering before you do so, because money talks and the work gets done in the diplomatic stage. And also, when you look at those people that were wearing the Biafra Defense Forces uniform, to speak, to claim that they are ESN. Those uniforms that they are wearing, it is the Biafra government in the de facto money. It is not their own money. It is not ESN money. It is not money that was raised from Sokoto prison by Mazen Amdekano. No. It is the Biafra de facto government money that raised to build that uniforms that they are wearing, the headgear that they are wearing, the flag that was behind them that was written Biafra Liberation Army, and even the weapons that they were carrying in their hands. Those are all properties of Biafra Defense Forces, the de facto government in the homeland. So, how will you wear uniform of American Army? You carry their weapons, you carry their ID card, and then you come to claim that you are Iranian security forces. You're pronouncing nonsense. God have mercy on some of you. You see this Biafra? See this BRUGI and everything affiliated to it? You cannot destroy it. If you like, you go and wake Philip Effiong from the grave to come and destroy it. It will not succeed. If you like, go and wake my grandfather, General Achibong, for him to come and destroy it. He cannot succeed. Go and wake Major Orok or Major Ekandem. They cannot succeed. Go and wake even my own blood brother that you people destroyed in the battlefield. You cannot succeed. We have come and we are here to fight to the last end of what we have suffered for. Many people have died for years. So tell me, if Mazen Namdekano will stay in prison and then destroyed your BDF or your Biafra and tell you go and lay down your arms and then you go and do it, is it all about him? Is it about his royal family? Or is it about the entire Biafra people? Some of you need to wake up from this, your mental slavery. Yes, this is why Fulani terrorists are very happy when they see that you are all moving towards one direction. When you're supposed to pick up arms to defend yourselves, you are there shouting, ole, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is your leader, but you cannot do anything to bring that your leader out. A government is set up for you to come and support so that you can intensify the diplomatic work to pressure American government to sanction Nigeria left, right, center. Only the small one that we have done. You can see how Nigerian government are crying. What if all of you come and give all your support? Do you know how far we will go? Do you know the kind of cry level that Nigeria will be now? Terrorists, Fulani, have over 23 terrorist groups in Nigeria. And they are all fighting from different fronts, but only to one common goal: Sharia, Islamization, and jihad. So why is your own different? Why do you have different groups that say they are fighting for Biafra, but they cannot center their energy against Nigeria? Rather, they are all centering their energy against only BRGIA, to destroy BRGIA. Why is your own case upside down? The Fulani terrorists have over 23 terrorist groups that exist in Nigeria. They are all using them to fight for jihad and Sharia and to Islamize the entire Nigeria. You don't see any of those groups going to fight the other group and say they are the main group or they want superiority. No. You don't see any of those groups aligning with Nigerian government to go and destroy the other ones. Because Sharia is Sharia to every terrorist. Islamization of Nigeria is their common goal. I want to ask all of you, all these plenty groups, one SNDBO, Avido, Ambassador group of this, Rabo Fulani group, IPP political group, 100 men group of Mazen Amdekano, Sokoto Declaration group of Mazen Amdekano, another group of ESN now that they want to use to come and destroy BDF, and all the other groups that have existed before. Why are you all turning all your fight against every structure and every template and everything that has to do with BRGIA? Why don't you use your energy to fight the common enemy, which is the Nigerian terrorists and Nigerian government? You've made yourself willing tools to be used against your people. Yet you deceive yourself that you love the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that you take his grave to die. People already pronounced his death. Nigerian terrorists announced his death sentence. They said they will hang him. And then they say one of the reasons they want to hang him is because he formed ESN for you people to protect your lands. And he was saying he did not form ESN, that the Biafran people formed their security to defend themselves. And then all of a sudden, you guys now that he's going to go back to the court are coming out to tell the world that he is commanding you people, is your leader of the ESN now. He's giving you order to go and carry out attack and go and do this and do that. Is that how you are protecting that your own very own? Which of the Fulani terrorist groups have you seen them come out to say they are going after Tunji? They want to go and destroy Tunji Bello, the terrorists of Boko Haram. They want to go and destroy Tunji Bello for Nigerian government. Which one, which of the terrorist group of Nigeria have come out to say this very group, they are going after Tunji Bello group. They want to go and kill Tunji Bello. Which other group have come out and say they want to go and pick another commander or another leaders of another terrorist group from the 23 groups that they are fighting and doing it so that Nigeria will continue? Which of them have you seen? Oh, you can't see any of it. But your own case is different. You see, there are some things that are happening for the glory of God to reign. So I love what is happening. If it didn't happen like this, some people will be taking the glory of Biafra on their shoulders. So it has to happen like this so that the glory of God will be given to God and no man will take his glory. I so love it that in this dispensation, everybody have to use their money, their tithe and offering to contribute to Biafra. Because if it was just Okenkere and just Eunice and just 3 people that now bring their money, you people will say, oh, they want to pocket Biafra. Now, everybody need to use their blood, use their sweat to also contribute. Because even when Ojukwu used his father's wealth, the money that his father gave him that he's supposed to use for his own personal life, decided to use it to the entire Biafran people. Did you all appreciate? No, you did not appreciate. He's the person that you all came to give a bad name with all the sacrifices that he did. So now everybody should come and contribute so that me alone will not take the glory. We want everybody to be beneficiaries and become benevolent to the Biafran cause. Thank you all, and I see you all as we continue. We've just started knocking on these baboons and monkey, and we will continue. Media team, please fire your shot from all ends. Send all animals to the den where they belong. We go nowhere. This is no time to look face. Okay? You fight, you put them and pack them one place, and then we move on so that we face the next stage. It's not time to pamper cancer. You cut off cancer. You don't sit down and see somebody trying to destroy the defense department of the Biafran people, which is saddled with the responsibility of our defense, of aligning with international countries to take down the terrorists. And then they know, these people know the potency of the Biafra Defense Forces. They are afraid of the newly unveiled command of the Biafra Defense Forces. That command is going to liaise with international bodies to combat the terrorists in Nigeria and to defend Biafra land and to get Biafra. So they are afraid. They are like, why should it be them that are achieving this milestone? No, the milestone has come to be, and you can continue to cry. It's going to happen under the watch of Okechukwu Nkere. Under the watch of this very BRGI is going to happen. And it is already happening. A lot are going on the pipeline. So you can all cry, and you also continue to look and stand like that and look very or behave very stupid while the terrorists will invade your communities. You see those new commands of RGI, BDF, and the Biafra de facto government has been unveiled. Oh my God, it is 1 in a million. It is what we've not gotten before, and it has come to stay. Yes, those new command of BDF has come to stay, those intelligence department that will work with international communities. I can now understand where their cry is coming from. Nigerian government sees that when those new command are fully functional, that Nigerian terrorist network will be destroyed. So they say, let us use Mazen Amdekano to go and wake up ESN and use ESN to destroy the BDF from the BDF barrack. Oh my God. The fear of the new command of BDF is the beginning of wisdom to the Nigerian terrorist government. Like I said, you can use my father from the grave who fought the war. Go and wake him up. Also wake up my great-grandfather. And also wake up my mentors, like Philip Efio, Major Rock, and that kind of. Wake them up. Bring them. Give them the mandate and tell them, go and destroy the BDF new command, the intelligence department. I'll be here to laugh at all of you. Because even my ancestors and my father, when he walks in to see me, he will give me a national salute and he will walk past. He will give me a national salute and I will collect it pacatly. I'll collect it pacatly with 3 stars. While we continue to move. So, Biafran people, don't be worried. Just be worried of how God should give you a gemma to support your government. That's all we have. But if you're talking of men of timbers and calibers, we have them. Because I am just kind of at times, I sit back and then I laugh. Do you know why I laugh? I say, just look at Okenkere, Elias, Attorney Dabiri. Only 3 people are giving Nigeria so much problem in Washington, D.C. without shooting a gun. I said, we have not fired any physical gun. It is only diplomatic work that Elias, Okenkere, and Attorney Dabiri is doing in Washington, D.C. And then Nigeria is being in their panties. What if this intelligence unit of BDF new command now get established and then they now see physical combat? Oh my God. They don't know what is coming to them. We continue to win. A shout out to all of
I get a small question before you go.
you. What question is that, Mazi? We need to round up, please.
The question is that for the fact that the former BDS that have not suspended, not too much about and bad of the BDS. How safe are
Rage, we can hear you clearly.
Okay, can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me like this? Can you hear me, sir? Can somebody hear me? Go ahead now. Okay, thank you very much. I have a little worry concerning the former BDF personnel that have been suspended due to indiscipline. For the fact that they know so much about the terrain and the activities of the BDF, how safe is the BDF in their hand? Don't you think it's going to cause a kind of sabotage? They are going to cause a kind of sabotage to the faithful BDF. That is my worry, actually. I don't know if you want to answer that or you just want to leave it. Thank you.
Because you know that I have answers to every question, and I will answer them without fear of any kind. When when the Taliban in Afghanistan took over the military hardwares of America in Afghanistan, was America so worried about what they will do with those military hardwares, and how effective are those military hardwares in the hands of the Taliban today. Mhm. And did America also stop advancing in their military intelligence because they have left some of their hardwares in the hands of the Taliban in Afghanistan? So that shouldn't be any fear to any Biafran. Today you see the American people being the number one in military intelligence. Who would have thought that if they left those military hardwares in the hands of the Taliban terrorists in Afghanistan, those times, that America would not be falling today? Aha. So don't capitalize on weaknesses. In war and strategies, we don't capitalize on weaknesses. We work on strategies to be able to overcome the next phase. So we don't entertain those ones. And for those that will be worried about that, no, keep that one behind the scene. Biafra is not for me personally, it is for all of us. So if you think that because you are relieved of your duty, you will go and kill everybody, go and kill Hopeless Uzodinma first. I thought you said you were having meeting with Hopeless Uzodinma. You were having party. You were having a dinner. You were drinking whiskey. You were drinking wine. You were eating kwabi. While you come out and tell Biafran that you're fighting the same Hopeless Uzodinma. But yet you go back behind the scene to go and have party with him. Later you will be coming and say, I am advising Hopeless Uzodinma. How can you be advising somebody that you are fighting against? The later, now Nasir tell us, in the meeting we have and the party we have with Hopeless Uzodinma and his men, they now poison us. Oh, they poison you. Then the poison they poison you allow you to walk down to your house. It no kill you for road. The poison allow you to go back to your house. It no kill you for road. What kind of poison gave you so much preference?
Funny people.
Poison allow you say make you waka go reach house, enjoy yourself, continue to do what you're doing. It no kill you until when you go reach house before you now make the video. I am dying. Chai, Biafrans. I don't see shake gay. They don't do this evil now. Tire. After they don't get party with Hopeless Uzodinma, then they now come and say after some days we are now poison, and then the poison is now working on us. That means the poison was not to kill you. The poison was just to rub powder on your faces. Because a poison that is to kill you, it should react within 10 or 15 minutes.
And convert them to be Hope Uzodinma boys.
So the poison should have destroyed your intestines. But the poison did not destroy your intestines. I beg, make una no dey worried about those ones. Because Biafra land is bigger than one place. It starts from Imo State down to the last boundary like Calabar and Uyo, where you share the water boundaries with Cameroon. So it's big. It is not only in Olu that is Biafra region. It is not only in Enugu that is Biafra. No, it is very wide. I salute all Biafrans. Thank you all, and let's continue to do what we are doing. They will to everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.